Hello, everybody,
There we
and
go.
welcome to day 2 of the Teamfight Tactics Remix Rumble Set 10 Worlds co-stream for English / North America / the world. My name is Frodan. I am joined by Ramblinnn.
Hello, hello.
And my cat is about to jump on my lap in probably 10 seconds or less. And this is the second day of competition as we are now winding down to the second half of group stage games. Ramblinnn, how you doing?
Doing amazing. Nothing like waking up to watch some TFT at 3:30 in the morning.
That's right. It's people who are wondering, it is 3:30 a.m. Pacific, but the adrenaline is pumping. Mainly because, one, there's a lot on the line. There's $100,000 in a world championship trophy at stake and the pride of regions, but also because there was a chance that my cat actually got out this morning in the front door, and it turns out my cat actually did escape. Good news, we actually had a search party out, and he came back within like a minute. Basically, he was scared out of his mind. All we did was shake some cat treats, and he came back. So.
Always get some.
But man, that was a scary moment for us this morning. But perhaps not as scary as it is for certain regions. As you look at the point totals and the standings after day number 1, there was a lot that happened. But let's go ahead and just recap what actually happened yesterday, Ramblinnn. We got a few clips that we can potentially show you. Hello, everyone in chat. Hello, all the mods. We're going to show the highlights, and we're going to show some stats, and we got to vote on lobbies. And remember, we have to vote on a little bit quicker side because we want to make sure we're getting into the lobbies very quickly. Yep. All right. So without further ado, let's show the first thing that we have yesterday. So this is just kind of showing a little bit of what we saw. I think the meta, for the most part, was pretty straightforward. I think we saw a lot of reroll and heartsteel, and we saw some underdog. I think that was one of the stories of it at every World Championship that was able to perform. One of them being Taro from Japan, able to get to the top up against players like Miguel from Brazil. What do you make of the international level of play that we saw yesterday, Ramblinnn?
Well, I think it's amazing to see so many players that I honestly don't recognize, which is like, I'm not super versed in all the different regions, but when I look at previous worlds, yeah, I've seen them around. There's a lot of up-and-comers in this world that I've never seen before, which I think is amazing to see a bunch of different big streamers from other regions, players playing their first sets, stuff like that. Players that you don't normally see at Worlds in the past, and they're coming to Worlds since that 10 and performing.
Yeah, that's right. And I think that's ultimately what like the World Championship is really about. Just like looking at players who are able to kind of prove themselves on the international stage and really have a chance, right? That's what makes TFT really interesting. But at the same time, I do think that it was a big struggle for some of the established players who were also expected to do well, right? EMEA not doing so hot. Miguel and Taro's doing well, but if you look at the very bottom, people like Volta from EMEA struggled a lot yesterday. And I think that's a big storyline going into day number 2. Our second highlight is maybe something we want to listen to audio on. There's a little bit of regional rivalry going on as well. Because, well, quite frankly, I think there is some trash talk happening between the high level. Let's go ahead and listen into what happened here. Okay, and Dish Soap sometimes trips at execution. Oh, no, never mind. This is Dish Soap, actually, a big story of yesterday of how he was able to handle a cash out. We can go ahead and mute this. Dish Soap yesterday was able to execute, I think, a really big flashy play. Huge heartsteel raise the stakes, which is a little bit against the nature of his risk aversion type approach to the metagame. But yesterday, you saw that even players like Dish Soap need to be able to execute heartsteel at a very high level and raise the stakes when necessary.
Yeah, he was able to save a lot of HP early, and that's the exact spot you want to be in to raise the stakes to get the win late in the game. Now, this transition maybe not the cleanest, but he played everything up until this point and everything after this point perfectly, which is enough to get the win.
Yeah. I think in these kind of situations, I think he also budgeted for that margin, right? One thing to keep in mind is Dish Soap had to cash out, but as you saw, was at 26 HP, and I think that's the calculation you have to make. This was only given to him by the fact that he preserved so much HP early. He was at 87 HP, and then he went for 7 Heartsteel. That's actually the crazy thing, right? He actually rolled a little bit, rolled for Ezreal, but he didn't nuke his gold, had enough to get to level 9, so on and so forth. Then, when it came to the cash out, you can see he still left like 3 full items. Had to be very methodical about it, had to make some compromises, right? Radiant Jewel Gauntlet is not like the best. Sells the Ezreal, rolls again, has another Ezreal too, hits that Poppy, and now this is the point where we're stable. I think a lot of people. I think it's really good to see because I think a lesser player would have struggled a little bit more in this spot.
Yeah, he recognized exactly what he needed to get the win, which is saving that 2 lives so that he have the 2 turns and make the transition, recognizing that he can't maybe necessarily accomplish everything in one single turn, but that's why you have the extra life, and now he's able to secure his front line, secure his back line. Like you said, the item's not perfect, but they're plenty to get the win.
Yeah, and then the other element of it too that's ended up being pretty funny, as you guys can probably see on the right-hand side of the screen, is there's a lot of NA hand-holding. Right? We had 3, 4, 5 at one point. I believe this ends up killing Degree, but NA just seemed to kept getting in the same lobbies with each other.
Yeah, pretty much every time we saw NA players in the same lobby, they were all top 5. I think we saw 1/7 from Love in the games we watched, so NA with a really consistent performance throughout the day.
Okay. Our third highlight, as this just wraps up and shows what Disco was able to do, is funny that the regional rivalry we should talk about. Let's go ahead and turn the sound on here. Oh, so close.
This Zed unit, man.
Oh my
We have to get Echo in front of this fucking Zed.
Yeah.
Like,
he might have to not greed full value on stuff, but yeah.
He can't keep getting away with it.
I mean, he just might. He's rolling to 0 every single turn. The caveat is he is on 8, so he hasn't been able to have good odds for Lucian, but he is first pick on Carousel.
Oh
No, he's dead here.
This is Kurum talking about Bintum, by the way, in third place.
Yeah.
He does. One to
Does-
the right.
does-
Okay,
No, no,
can
it's
you
good,
get right
it's
on the
good.
Zed?
It's
No,
good.
It's good.
Very
can't
subtle,
get
very
on the
good.
Okay.
Vexold is okay.
And it's bad binary items. Bad binary items across the
Okay.
board.
Zed is dead,
Oh.
but those are front line. We need to get better cast from the Vex. Last time we got in this situation,
looking
Vex
good,
didn't
it's looking
cast
good.
it.
Oh,
no,
shit!
Oh my god! One more bullet.
This guy's a fraud! He's getting away with it!
Oh man, and get away with it he did. You can go ahead and turn down the volume here at this point. This was for the context of the background of what's going on. Bintum was a player that was from Korea, top 3 in the world is what he said, and he feels like not only is he in good form, but he also felt like NA was not in good form. He put NA as the 3rd strongest region, but it was like CN, EMEA, Gap, and then NA. I told Kurum this. Kurum became an instant Bintum hate watcher, and just watching Bintum make comeback after comeback was actually a really cool thing to watch, but it was also a fun regional rivalry moment.
Yeah, watching Korea go 7-8 and hoping Bintum would be the next one out was exciting. Of course, he's able to crawl back here too. I believe his second 3, finally taking the win, but he is backing up the trash talk. So even if NA is not underperforming, he's definitely justifying his reasoning.
And then perhaps the last highlight that everybody wanted to see it was a moment that. How is your prep going? Well, you'll see. Do you feel like you're or do you kind of like wish you had more time? Do you feel fine?
Yeah, I think
I'm so sorry. Yeah, well, that clip explains itself. I'm not entirely sure how that ended up happening. I think it's because I sealed the water bottle with the sparkling water, so I think the carbonation ended up building up. I'm really sorry.
Appreciate it.
But at the same time, TFT, sometimes when you watch a lot, it just gets you really excited. So on that note, let's go ahead and take a look at what performed well yesterday based off the stats. As you guys can see, we have Hardsteel 80 Flex, which actually did not do well at all in the overall stats. It still won a good amount of games, but even fewer games than Kale, which is not exactly like a comp that always closes out. What do you think, Ramblinnn?
I think the win rate is the most surprising thing there. The placement is kind of just the byproduct of having so many players in an individual lobby playing this comp, where you're going to have players bottoming out really consistently with not being able to save enough HP. Maybe they don't get the cash out they want. Sometimes the rerolls just hit super early. So the average positioning is a little misleading in the sense that this is still one of the top comps and it's the go-to for the 4 costs.
Important to note, by the way, Hearthstone was played the most times at 56. We're covering it actually right here. Right here it says 56. But, all right, thank you.
There you go.
So it's the most popular comp by far, which makes sense. And I think what ends up happening is I think people are playing this comp when they also don't know what to do. It's like, okay, I'm not sure. I have like a generic anti-heal item slammed. I have like open components. I'm not entirely sure. I'll just play 80 Flex. So we'll see. Maybe the actual stats of this are better if you filter out people who have terrible spots and are just going for a Hail Mary. But either way, the name of the game, 2-cost reroll, Senna in particular, outstanding. Do you have a second tab of this as well? Maybe just a page down shift. We have Riven reroll. That's also something that is, I think, underplayed. It's only been played a handful of times, around 8 and 9 times. Not super popular. But anything else standing out to you?
I think just for Riven is that it is such a rarely played comp because it requires so many different conditions to go right. And I think players have at this point identified that they really don't want to play Riven unless they can almost guarantee getting that 6-8-bit, which is why you see when it does get played, it performs so well.
Yeah. Worth noting, by the way, Katarina, not the 2 cost for yesterday. Only played 6 times, but only top 4, once? So that's not very good.
Last thing here to point out, I think it's just the legendary flex, and this is going to steal some of the placements from the Heartsteel board. Of course, it's only being 5 times played here, but that's why you might not see the win as often as they transition out of that standard 4-cost board.
Okay. So this just helped to explain what is going on with Heartsteel once they transition out. So maybe add a few wins back over to Heartsteel. Hence why we said some of those stats might be fake. So that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at our lobbies. Oh, actually, we'll look at our regional stats if we can. And one thing we can't help but notice, if you look at that top
the very
left,
top.
I mean, yeah, zoom it. No, zoom it in more. That's right, 200%. Yeah, that's right. My eyesight's fading with age, you know. Oh, what's that? North America on top by what looks like to be a couple of standard deviations, Ramblinnn?
Yeah, a casual 25%
Oh,
win
my
rate is to
God.
be expected at this point, I think.
It's too easy. It's too easy. Now, at the same time, I do have to remind people, this is almost exactly where we were last set. On day number 1, we crushed the field. Kurum, Torontotokyo, Weijin, even Connor was putting up really good stats. We had to have like averaged a 6.0 or something like that to like basically not make it, and that's almost exactly what happened. So we can't call it yet, but maybe just 3 games, 4 games in, we might be able to see.
Looking good so far.
Okay. Either way, I think we've proven once again North America on top. CN very strong as well. We'll go ahead and see. But let's take a look at lobbies and check in where we are heading into. We're almost ready at the 15-minute countdown. If we can, Raptor, some mod in the chat. Let's put up the vote for what lobby we want to see. Maybe like a few minutes of what we're going to put on, A, B, C, or D. But I think you pointed out to me, which lobby is stacked currently for us?
Lobby A.
Lobby A. Okay, so Lobby A is Degree, Weird. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dooney, Saka, Milala, Bio, Kez, and Kakaken from LATAM. Lobby B is Ice, who's currently 2nd in points from China, the most impressive player there so far. Skippy, Eggy, one of the Singaporean last-second replacements for N6M. Yush from OC, Bintam, Miguel, Amumu, and Salvi. Lobby C is Relic. He's a big story, and we're going to cover all these top 8 players so far in the second half of this pre-show, so don't worry. 60-second, RY, Chaos, Jedusor, Chingtian, Donnie, Kula, and then Taro, Disso. For any Disso fans, we'd be watching D, I guess. Hisoka, Lishuyan, Cheche, Yugo, Mai, and Volta. As you guys know, this is seeded based off of also the standings, so the people who are in the bottom row, are they out, Ramblinnn, or is it possible for them to make it?
When you look at their placement, you got to think, yeah, they're out. But mathematically, I think a few of them still have a chance if they go that 1-1-1 we were talking about yesterday.
Okay.
6 wins in the first might be a big ask, but when you're at the world stage, you're just going to have to start taking those chances to whatever you can to make it to the next day.
Are we able to look at the standings? Because this is basically how it's organized with standings, but if we can kind of show who is exactly 1 to 8. If we were to cut right here, right now, let's say day 1 just seeded top 8, it'd be Degree, Ice, Relic, Taro, Disso, 60-second skip, and Weird. And then you look at the very bottom right, those 14, 16, 18. If they go 1-1-1-1-1 all throughout today, that's 48 points. Degree has to average, what, a 7 to outpace that? So
yeah, when you look at previous worlds, the expected cut is usually low 60s, so a lot of ground to make up on the far side. Degree, not quite there yet. Still got some placements to earn.
On the other hand, we have seen some crazy comebacks in the past, right? So people who are in that 27 range, in set 7 worlds for North America, very famously, Rainplosion averaged like a 2.2 or something like that, 2.5, and charged back on day 2 to make it as like one of the bottom seeds into the final lobby.
It's very possible.
So it is possible. You kind of have to go crazy. So it's not impossible for some of these players. So if we're looking at Milala, mainly from North America, kind of that range, he needs to
right in the middle, yeah.
He needs to post a really good day. He needs to have a Milala day, if you will.
Can do it.
Okay, so with that being said, let's go ahead and talk about some of our top 8 players. Starting at the very top, we got Degree. Degree from North America, 38 points, comes in as kind of this big underdog story from North America. Talk to me a little bit about Degree and what was so impressive about him yesterday.
Yeah, Degree, not the biggest name of the 4, not the player you pick maybe necessarily be on top after day 1. I think what was really impressive about Degree from the games we watched yesterday was just the way he navigated the mid game, and I think that's one of the biggest methods of skill expression right now in the current meta. Is how do you get to reroll comp? It's not what reroll comp you play. It's not what items you build. It's how do you navigate to the headliner you're trying to play. And especially in that Lulu game we saw where he took the win, he's able to identify exactly what he wants to play to get there. And then when he finds that right moment to make the transition, he knows to go.
And he also stays open, right? I think it looked like he wanted to play Senna at one point, and then Senna was claimed because someone took like Blinged out. Then he wanted to play Seraphine. That was claimed. So he's like, okay, I'll play Lulu. And that's sort of that dynamic fluidity that you kind of need in this reroll meta, as opposed to saying, okay, I have to play this comp because it's good, and was able to find that out and then won the game because of it. That was a really, really good thing. Degree, C marking, but
we're gonna have to bump that up a little bit.
We have to bump that up. I mean, Bryce would have rated him a B for what it's worth, only because, well, Bryce is kind of a homer. He believes in North America, but also Panda said that he was evaluating off the entire field and said that he put people under middle of the pack. Middle of the pack is C, which I think is fair to evaluate where Degree is relative to where's an NA. But if you believe in NA, he's a gap higher. Second player that we have is Ice. Ice is a player from China, 36 in points. The top CN player, even though the bottom CN seed. We're trying to get into lobby here. We'll pull up Ice in just a second. So talk to me about Ice, Ramblinnn.
Ice is the one with the crazy APM, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was showing it off yesterday as much as he could. I don't know what was 10, whatever, repositioning in a single turn. He had a really impressive day 1. We didn't get to see. I don't think we got to see a lot of him in the games we personally watched, but he did take the win back to back. Started off real strong, and he was able to maintain that throughout the rest of the day.
Yeah, and I see people, Striker memeing in chat. He's the lowest seed. I mean, seed doesn't really matter nearly as much, but the fact that he's able to get here is really important. Fun fact: Panda was able to extract from interviews that China has a rumor, a reputation for Ice, believing that he is the reason why Think Fast is gone, not just nerfed, because they sent a bunch of Ice clips for review being like, is this augment actually okay? And it's because Ice really likes being flashy with his roll down. He loves doing hedge fund, 120 gold, level to 9 with like 80 left, and then just rolling it down and being able to spend it all in one turn. So he's an APM demon, and he's putting a lot of the world on notice as to why he's a feared player, why he's won things like Super Server, which is considered to be even harder than China Regionals, right? Because Super Server is a ladder-based tournament that you have to grind in like 7 days, and he was able to perform very well. Think Box Bootcamp. So we'll see Ice potentially later today. Chat, by the way, voted for Lobby A. It looks like it barely beat out D. We'll probably go to Lobby D for the next to see Dish Open Game 2, so don't worry. Your votes do matter in terms of if you feel like you really wanted to watch Dish. So third player is Latem's Relic from Venezuela. Relic, a player who I think the main storyline for me is he's the first player ever to get to both the League of Legends and the Teamfight Tactics World Championship. That's really impressive.
Yeah, not maybe necessarily the most impressive set overall, but he got here, he got it done, and he's showing up. 3rd place overall after day 1. Great for him.
Yeah, specifically, he wanted to compete in TFT earlier, but he had to finish out like project manager. Basically, he had like a post-retirement gig that he really wanted to finish out. But he's been challenger at TFT since set 1, has largely believed in the skill of the game. But he did that while competing in League. It's actually so interesting, right? Like he was a pro League player while also being challenger TFT. Congrats, you're challenger TFT. 4th player we got from Japan. This player, 35 points, tied with Relic right now, just 3 points behind Degree, is Taro. Taro from Japan. People weren't talking much about him, but he did win JP Regionals, and now look at him where he is right now. He is the reroll sensei. He loves one-tricking a reroll comp to get to rank 1 on Japan server. What's really interesting is specifically Taro has a lot of confidence. He actually thinks that he is the 2nd best player in Japan. Those are his words.
He's absolutely proven it.
Yeah. I don't know why we gave him a D+.
Yeah, D plus looks a little harsh.
We're like, man, second best player in Japan. This guy hit rank 1 multiple times with a bunch of reroll compositions. This is his Vegas picture. He even backed it up, right? He flew out to the Vegas land to try to compete. Panda's like D+. So we'll see. Maybe that's what we think overall of Japan as a region, but maybe he can change some of that opinion because he is the spirit, the inheritor of the spirit of Title. Let's see if he can do it. For people who are wondering where Title is, Title got 4th at regionals for Japan, only top 3 advanced, so very unfortunate that he was missing out barely. 5th is the big storyline that we want to focus on. It is Dish Soap from North America at 34 points. Let's go ahead and pull up Dish Soap, the PP. What more needs to be said? W Glaze.
He's the perfect player, and he was a lot of people's picks as not necessarily who was going to win the Worlds, but somebody that you really expect to do well. And 5th place overall after day 1. Some really impressive games. The Heartsteel game showing his mastery of the current meta. So.
Yep. One thing to note is as Panda was talking and interviewing everyone throughout the week, he kept seeing like something that is a common denominator. Almost everyone references Dish Soap as someone they watch, right? Because one of the questions is, who do you watch to get better? Do you watch anyone from other regions? And everyone says Dish Soap, Dish Soap, Dish Soap, Dish Soap across everyone, every region. Japan, SEA, even CN, right? They watch Dish Soap. So he's going to be playing in Lobby D. I think we're going to follow him in Lobby 2. 3 more names, and then we're going to welcome our first guest onto the show in Torontotokyo. 62nd from China, 33 points. If there was a analog for who is the most like Dish Soap player from China, it would be 62nd.
Yeah, he's his first time making it to Worlds. He's been so close so many times. He's been the ladder god, the player that a lot of people consider maybe a ladder warrior at this point, not being able to perform necessarily to make it to Worlds, but this set, doing really well, so great for him.
He's one of the other players that Panda has pegged as the core 4 favorites. He put 4 people. He put Dish Soap, 62nd, Bintum, and Salvi, unfortunately, who's having the exact opposite end. But hey, I mean, 62nd's getting hype. Look at the hype. Flancy even ranked him as the #1 China player, right? Like, this is a lot of praise from someone who is also respected and praised from China. 62nd currently on an upswing. And here's the kicker. Yesterday, he's played Disco multiple times to an 8th as well.
Yeah, maybe not working out so well the second time, but I'm not sure much that was his fault. He definitely identifies it as a line that he wants to be open to when he sees it's uncontested. And I think that's a good thing to have in your back pocket, even if Disco isn't strong. You need to have those comps that you can play when you just can't get to the spots you want to for Heartsteel.
He's top 8 in points despite going Disco multiple times. That is the story in itself. 2 more players. One of them, Skipaeus from EMEA, 33 points, tied at 6th place with 60 seconds. Skip, a longtime viewer of my stream, also a big-time yapper. I think a lot of people say that. Skip's always in chat memeing about something.
Yeah, 4 times the Worlds now, and he's really showing that experience, kind of carrying EMEA.
One time. Sorry, that was a carryover from Volta. Sorry, typo.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, okay, I mean, he's showing experience either way.
Thank you for reading.
He is a great player, and he's a really good meta for him, so I'm not surprised to see him doing well, and he's kind of got EMEA's hopes for him at this point, carrying.
Yes. If you watch North America only because you're watching my stream, an analog that Panda likes to compare him to is like EU Spicy Appies. He's very quirky. He loves reroll, but more importantly, he loves being very flexible with his reroll. Yes, there's like a set, core units you want to play around, but he's willing to really mix and match. And we saw yesterday him cook a little bit where we weren't sure exactly if he wanted to play 80 flex or he wanted to reroll something, and then he ends up going into like a pivot across into a pentakill setup, and then end up cruising to like a nice top finish there. He's more than capable of playing the good 4 cost, even though he likes rerolling.
Yeah, I don't think there was a single point where we were watching that game where we expected him to place well. I think he still ended up managing going a 50. He slammed like multiple Sterix. He took
2 Sterix gauges on stage 3.
We had no idea
weird.
what he was trying to play. I'm not sure he knew what he was trying to play, but he figured it out, and he took a top 5 in a game that a lot of people probably would have gone 8th.
All right. Last player, and certainly not least, it's a 3rd North American player in 8th place, tied with Dooney and Eggy. It's Weird from North America. Talk to me a little bit about Weird.
Player that's known at this point as someone who was the Yone one trick. I mean, eventually kind of transitioning into Riven as when that became more meta. Not as much of that going on here in Worlds. I don't think we see Yone at all, but he is still able to figure out how to adapt to that 4 cost Heartsteel playstyle when he needs to. And I think that experience of playing around the Heartsteel in the mid game is really showing for him.
Yeah, Panda gave him a D mainly because I think the story of Weird, aka the reason why people are spamming Forsen in chat is because his account is infamously called Forsen Smurf account. He climbed really high on that, and then that's what he ended up playing on for all of the set. When he registered for tournaments, he just said, "Just call me Forsen Smurf account." And then there's like a viral clip that when we said, "Oh, Forsen's going to Worlds," and Forsen's like, "What?" It's really funny. He's apparently currently in the middle of exams, right? He actually took an exam yesterday. He competed, got top 8 in points, and then went to go take his midterms.
Playing through that stress, that time management, he's making it work. Hopefully his midterm went well for
Hopefully
him.
his midterm went, yeah.
And hopefully day 2
What
goes
the
well
heck?
for him.
He's literally taking midterms in the middle of the tournament. Hopefully he aces both.
Finished them all yesterday.
Okay. He's in chat saying, "I just finished all of them yesterday. It's over. Thank God." All right. And so with that, those are our top 8 that's tied in points. Weird is tied with Dooney, Zuni, and Eggy, but we'll talk about them more throughout the day. In the meantime, let's welcome our 2 guests to the show for the first few games, the first half of the day. First of all, Set 9 World finalist and former StarCraft 2 pro gamer, and also a man with much riz. Torontotokyo, welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up? Thanks for having me.
How is it going? Did you watch day 1 of Worlds?
I watched it, but I watched it from Milala's POV, so I only know what his games and his lobby look like.
Okay, Milala's POV. So what's your read on Milala? You're part of the practice group with him, Weijin, and crew, yeah?
Yeah.
So talk to me about his POV. Well, he was the only North American player non-top 8, but is that even his fault, right? Like, did he play well and things didn't fall his way?
I think that he had a lot of hardstyle AD spots, and something that we learned in the first day is that hardstyle doesn't look as good when you don't raise the stakes relative to how it looked in NA. I feel like reroll is looking really strong in this tournament, mostly like the 2+ reroll. So that's kind of something that was surprising because he had a lot of games where it was like 4-2, he was 80 HP, he had a pretty good spot, and he couldn't really pass the hump to beat like center reroll. Okay. And then we looked back at those VODs and we thought maybe we need to raise the stakes more in the mid-game.
So you VOD review with him. That's great. How's his spirits going into day 2? Does he feel fired up?
Oh yeah, I think he's in a good spot, to be honest. I feel like 28 is really doable. I think he needs like a 3.5 to make it, which is really easy for him. So
okay, sounds good. Second guest that we have on today, you might have seen him on the main broadcast. You may have even seen him cast Hearthstone with me a long time ago. The man with the glorious beard. It is Nathan. That's Admirable Zamora. Nathan, welcome to the show.
Has it really been that long?
I
guess it kind of has.
I mean, it has. I think the last time we cast together in Hearthstone was like at least like 4 years ago now.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it was before COVID hit, right?
I think it was during. I don't know. It has been a long time. I haven't really been thinking about it. Everything's been kind of a flash. I guess TFT's kind of pushing all my time together and making it just one enjoyable like cube of time.
Okay. Can we get Nathan's volume a lot louder? Looks like he's at 200%. Don't know what to do. Nathan, you probably need to do a decibel boost on your end. Otherwise, you're going to be muted for most of it, basically for chat. So we can maybe figure that part out. Or I guess we could also turn down Torontotokyo and boost Discord, but that's the only thing we can do. In the meantime, while we work on that, let's let Admirable figure that out. Let's go ahead and show bingo while we have 1 minute, 90-second countdown before game number 1. We're going to go into Lobby A. Bingo is a little fun thing that we do on stream to give away some Little Legend codes. Thanks to Riot Games, we are giving away some codes. All we have to do to give them out is to hit some of these events. Now, we did change up a little bit. So yesterday, we kind of recognized some of these things probably aren't going to happen. So one thing, for example, that we put on is instead of a player winning with 1 HP with no last hand, no final reserves, we said a player wins with 75 HP on the 3rd row.
Okay. I
think that makes it much more likely to happen, but also kind of a cool dominance to what otherwise should be a boring game, I think. Another thing worth thinking about is right below that, player hits a 3-star forecast and then loses. I feel like that happens all the time, right?
You see it a lot in the current meta. I think that's kind of just how the balance philosophy has shifted over time. Is they don't really want 3-star forecasts to be auto win.
Yeah.
And so when you're going for those 3-4-star forecasts, a lot of times players end up having to sell their board to even enable it. We saw the Akali yesterday.
Yeah.
Immediately hit the Akali against 7-0.
Died.
I mean, wasn't even close.
Another one I think is maybe more common, 3x prismatic augment lobby in the 2nd row. That one's changed. And then also your suggestion yesterday, a player gets a tome on PV rounds. We have to watch it actually happen though, because remember, this is not something that happens in the tournament. It has to happen either on the stream or in the game that we saw. So,
Have to note that Garen reroll is still on the bingo sheet. I'm hoping for it today.
all right. Without further ado, we are loading into the first game. Wow, what a clean pre-show.
Right on time.
Yeah, right on time. I think that was a big level up yesterday compared to yesterday, but hey, I think that's part of the way we're rolling with it. Bryce and Robin will be joining us later today, and we still have Panda as a guest that's going to call in after game 2. So we got a lot on deck. In the meantime, we're more than happy to have Torontotokyo and Admirable. Okay, I saw for a long time. Nathan, did we fix our audio?
I tried to fix my audio. How does it sound now?
Oh, okay.
Over fixed it.
Big time boost. Big time boost. How are we doing on that, chat? Are we good? I think we are good. They say perfect. All right, sounds good. All right.
Genius.
So Tokyo, real quick, with you, how dialed in are you still to TFT? What have you been kind of doing in your off season ever since around regionals time?
I was still watching a lot of TFT because I was watching Milala play, and just the people in my study group trying to help out if I could. Other than that, just been playing like Valorant, staying in off season. So I think it's a good time to take a break, ironically, because it's so easy to burn out during the TFT season. So like, sometimes they play like 1,000 games or something like that, other games. So
yeah,
take a break now and get into PBE like 1 week from now. I think it's good.
All right, great. Oh well, we might be able to check off bingo immediately if we get Prismatic Symphony. A lot of people stand on it. Okay, so I feel like support Anvil is totally fine to also stand on, but like, I mean, okay, Toronto, which are you standing on if you're in this lobby?
I actually don't mind Prismatic Symphony that much. I feel like Prismatics are a little bit lower variance this set. Support Anvil is also pretty low variance. I go for Prismatic Symphony.
Oh, man. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Man, I guess no bingo. Bram, which one are you standing on?
I mean, I like support Anvil personally, but I think he's right when he says that the prismatic variance has gone down over time. And something that other players have pointed out in the past that I didn't really think about too much is that when
what's going on here?
well, party, but when
the one guy.
When every augment is prismatic, the game flow is a little more static compared to something like just the third augment being prismatic. A lot of the spike being at 4-2 can be a bigger swing.
And it feels predictable in some ways because you know that there's like things you could go for, like maybe not necessarily final reserves, but maybe like Infernal Contract. You can understand that there are things that you can play for bailout.
And with such a limited pool of prismatics, you can kind of check off which augment you're going to be able to see on the later stages, so you have a better idea of what to expect.
Okay, so and I know that there's like 25 options you can get at 4-2 or something like that. So. So the portal is support Anvil. Instead, we're gonna see people probably rip tomes, look for things like Aegis and whatnot. Oh, I didn't ask, Admirable. Which one are you standing on if you're in this lobby?
Prismatic.
Okay. You
I have like that weird addiction to prismatics where I'm like power, and I don't realize that everyone else is just getting it as well.
It's fun.
And then 4 seconds later, I realize it, and I'm like, yeah, no, I should have known that.
Well, we'll see how many people get things like March of Progress. I anticipate a lot of reroll enabling augments. We saw someone take Cool Pact yesterday, which was also a little eyebrow raising given how important HP preservation is. We also see some people go pick stuff like Going Long, which also is a potential 2-1 augment that can help reroll or go for level 8. Let's go ahead and focus on our NA players here. Let's look at Milala actually start things off because I know. Well, actually, this is weird, but we'll take a look at our NA players and see what they pick. We actually need to reset Discord very quickly right now, so we'll be back in with our call players in 30 seconds or so. That's Jazz, baby. Ramblinnn, is this ever pickable 2-1?
Not really. Maybe if you have an MF. It's not that great a comp to begin with. It's just something you would want to go if you have the right start, and I don't think you're trying to hard force it from 2-1.
Okay. Milala takes Lucky Streak, and we have a Anvil pop. Ooh, no Aegis, but what else do you think is good here?
I like the Locket to pair with the Gambler's Blade, give your backline some time potentially farm some gold, and that's what he's going to go with. It gives him some frontline. It pairs well with the KDA extra HP. Okay. The resistance is on that. So he's got a nice little start here. Nothing too crazy, but he's got the front line, he's got the back line, hoping to farm some gold with the center.
Okay, Toronto, any insight into you think what Milala is thinking about because you reviewed with him?
This looks like a 2-cost reroll. Maybe angling towards Senna with this angle.
Yeah, Gambler's Blade is good for Senna. Is she the best user of it?
I think she's definitely one of the best users for it. I think Seraphine can also use it, and maybe Lulu. I feel like it's a lot weaker for 80 flex as an item, and slamming Spark here, I think it's pretty much guaranteed.
Okay.
For a reroll.
I like that. Yeah, the only 80 unit you're really happy to put it on is I think Lucian for the I keep calling it the Lucky Streak Gambler's Blade. Let's take a look at Degree's spot here, and He has,
There's the Aegis, but he also has Heartsteel. Heartsteel Cassante.
he has Heartsteel.
Oh,
That's a high roll start for sure.
Okay, so but
Aegis,
the thing is, Toronto. A lot of people say that Heartsteel at 2-1. Are they gaslighting us when they say it's not even that good?
I would say it's good, but I don't think it's auto win like the old econ augments.
Okay.
Because the problem is you're kind of stuck with this Heartsteel Cassante is the issue. So this is going to kind of force you to like raise in the mid game because the problem with the power curve of this opener is that once you get into stage 3, this usually gets a lot weaker. In this specific example, you have a ZZ Rots and an Aegis, so you're not going to deal with that issue. But the problem with Heartsteel Cassante is that your stage 3, you're going to start taking it pretty hard against people that have chosen Senna, chosen Seraphine, that kind of stuff. So
Interesting. Okay.
how much the Aegis changed that?
Oh, it changes a lot because I think Aegis is the best support item just as a generic combat. So your stage 3 is going to be strong now, especially if you have the Rugot, and you can contest a lot of the people.
Yeah, I like
I
that.
kind of feel like this is
they
like the
have-
tempo version of this, right? Where like, you
Yeah.
just start pushing and you're getting 4 extra gold every couple combats.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Bo took needlessly big gem.
Yeah,
This is
so
good.
you can't get the gem on the dummy anymore, but you can get the dummy and the gem separate and have 5 units on board.
Also, the KDA position.
Yeah, not the greatest for randoms. He's probably not going to want to play around the KDA if he can avoid it this game.
It's so bad, but we'll see. So bad, so Bo is kind of what's going on. But yeah, Gem.
No.
Why is Gem considered to be quite weak?
Quite weak. It's just not something you get value of very often. Fights are generally faster, or at least decided in the first 15 seconds, and it doesn't give you any immediate combat power. You may be able to farm some gold, but early game, a lot of times you just don't have the units to support it, which is why having that extra dummy for another potential proc is so good early game.
Heads up, Weird picked up Rapid Fire Senna, which might go into Milala's territory a little bit, but that is a good unit for Weird to play around for a while, so that's just 3 extra Sennas out of the pool. I don't know if that's going to influence anything from Milala. Probably still hold the course, but we shall see. Dooney Zuni with a Rage Blade Slam. Dooney Zuni is one of the most popular players from Korea, who is kind of known to be more of the influencer, but he's made a really deep run. Apparently, that's one of the biggest stories happening in Korea TFT right now, which is like, wow, one of our most popular streamers is actually going really far, and he's tied with Weird at 31 points, and that if he has a slightly better tiebreaker, he's going to get into the final lobby.
Right on the cutoff. He's
Yeah.
got a good chance at making it.
So
Been playing really well.
keep an eye out for him. He's also a reroll specialist. So maybe that Rage Blade is leaning towards Kale. Kaz picked up a Spatula. I wonder what he's going to go ahead and do with that. Let's go ahead and look.
Getting pretty low, 79. He's like got the what doesn't kill you, so he's playing for the hard loss streak.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
good.
Heartsteel's bad.
You could consider
You
Heartsteel fat.
think a Heartsteel spat here, Toronto?
I think he's angling for it, right?
It looks like it.
It kind of does, actually. Yeah.
With,
I mean, there's not much else I don't think you take Spat here for.
and he doesn't pop the item. And, oh, this is such a unique setup. Most people popped a tome. Most people aren't making Heartsteel emblems.
I think he popped it for direction because if he hits Banshee's Veil here, I think he probably just goes for 8-bit spat and goes with him.
I like
Yeah.
that. I like that. I like that.
Now that he got the spat, yeah.
Okay. He did not though. He got ZZ Rots, which is supposed to fight for early game tempo.
I'm surprised to see him take that here. I didn't get a good look at his other options. Just not something you usually want to take if you're just sacking stage 2 because the value goes down over time.
Yeah, that seems really.
And he didn't even
interesting for sure.
kill a unit.
He doesn't benefit from it at all.
Yeah, whatsoever.
I feel like the options were just like not good for the spot.
It didn't look very strong immediately, but I do think taking some of those aura items, I believe he had like a locket option. He could have just taken that and then not slam it. I do understand that he probably still wants to lose. But
Ooh, 5 Heartsteel.
okay, 5 Heartsteel,
Now you
And
probably
this-
slam it.
This has got to be it, right? Like,
and you level for it.
yeah, I think you just level for it, and then you raise in stage 3 and try to win out.
I'm looking at his matchups right now. Some people are like level 5. They've slammed items. Yeah, he totally can level right here, right now, and he can't even make interest threshold anyways. So I think he might as well go for it.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
And there's the 5 Heartsteel.
Okay. See if he can get a nice clean loss here versus Sobio. Actually, let's go ahead and look at Milala. See if he can finish up his 5 streak here in stage 2, which would be huge for him. Oh yeah, he's going up against Kakaken with 3's company. Looks like Kakaken is going Riven as well. So maybe a blessing in disguise. He didn't get Banshees and felt like he is obligated to go for those 3-cost reroll. Anybody here on the call? Anybody here a 3-cost melee reroll lover like the Riven Yone and the Believer?
I like the Yone a lot. And then when everyone started going Heartsteel all the time, I was like, this feels a lot more difficult because you're like an extra, 4 to 6 Yones are just gone out of the pool.
Yeah.
And the Riven, I tried to force Riven for a very long time. And it got to a point where I was like, this is impossible. Like, you have to have a pretty good setup, I think, for this to happen, or otherwise you're just ripping all your gold and praying. And I felt like that was a horrible way to do it. But there was like a couple setups where I think if you had it early on, that Riven was like extremely powerful for what you had. And I don't think it required you to have Rivens. I think it required you to save a lot of HP and have like a very strong item setup. Like if you found a spat, or if you just had like no craftable items outside of like a QSS sword scenario where you're like, I can't make a Bloodthirster or an Infinity Edge because I just can't win a round. Things like that is where I felt like that I would lean more towards Riven. And other than that, it's like you could lean towards Riven and then I think just move out of it very easily if you had to slam like a Bloodthirster or something like that.
Okay. Toronto, what do you think?
I think, I think Riven right now, historically, one of the problems with Riven is that you go low and then you win out when you hit. But the problem right now in this meta is that you very rarely win unless you have you need 6-8-bit to win out. So the payoff doesn't really feel like worth the risk. So most of the people have moved on from Riven and just gone 80 flex if you like to play a risky line.
Yeah. The way I liken Riven in my mind, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like in the same territory as Disco, which is you just want to snap your finger and teleport to the end stage of things. Like the whole beginning and middle process is so painful in terms of getting it online. But once you do and you get things online, you can cook, but even then, you still kind of need things to go right. Like you said, the 8-bit emblem. So like even if you do get to 9 with Disco and get everything else online, you kind of need to hit like a lot of things for it to still cap out. But if you do, that comp wins. Like Riven is specifically extremely strong and has one of the highest win rates if you can hit.
Yeah, you had to have like an actual perfect setup.
Yeah. 3-2 augment is silver. Milala lost his streak, unfortunately. Dooney Zuni, the only one on a streak. We're currently watching Degrees POV. Right now with a duplicator and a gunblade IE slam.
Generic 80 flex.
Generic 80 flex. Usually you want
Seems
generic.
pretty good with the dummy.
Yeah.
Tiny
Tiny
Titans.
Titans.
With the Heartsteel Cassante, could be thinking about the raise the stakes angle.
Yeah, I feel like that is hard to pass. I like that he's not instantly taking it though.
Considering his combat augments, determining whether he wants to play for that lost streak or not.
Unified is a little bit better with the target dummy, but I like his choice here.
I think Tiny Titans in this line is just so strong. I talked to Wager Everson about this, and he says that Tiny Titans and 80 flex with Heartsteel is just an instant click over anything.
Okay.
So
Okay.
because you can just get the raise the stakes way later in the game. You don't need to get it set up now.
Yeah.
So at any point in the time, it's an option.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday with Dish Soap. Stage 4 raise the stakes with 87 HP into a win. Now, Kez, by the way, hits Nar2. Looks like Kez might win this fight. This Nar2 is on the back line of our DPS for Milala.
Garen wins.
Actually, Garen does.
Yeah,
have some
reroll
faith in
Garen.
Garen.
Yeah, actually, no, you're not even wrong. I actually think Garen can win this. Low key.
He's not killing this Garen.
He's not killing this Garen.
But is the Garen doing enough damage? The
Yeah.
Spark is slowly killing everything else.
It might be an overtime thing where overtime ends up overwhelming this Garen.
Wait.
Garen's
Nah.
got it.
Garen reroll.
And the perfect loss for Kez.
4,600.
That's so good for Kez, actually.
Yeah,
When you
perfect
lost
loss.
it.
Perfect loss.
Yeah.
Gaz.
Gonna go with the cash out.
Oh, no. Okay. Will it ever raise the stakes in that spot?
I think he's maybe just worried that he's getting too low.
49 HP.
It's getting a little
Yeah.
scary. And maybe he's looking at maybe like Degree, for example. It could be thinking that he's going to raise the stakes and he doesn't want to have to contest him on potentially getting Degree.
I see. Because he might intersect Degree when he raises stakes because he could do it right in the next turn. But I feel like Kez had like a perfect loss there. I feel like that's the moment where he's like, okay, that bought me an extra turn.
Yeah, I think I'm most surprised how quickly he decided to go for the cash out. He like had already decided ahead of time, but I'm not going to raise the stakes.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay. By the way, it looks like 4 players angling Heartsteel and
Not
80
a very
flex.
reroll heavy lobby so far. I mean, it could always change, but
Right.
for the most part, expecting people to play around the 4 cost this game.
Sounds like an NA lobby. 4 people angling Heartsteel.
You would think so, but in the EMEA finals, it was like 4 to 5, sometimes even 6 people going for it at one point. So it does seem like it is the new epidemic. Move aside COVID, we have Heartsteel Ezreal.
It's kind of a worse strain if you think about it. It's just rotting everyone's brains.
Yeah, for the most part. Wait, is that a Jinx 3?
Yeah, that's Dunazuni. He's rocking the Punk. It's only the second time I believe we've seen it between day 1 and day 2. I don't think it placed well the first time, but
Oh, second
pretty
spat for Kez? Wait. Oh, he went for oh yeah, he was pretty same Hearthstone.
yeah, Dunazuni's rocking the frequent flyer, so
Okay.
he rolled it down for the Jinx 3.
Okay. I want to check on his spot in a little bit. Kakaken. He had Edge Lord. Is he going for Kale?
Yeah, I
He
believe
might be
so.
going for Kale.
He had the items for it. He had multiple rods, so I
Got
imagine
it.
so.
Got it. Okay. How valuable is Pentagon Emblem in the Kale line?
I mean, I think
It's actually not.
it's not like
Oh, go ahead.
super valuable for most of the game. I think it's just kind of like your end game win gun high cap kind of thing. I don't think it enables your mid game that much, so it's
Okay.
not something you usually prioritize, but maybe you look for later.
Wait. Are we
Especially
sure?
Edgelord.
He slammed
I don't think he's
Quicksilver.
going. Yeah, I don't think he's going.
I mean, he slammed
actually,
QSS, so
necessarily.
he's going Riven.
Yeah.
He's going River.
Okay.
I think Milala is pivoting back into Kale from his spot.
Milala. yeah. I can see it. With the bow open as well, the duplicator. So that duplicator can be used in a multitude of ways for Milala. It can just be a Kale thing, maybe a Mord, even a Viego.
We've seen a pretty consistent building of double Rageblade in Worlds so far, and I don't know if that's necessarily true for the NA players, but I think with Milala spot something he could think about long term. He has so much front line for the scaling.
Wow. How much value is his Punk at this point? 404 and 41. He's rolled a lot. Wow, 38. That's wild. Don't really
It's a
expect
3-5.
you don't really expect to see Punk. A lot of people don't play this comp. That's really interesting to me. I mean, does anybody here believe in Punk, Ramblinnn?
I haven't believed it entire set. I believe in the trade as something you can use in the mid game to get the extra rolls in, but it's never a comp that I really love. The only time I really see it do well is with 6 Punk,
Okay.
which is not something he's most likely going to have access to this game. So he'll probably fall off
Right.
eventually, but he'll get a decent placement just off the HP he saves.
I do.
Yeah, I feel like
Go ahead.
I feel like the 6 Punk is good, and I feel like it's good like pretty specifically if you can reroll for like another like low rapid fire. I feel like when you have the rapid fire Jinx, it feels like it turns off some of the lines that you have available because you can't hit like the 4 rapid fire thing. And I've seen like 6 rapid fire do well when like everyone spikes random tomes or whatever, and like you can stick a rapid fire on like a random unit, like because you have the emblem for it. And I feel like that's the times when it's been like its absolute most powerful. I feel like other than that, it's like a top 4 kind of comp only.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah, and that being said, if we can end on a 10 streak for stage 3, it'd be huge. But oh, it's so close.
enough.
Oh,
Oh my
huge win versus Saka. And that ends up being the X factor here, right? Can you get that streak? Can you get the HP preservation? Can you get that tempo to bleed out to a solid top 4? And remember, Dunazuni tied in 8th with Weird in points. And so top 4s throughout the rest of the day should put him in a good position to qualify. We'll see. In the meantime, I do want to highlight that it looks like Sobio is the one going for Kale. So Milala, Miwawa, might be angling back into Seraphine. He's past Senna, so I think he's trying to go into the KDA Spellweavers again.
I think he might just rage contest. I guess it just depends on when you hit on the roll down.
Rage contest? He is holding
'Cause he's-
Viego, you're right, he is.
It looks like he's
only
open to
2
both right
off.
now.
Oh, you're right.
Three kills is
doable.
Oh,
Oh,
6
oh,
kills.
he's one off, he's one off.
headliner.
He just hit the headliner. Yeah.
If there's enough left. A rage contest. Please, Milala.
Kale 3 for Bia.
Oh my god, more 3.
Oh, more
Okay,
3.
he'll take that.
We'll take
100%.
that. Oh.
So we have Kale 3 for Bia, more 3 from Milala. So they're
Wait
both,
a
they're both
second.
happy.
Wait, this is a bingo.
This counts. This 100% counts.
We said 2 players contested the line, and they both hit. Kale 3 and more 3 at 4-1.
Look at those items too, fully stacked.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
this is like I feel like this changes like some of the lobby now at this point. Like,
Yeah.
this board's not fucking around. This is a lot of damage that players take now.
This is insane. Yeah, I mean, you're not killing this. Oh, unless you wrap. But you're not killing this Mord easily. And also, in some case, you're giving time for Mord to potentially kill a little bit more units, get a little bit more HP.
He even has the harm assist for a little bit to sustain on the Mord every time the amount of damage it's going to be doing.
Right. Or AP,
Oh, the
rather.
Gambler's Blade value. Oh, it's just got everything.
Man, nutty. This is still Milala's POV. Could go for Big Rabbit for more items.
Ascension actually looking reasonable on his current state of board, where he's playing a really slow, stally board.
Oh.
I don't know if he's going to consider it, but I think that, like, with not having a Kale being the main source of his damage, and it's actually the more, he's going to take some items.
Yeah.
I'm happy with the items
Okay.
too, because he needs
Yeah.
Kale items.
Take a look at
He just thinks he needs a rage blade for
Yeah,
his.
because he doesn't have the super fin, right?
Yeah.
So he needs the scaling all the same.
Okay, Kez hits Zed. Take a look at degree spots. He did roll for the 5 Heartsteel. He looks like he found Caitlyn.
Looks like he did not raise his stakes.
Okay, did not raise the stakes. Weird, on the other hand, did roll down at 8 and is settling on Urgot.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, weird spot is
No.
it's rough.
He's got the combat augments if he can somehow get there, but he's got no money left.
Yeah, and again, the 4-way contest certainly doesn't help. Dooney Zuni.
Heavy
He's
hitters
still
last augment.
Oh, heavy hitters.
Okay.
Maybe giving some of the stats he needs since he doesn't have access to the 6 punk.
The only thing is he doesn't have anti-heal, doesn't have armor reduction. So this Jinx can't actually kill very quickly, and I think Dooney Zuni now... No,
Wait,
Jinx
Not
3.
yet.
Good loss for Weird, but losses aren't what he wants
He doesn't want
anymore.
any losses at this point.
This is rough.
Nah, that's a Heartsteel loss. Heartsteel loss.
Yeah, 20, yeah, he
He's like at 0-20.
Vampirism value.
Vampirism value, and also if he can take like 2 more losses like that, and he's perfectly fine. So he's actually at 3 lives.
Another Kale, up to 6 now, still with the duplicator.
Okay,
That's really good for him.
huge. Just checking in on Kakaken.
Looking for the Riven 3, has the duplicator and another one coming.
Still no bow.
So just one off, really.
Dooney hit Pantheon 3. He's going to continue to stat check everyone. More over to Saka, who has that KO3. Or rather, Sobiu has a KO3. Saka.
Cooking? I'm not really sure what's going on here.
Cooking. He's going Lulu 3 / Senna 3. Interesting. I haven't really seen Lulu Senna duo.
Yeah, this seems to fit together pretty well. I never paid attention to the exact board, but he's playing everything but rapid fire.
Assuming he can get through this Mordekaiser. Malala.
I don't think he has the damage for that.
Yeah, and they separate as well, so the Senna's AoE is not going to
Okay.
even tick off the Nico. Oh, board cast board! Yo!
He's too much.
Oh
He's
my
too much.
god. How much AP is he able to get as well? I mean, usually you don't really rely on Mord's headliner bonus, which Mord's headliner bonus says if he gets the kill, he gets scaling AP for the rest of the game.
For the most part, you just care about the 3 mords. You
Yes.
don't care that much about which of the 2 traits he gives. You don't care what the effect is doing on the headliner. You just want 3 mords.
Yeah, but sometimes it's just fun to watch.
I mean, when you hit it this early, he's actually going to scale
yeah.
a lot. We're going to have to pay attention to that.
Big number
Yeah.
go up. I will say...
Ken's got 8-bit.
Okay. But will he hit in time? Also, speaking of will he hit, it looks like Weird.
Still on the Urgot, going to have to open cell here and just hope for the best.
Oh yeah, this is not good.
Okay.
Zach, but he needs damage.
Yeah, he needs a.
And
That
gold.
two got scary this turn. Or I think he's dead.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a
That's
hit.
something. Not the best items for it, but you're going to have to be happy with it.
Better
The problem is the rest of his board is all one.
I mean, yeah, it's still not a good board. We got the Riven 3 now. Use the 2 duplicators.
Oh, Kogi Ken's spot all of a sudden looking really good.
Yeah, if he
Six
can.
8-bit.
Yeah, if he can stabilize here, right? Because the thing is, everything is actually he does have more too. But the problem is sometimes you hit the Riven 3 and you have 6 8-bit, but then your board's so fragile. It
He's
gets picked
definitely
apart.
he's not even close to another Riven Knight right now, so he's going to hope that he gets a good drop off of his final creeps.
You could go Hodge.
You
if
could. I
want.
just don't think you'll have enough damage.
Weird.
But maybe with the
is
6 8-bait, it's okay.
dead. Oh
Weird is dead,
no.
Yeah.
Unlucky. I mean, we kind of knew his spot was looking pretty bad.
Yeah, he had the worst AD flex spot out of all the AD flex players in this lobby, I think.
I agree. I think he did not have a good spot for it. 16 stacks, by the way. That's
16
not bad.
stacks,
Pretty
5
good.
rounds?
And if, yeah, on average, he's killing actually four rounds
4 rounds?
because he hit it at 4-1.
4-1? Okay.
So
oh, this is 4-5. Thought we were on.
Yeah.
right.
So yeah, not bad.
Kiana
Saka. Kiana too.
Yeah, for Kez trying to. He's
Holy,
good.
on 8.
got the Poppy, but not much else front line. This is an interesting board.
Yeah,
Got a Mumu in there for emo.
he's
Got a
cooking. Oh my
Ziggs and a
god.
Lux.
He got Zephyr on a dummy. I think that was his cash out. Oh no, he has stationary support.
That's
Never mind.
That's a song, man.
Okay, ghost fight for Kez. Malala
surprised
versus
he-
Kakaken.
Wait. Oh, Mord 3 is the hard counter. to
Yeah.
him.
He has
It's
no
actually a
shred
hard
either, does
counter.
he? He has no armor shred.
No, he's no armor reduction, and this Mord is not even taking a single bit of
Oh my
damage.
Can we show damage blocked?
I mean, let's see.
Setter.
We got. Oh, sorry, that was the other. That's Riven blocked the most damage. 12,000 damage. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. And also Malala, how many more stacks did this Mord gets? Just out of curiosity.
Do we expect him to roll down
17.
here for the kill, or try to just keep leveling?
I
Well,
think he's.
yeah.
Oh, I think he'll probably push levels from this spot. But see, I mean, there are 9 kills out. It seems kind of.
Would you ever just say, hey, I'm not gonna hit KO 3. I'm just gonna go for Karthus 2 and instead like try to repurpose these items to be like maybe Karthus instead and start focus on Viego Karthus?
I think the issue is that Karthus 2 might and Kale 2 are very debatably equal in strength.
Wow. Okay.
So,
I don't actually disagree with you the more I think about it. I just didn't immediately. I wasn't brave enough to say that.
I was waiting for you to ask me. And I was just
Yeah.
gonna say Karthus sucks.
Wait, we slammed TG. Do we have armor reduction?
Nope.
Whoa!
Oh.
We had to be able to make Last Whisper. Very controversial item choice. I don't like that at all. And he got Zephyr. Oh god.
Yeah, I don't value the TG on Twitch that much. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
you like TG because it's efficient, but what 90% of your damage is still gonna be Jinx.
Yes. And so if he falls off really heavily, it'll be because of that.
Yeah, that's a big
Oh
oversight.
god. And we lost to the ghost.
I mean, straight into the Randuin's immediate punish.
Oh my god, Kez is
Ooh,
dead.
Kez,
Oh wow, with the Kiana too. I kind of thought he was gonna do better. And Kez goes 7. That's rough for him. Kez this is his second Worlds from Japan, and right now his scores are just not looking good.
Ken ended up with a BT on his row, so double healing, not too bad.
Okay.
Could have been worse. Got GS for Caitlyn as well.
Does have Contagion. The one thing also about Riven is you kind of want some combat augments. Looking at Vampirism, Unified, Druid Lotus, things like that.
He's switching the GS over.
Oh, okay, perfect. Wow, okay, now he has Biss. Wow, this is like actual Biss across the board. One thing, he's lacking 2 things. Where's the anti-heal? Where's the armor reduction?
He's got neither.
That's like the common thing with these real comms. They just
We'll
don't have the
find him
shred.
later. We'll find him later. Don't worry about it.
I
Yeah,
guess.
Ezreal too.
6-8 bit.
Ezreal with the transition.
Radiant?
Or degree with the transition.
Radiant Shojin?
Gonna go for the Reforge. Just hanging on to it.
Oh, he thinks he's going to win. Oh, he knows he's going to win. This guy's board is not doing anything.
This is the problem with
What the
Punk,
heck?
like,
he just got Bring It On from his Reforge.
Whoa!
Oh, wait,
What the heck?
That's right.
Is this guy the GOAT?
That might be the best thing he could have hit.
I don't believe it. He reforged a Shojin into a Brink of Dawn. Unbelievable. And now he's going to 9.
Yeah. 60 gold.
Jeez. Okay, I mean, Degree might win the World Championship, you guys. I don't know what's going on, but he can't miss. He can't miss. And he's at 55 HP. He's in a prime position to win this lobby.
I'm really surprised how well Sokka's board is holding together considering the front line. It's just this Nico. I guess the Epitaph is helping a lot.
Yeah. Epitaph's helping a lot. Maybe.
3 Hyperbomb is 3 Hyperbomb.
Yeah, I was like,
broken.
Did the Ziggs on 7 maybe just enough?
So I was
Yeah.
actually curious about that. Would you ever position, I guess you can't really manipulate, but could you position a way to give Nico the hyper pop buffs? Or is she mana locked out? It doesn't really matter.
Not sure.
Okay. Hyper pop is one of those things where it's very subtle how you do things, like that Kennen, for example, inheriting a lot of mana. So maybe ends up being good. Either way, I did not expect this to actually work out the way it did. Sokka kind of cooking.
Sokka can. Hanging out.
Kaka can.
Couldn't deal with the board.
Just hard counter.
Yeah, Kaka can actually kind of got BG'd by the lobby.
Oh my
Oh.
god. On MF as well, which is not even bad because usually
Yeah.
you play MF
And
the Lucian. Oh god. Kaken, by the way, apparently towards the end of yesterday was just straight up, I heard that he kind of rage quit his stream because he was so upset about how his day went. He was dead last in points, another 6th.
Not happy with
But
how
did you see his clip with the Lulu or no?
I did not.
Okay, I think he had a game where he had hologram Lulu and he thought that he was 1 off of Lulu 3.
Oh no.
And then he Nico'd his Lulu and then just made a second Lulu.
Oh my god, that's the Frodan. I make a one. I make.
I don't want to say it.
Every single stream, one time I get baited by hologram. Wow, that sucks. Speaking of sucks, Disso apparently went 7th in lobby D, so that sucks as well.
Time zone diff.
And Dunazuni completely falling off.
Yeah.
I mean, you expect Punk to not scale super well into the late game, but I think really getting punished for the choice to not make
Yeah.
Thunder.
I think, yeah, the lack of anti-heal, the lack of Sunder. Interestingly enough, getting a Shiv might actually help this Vex 3 do stuff, but it's Mord 3.
Yeah, going into these Mord 3s, going to these Randuins, going to these Lockets, so many resistances that he just cannot deal with. Look at the little damage does more, just taking this tickling.
This Vex is like bursting with a ton of power and just doing nothing. This
Oh, this is
Mord is
definitely-
32 stacks, by the way. That's pretty
definitely
good.
last for diff, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that we can't even kill Mord. Okay, Vi 3.
I mean, that is a little bit of Sunder.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Technically, Sundering.
Surely he's not just relying on that.
26 for the rest of combat.
Maybe you can find a Lucian.
Milala can win this lobby, by the way. Malala's in a position to.
And Milala Degree, both looking good.
Yeah. I think this is one of those things where Degree. It depends on how high Degree can cap, which I think the answer is very high. He got to 9 with 55 HP and a lot of gold. He's about to cash out again. The rejuice.
Still playing 5 hearts still.
The Brink of Dawn is scaring me for everybody else.
He wasn't
Like
able
this
to.
set is not going to die quickly.
Yeah, and it's still 2 items in, so like he can actually get even stronger. Oh,
He chose to give.
Oh.
Chose to give an item to his Lucian instead, so maybe just playing for the higher cap.
Jeez, it's like a tank. Like it was getting focus fired and it didn't die.
brutal. Wow.
That's really sad for Dooney. 100 HP streak into 4-1 and then just can't win a single round.
Yeah.
afterwards.
Yeah, actually, I think you're right. Oh, he won 1 round, but he's lost 9 out of the past 10. So, yeah, very, very
Wait, just check his
brutal.
punk stacks.
So this is the vampirism win out though.
68 AD, that's pretty good. Jinx has a lot. 300 AD is no joke. If only we had a way to
It's a bit of a joke when you can't shred their armor.
yeah, because the armor just reduces so much of that damage. Also, his lack of frontline items as well is another thing to consider. Like, part of what can make this really good is, like, this Mumu 3 has no items. He's naked.
This Pantheon's not doing anything with the gargoyle. Oh, remember though, switch it over.
Okay.
Potentially get another tank item here, or Sunder, surely.
Yeah.
Okay, so just probably
Alright.
that's cat. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
Oh,
Vex item.
more damage.
I think this is. I think that this adaptive helm and that protector's vow needs to be on the Pantheon.
Yeah, or Mumu,
Okay.
right? Or so just
Yeah.
so-
Oh yeah. On a frontliner. for
yeah,
sure.
yeah, for sure. I mean, I understand the Pantheon because you have so much stacks. I just think a Mumu actually might do stuff. Plus, I think Stoneplate's his best item, so I think I
Oh, no, I
particularly
agree,
land
yeah.
there. Yeah.
Rolling for
It's
punk
just on a
stacks,
board you look at and you think I need more backline damage. I feel like.
choosing Alawi over the Four Guardian.
Okay.
Attack from Macaulay.
Also, unfortunately, I don't think he scouted that he was going up against Saka, so the match, like, the tentacles here are not positioned for this matchup.
Oh. They're gonna take some.
Okay,
damage
Nico's
so far.
down.
Still rolling for more
Hold
punk
on,
stacks.
hold
Rolling
on.
for more punk stacks now.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, God. Nice. Okay, we won a
Ooh.
fight. Top 4-able.
I think he really needs to consider moving the TG2 as a Mumu 3. I mean, a Mumu
Yeah.
3 is a Mumu
Yeah,
3.
the Twitch
I
is
agree.
not doing very much back there.
Okay. This is Malala's spot. He is rolling at 8. Still looking for KO3. Oh, Yorick.
Wait.
What does Yorick go in over if you hit him?
He's dropping a super fan.
Ah,
Because
okay,
he's
okay.
at 4 super fan.
Oh, I see.
So he dropped the cannon.
Because he has the Guardian anyways. Excellent. Going up against Dooney Zuni, which is
He
actually
did move
great.
the TD with for
Oh, yeah,
full
move
AP
the TD.
Mumu.
Oh, shit. This Mumu, 185 AP.
Really bad AP scaling on him.
Oh, really bad positioning as well. If the
Yeah.
Jinx was bottom left, this
Ooh.
would have. Oh, man.
Wait, why did he move his tentacle here? Or did he not know that he was fighting?
He did. I think he did.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Oh, got the CC onto the. That might be a Mumu
And-
diff.
yeah, a Mumu diff. Hold on a second. Let him cook.
Wait. No, this is a vampirism punk went up.
Oh my god. Wait a second. How much damage was that dealing? Like, this more tanked a lot, but
Oh, Vex. It was always triple AP item Vex.
yeah, the death.
Oh, look at the Mumu. He's got
oh,
shred.
he's got a
Oh my God.
shred. Holy shit. Wait a second. This
He's
is-
got both.
Wait a second. Amazing. Oh, he's going against
Mumu's the true
Degree.
carry.
It's an exposed weakness of Mumu.
Yeah. I like that.
That's the headliner trait.
Oh god. Oh man. Wait, Dooney Zuni might scam a top 4 here. Oh, it's
And
the
the
ghost. It's the ghost. Degree versus Milala.
Ooh.
Zed
Well-
might get stuck on Mord here though.
Malala just kind of falling off with the damage. KL2 or
Yeah.
he moved the items over to the Yorick now.
Yeah. Not to mention that like he had to spend his gold.
Oh.
And so he wait.
This more just not dying.
This AD Yorick is actually doing so much,
but not quite enough.
And so
Those
BO is
dudes
not
is
dead.
doing.
These KO reroll players are gonna hold hands. Okay, Dooney
Dooney
lost the
he lost the ghost.
Oh, 2 kills in top 4.
And the emo spat.
Spats.
Spat for BO. Is that pentakill spat probably?
Probably.
Or maybe a crown?
What about the units? Was it a unit? Let's see.
I can't see it.
Olaf.
Maybe that gives him 7 with the spat. I don't know.
We'll take a look. Either way, I think it's Degree's game to lose.
It's a crown.
It's a fawn.
So
Tactician's crown.
he could play 7 now if he wants to drop 4/7. Yep.
Okay.
Perfect. That was great for him with the Olaf.
Okay. Huge
Milala.
round.
Huge
Yes.
fight.
Okay.
Okay, and so this is big. If Milala beats Saka and Degree beats Bio, then it's an NA 1-2. Okay, Saka looks still the same. Yeah, his board actually doesn't look like it's improved.
It has not changed much at all. I got an Echo too with some items, now it's a little more fun.
He added Jazz?
Jazz.
The
It's
Jazz
pretty
value is
strong.
pretty big.
It's pretty big.
Wait, this
Also,
is a...
Lulu has a good matchup in a KO.
Okay.
But she's not on the same side. That's really good for me.
York?
Right.
Because she stuns the Kale, and Kale needs to infinite ramp up.
Okay.
Oh god.
And the angle is so good for the Lulu. No, the angle.
Yeah, this is dead, I think.
Okay, it's over.
There's 3 hyper pop, infinite jazz.
third.
With, like,
We'll
miss
take it.
items.
Oh, that's a good third.
That's a good third. Yeah, contested, and he wins that. I mean, both KO players top forward, but he got the third extra point. We take those.
An impressive game by Saka.
Impressive, very impressive game by Saka. So can we pull up his card? Actually, we'll pull up the card afterwards because I'm pretty sure this is the last fight of the game. But Saka is a mobile gamer legend. He won JOC regionals, which is, for people who don't know, there's 2 circuits in China that competes both on PC and mobile. He won that, and this is his back-to-back world championship. But I don't think, no matter how good you can convince me this Lulu is, I don't think it beats this Hearthsteel board.
I wouldn't think so. Maybe it does right now just because there's so many 1-stars on this board. Maybe you can snipe the backline, but this set is going to be pretty tough to deal with.
Yeah, and he has a Lucian also headliner in the shop, by the way. I don't know if he needs it. Looks like he wins
Does
anyways.
not like it.
This front line just does not hold up to the
Zed ran
pressure.
over.
And Degree wins out. Another
Convincingly,
win by
55
Degree.
HP.
Oh yeah, bingo.
Not quite the 75, right?
Oh, I think it's 75.
No, 55.
Okay, got it.
Still impressive.
Very, very impressive. Degree, what a big round for him as well, because the other people who are in top 8, Dissoap, Weird, and Dooney Zuni all bought forward. And so his lead gap increases, which only increases the likelihood that he's able to do so and get to that top 8. In the meantime, we're going to also see if we can pull up other scores of placements in the lobby. Do we have a ability to maybe show that card for Saka that I was talking about? Just want to talk a little bit more about Saka, who I think is a really underrated player, and I want to show another good CN player. So Saka is the mobile legend. He is actually a player that I think specifically impressed the Chinese player base. When China was in Set 9 Worlds, and Torontotokyo can speak to this, everyone's like, oh, CN's weak this set. We sent mobile players. But then Torontotokyo, you were screaming at them, and you were like, man, these guys are actually still really good. Xiaoko, or now known as Saka, is one of them.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think the mobile players are really strong. I also think that China is such a large player base for mobile TFT that maybe mobile in general is just stronger. I'm not really sure.
Oh, mobile in general is stronger.
I think that was a pretty big storyline from last World. Everybody was memeing on, oh, they sent all these mobile players. CN is so weak this set, and then almost all of them made top 8. I think they were all within like the top 12 or so.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And so, my personal belief is that it's harder to get the Challenger on mobile than it is on PC. That's just, I don't even think it's a hot take. Like, I don't think I could. I think
Absolutely not.
You would struggle. And I think the fact that you can is really impressive, and he translates the PC very well. I think that makes him kind of the mobile legend.
I wanted to speak up on that actually, because I have been playing on tablet a lot because of my shoulder injury. It's hard for me to play on a computer for more than like an hour because of the angle for my arm. So I started playing on a tablet. If you're playing TFT on a phone, it's like impossible. You have to have like a giant phone, and even then it's going to be tough. You have to be like very quick and accurate with fingertips. If you're playing on a tablet, I actually think that there are advantages to playing on a tablet versus playing on a PC because you
Okay.
can do dual-handed things with team swapping, scouting, and selling your boards and buying things.
Okay. I personally would love to see the fight for the golden spatula. That's the name of the Chinese mobile client. I would love to see more of that spirit be translated to NA because not only is their mobile client like in general better, I think functioning. They have a lot more cool skins and chibis and stuff like that.
They've got a whole new game
They
mode
have,
that we've never seen.
They have game modes where you can go back into to different sets, a bunch of different stuff. It's really cool. Either way, Mobile Legends Sokka currently doing very well with that second. And Lobby B, Skip 1. Skip's currently in the top 8, and Salvi 2. It's an EMEA top 2.
We talked about getting 7 seconds in a row. We don't know if that's going to be enough, but he is looking stronger today so far.
Yes. Aggie in 3rd, another good performance for him. El Mumu in top 4. Bintum in 7th, notably there, Ice 5th. Lobby C, Kula wins. With Relic, another top 2. I would love to see Relic in the finals. That'd be great. 60-second top 4 along with Jedusor, Chaos in 6th. And Lobby D, Mai from Japan wins. Le Shuyen, another player who was in that top 16 range. That's a good top 2. Cheche from Latam, and then Yugol from Korea. Disop in 7th. Volta.
Very likely marking the end of his Worlds run.
Volta, at this point, is playing for prize money and perhaps a little bit of pride, because if you look at the standings, 3 players.
This is not updated.
Oh, this is not updated yet. We're going to get the update in soon. But as you can see, Volta 18 going to 19 and Salvi going 2nd.
That's too much ground to make up at this point, I think.
Too much ground to make up. Volta is going to be over. But as we said, right, players like Eggy in 10th, second row, or second column. Le Shuyen.
There we go.
Le Shuyen now crashed the top 8. This is what the top 8 would look like if we were to cut here.
So a couple NA players dropping out of the, or it's just Disop dropping
Just Disto, but Milala makes up some ground.
Weird as well was in the top 8, right?
Yeah,
He would-
yeah.
So with the 8th going dropping pretty far down to 32, the gap getting a little bigger now from top 8 to the bottom half.
Okay, okay. Can we pull up Le Shuyen and Eggy, either one of them, and get ready to talk about them in a little bit? But really big happy for Skip, really big happy for Degree. Those are 2 players who are looking thumbs up so far. A couple more games like that should put them in. We're going to go to Lobby D, and in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and look at Eggy. Eggy is the new guy. Can you guys believe it? This is his 3rd tournament ever in TFT. The second was SEA Regionals. Eggy is also not even supposed to be here. He got in because N6M was caught doing betting site stuff that's just straight up against the code of conduct, so he got banned competitively for a year. He got replaced at Worlds by this guy, and look at him. He's in the top 8.
He got, what, 1 day of scrims in before this
He got
weekend?
1 day of scrims in. So
Played
he's
3
the new
games
guy.
on the list, but look at him now. 3 tournaments in, top 8, popping off.
Yeah, his playstyle is defined as being a safe player. That's why he plays a lot of reroll, because he feels like it's just good top 4s. But he's so new to it that he's just like, yeah, I'm just like happy to be here to represent Singapore and SEA. The other SEA player is Le Shuyen, and he's a player who. Oh, this is Yush, but we can talk about Yush as well. Yush is the OC monk. He's largely considered to be OC's hope. People say that he's like, if you think Taito is good for Japan, it's kind of like Yush for OC.
Yeah, we know him from NA as being one of the players to come and take rank 1, representing his other region. So I understand why they have so much faith in him. And according to Panda, he's the dark horse of Set 10 Worlds.
Like the dark horse.
The dark horse, not just
Yeah.
any dark horse.
Yeah, if you were like trying to take an outside bet of someone who can make a good run, and I'll put a small region back onto the global map, it might be Yush. Do we have Le Shuyen? I like his card. Okay, let's go ahead and show it. Le Shuyen, he reminds me so much of like Soju in terms of his confidence or like the way he's talking.
Too easy.
He kept saying everything in the interview is too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. Panda said his confidence is 100 out of 10. His only weakness is if his internet connection is bad.
That's
What is this, man? His level of ego is crazy. And I had the wrong flag. He's not Singapore. He's from Vietnam. That's my mistake. I would put this together, but this dude is feeling really confident, and he's also in the top 8 right now.
Sorry. Yeah, 100 out of 10 confidence. I don't know how much of that is just like trying to convince yourself mentally that you're going into the tournament you can do well, as much as not wanting to be overconfident. So good for him.
Yes.
Hopefully he can keep it up.
Isn't yeah? He's Vietnamese. Sorry, I think when I made this card, I copied the formats, and I should change the flag. So that's a little bit. We'll try to figure that out for tomorrow. It's probably too late to change it today. All right. In the meantime,
We have a bingo.
We
Well, not
have-
a bingo, but a mark on the bingo.
we're closer to bingo. 2 players contest the same reroll comp and hit. You know what? I was low-key not thinking that wasn't gonna happen, but
I mean, I
How
don't
much
think players.
HP did Degree have?
Yeah, 55.
55.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
75 is a big ass. You know, even that was with Tiny Titans too.
Yeah, 75 is a lot.
It's
That's a
funny
lot.
because I think the most improbable one here is Garen reroll.
You think so?
But it might be. It might be.
I don't want to.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't want to say who, but out of one of the player cards we showed, I was tempted to write Secret Tech Garen reroll.
I think that's important for the players to know.
But I don't want to say who because I don't want to give away who said that because
Exactly.
that could have theoretically been
Secret Tech.
I mean, I don't know if we want to change any of these bingos things, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, the whole point is to see if things can happen, but going to the final day, we'll probably
Can ease up a little bit if we need
We'll
to.
probably ease up. Maybe lower like the player wins by X threshold or 40 points in the day. We'll see. Yeah, I'm feeling like we could potentially maybe change some up. Don't worry, we'll give away. Also, we also have another game we could play to give out some eggs as well. Do we need time? Okay, so we're gonna play a game to give out. Do you guys want little legend egg codes right now? We could. Okay.
I like codes.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to play a game of Lol Guess. For people who don't know, we can go ahead and talk about it. Lol Guess is you get shown a final lobby, and you have to rank the comps from 1 to 8 and guess which rank it is. So we're going to put 60 seconds on the clock. I'm going to go ahead and count you down. Ramblinnn has 60 seconds to
Oh,
get
geez. 60 seconds is a big ask.
between 1st to 8th. And then if you score a 75 or higher, then chat gets some eggs. Okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. I don't know how to identify it, but the level 7 player with the Z1 is definitely last. Well, I guess actually the second place guy looks like he's AFK, so I'll put that last.
Okay.
And then the Z after that, the Z1 with the Cursed Crown. Looks like he
Okay.
died early off of that. Final reserves, level 10. I'm going to put that guy in first. Oh, the Karthus 3 was just Milala. Actually, put that guy first. The level 9 double Harvest Karthus 3.
Holy cow! Final reserves, Carrick.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
30 seconds.
Yorick, Kale player with Olaf. Probably put him in third for now. And then I'll put the. Man, this is definitely a very low elo lobby. It's hard. That makes it that much harder to judge. I'll put the Seraphine Akali player in fourth,
Okay. 10 seconds.
and I'll put the Yone above the Jinx.
Okay. And then 5 seconds. Any final changes?
Sure, this looks fine.
Okay, what rank?
What rank? Oh gosh, silver.
Silver. Lock it in. And the product is 73. Is that good enough? Let's give away an egg code. Is it good, 73, or do we want to make it? Let's say 70 above. 70 is pretty good.
That's got to be good.
That's
enough.
pretty good.
60
That's pretty
seconds.
good. Let's give away an egg code. All right.
That's pretty solid.
That was pretty solid. Ramblinnn, how's that feel? The pressure was kind of
Yeah,
on you.
yeah, that's a lot to process in such a short time.
Usually on stream you get like 5 minutes because
Yeah.
usually you have like a 5 to 6 minute queue timer, but that was pretty good.
Thank you.
Nightbot.tv. So we'll change the goalpost to 70 and above. So
I passed.
You passed. I think so. Hey, 73 is good enough to usually get your degree, I think. All right, so let's go ahead and write. What we need a specific egg code. What should be the egg code? Ram, you get to pick.
Oh, egg
Low
code.
elo.
Spencer.
Spencer. All right, keyword is Spencer. If you want an eligible code for Little Legend giveaway, type in Spencer in the next 20 seconds. Okay, between Torontotokyo and Admirable, if we have to do this next, if we have to do another one,
be right
and
back.
you guys are here, who wants to do it? Torontokyo, you want to do next?
I'll do it. Sure.
Okay. Oh, we're going into game, so we don't need to. But let's go ahead. 3, 2, 1, roll it. Congratulations to the Dunk Trunk. We're good. That's one code. We're gonna give. Oh, we did 2. All right. You know what? We doubled the giveaway. Dunk code, Dunk Trunk, and Zio. Please DM or please wait for my mods to DM you. We're going to give away a little Legend Egg codes. Congratulations, as we're going to go into game number 7 or game number 2 for today.
So
All right.
I have a question about portals here. Does this like affect the min-maxing outcomes
wanna
of
take a
it?
break?
Like if you have a prismatic finale, does that mean you can take like different prismatic? Like does that lead to a triple prismatic lobby more often?
I believe it doesn't. No, I think it just
All right.
inserts it in and doesn't affect the probabilities of the other two.
All
Okay.
right. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and welcome in Aesah. Aesah is
Hey, what's
alive
up?
and awake. Welcome Aesah to the cast. We're on the Spatula portal.
Oh, wow.
So you're coming in a little hot. How you feeling?
That's very exciting. This portal is almost never picked in NA.
Yeah, that's right. So we know about the good stuff, right? People are going to go for things like Riven with the 8-bit. People might make a pentakill emblem, true damage emblem for Senna. I want to go around and ask for people's like off meta stuff they'd love to do with Spatula. So we'll start off with Aesah since you're new here.
Yeah, I mean, Punk is an option. I see just looking at Punk right here. Also, Country. You can get 7 Country, but I know some of these options are not as strong. That's why they're off meta.
Okay. Torontotokyo, do you have any off meta Spatulas tech?
Maybe emo spat, and play Lulu.
Ooh.
I think it's okay.
Oh, emo
And,
Lulu. All right.
And frontline for Guardian with a Mumu.
Oh, Alulu and Amumu. I like that. And Admirable, do you have any dank tech as well?
I think that the 4 Guardian is way underrated, and when Aesah said country, that tends to be like a way that I lean. Like I'll do the Spatula tech of like, am I strong enough to like pour all my resources into AD? And if so, I then like measure my gold in the mid game. Like, do I have enough to go for AD flex, or do I have to go for like a country line and reroll because I'm broke? And so I think it's like pouring on onto AD and then leaning like backfalling on country. And then trying to roll it over into AD Flex is actually a pretty solid way to use an early Spatula.
Okay.
So that's my dank tech.
I like that. Okay, so is there's something about birthday present? Okay, did not. Take stationary support.
He takes stationary like almost every time, I feel like.
I think he was ready to take Cruel Pact there, actually. If he
You think
missed
so?
him,
Whoa, really?
I don't know. I'm not really sure what else he was
Oh, good thing he did it though, because if there's 2 Cool Pack players, that is really risky.
I think Cruel Pact is like, this is the worst it's ever been in a set. Like,
I'm
I
not
think
really
by
sure.
far.
I think all the reroll augments are good. I feel like Cruel Pact is one of them, but
Okay.
it's risky for sure.
Yeah. How do you feel about Cool Pack, Aesah?
I think it's good right now because there's a lot of rerolls that you can play with it. So even if someone else has it, you can usually play a different line that's not contested. Whereas I think in certain other patches, a lot of times there's like only one or like really good 3-cost reroll to play.
Okay.
How much does the Spatula affect the Cruel Pact outcome as well? Like, does having a Spatula with like a guaranteed carousel, does that impact the way it's played?
I think it makes it a little bit worse because, like, just up here with a true damage spat, with Cruel Pact, he kind of locks himself out of the option to have that 9 true damage out.
Oh yeah, but at the same time, you get first pick, so maybe get like the Tactician's
that's true,
Crown,
yeah.
so you get to play.
Yeah, like is like a weird
Yeah.
8-bit thing or something like that, or like pentakill with Akali?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm sorry, with Kale, excuse me. In my head I put it on Akali already.
you could theoretically play pentakill with Akali as well. It's not
Yeah, I
necessarily
put it on
a
Akali
wrong
in my
move.
head right away. I was like, wait a second, that's not what I'm trying to do.
Oh, Lucky Glove's at 2-1, but he has an extra pair of he has an extra glove, so maybe he thinks like it's better than usual.
Is he thinking about playing Evelyn reroll?
He has 7 Evelyn. Wait, no, check hologram.
no,
Okay,
no.
hologram. All right, 7 Evelyns.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he just naturals it, he'll probably keep the Evelyn for a long time.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
tempo
it's
with
just
that.
there, it's there, right?
So the only time I've ever seen this work, I've only seen it work exactly once, is when you natural Evelyn 3 and you also basically natural Katarina 3.
Okay.
And then you basically play
Okay.
Cat plus Evelyn reroll carry all the way to a fast 9. I've only seen it one time, and it was like a stars aligned moment. They had like Evelyn 3 at 2-2, and then they just like had Katarina 2,
Yeah.
and then they just like hit it eventually.
Hey, this was 7 Evelyns on 10 gold on 2-2. Like, I'll take it. That's just not bad at that point, right? You're just getting good value.
Yeah, I'm down to see Evelyn 3 this game. That'd be really cool.
Evelyn 3 should just be in a bingo card all by itself.
I suppose. I mean, guaranteed roll Evelyn 3, both equally unlikely, but maybe this game will see it. Looks like the good news is that I think Distop has claimed true damage. I feel like people aren't slamming any true damage emblems.
Yeah.
And
how do you actually beat this right now? Like this like it's such a strong board right now.
You mean for Distop? How do you beat Distop?
Yeah. Distop's been like a 5-streak expert this set,
well,
but he is going to lose this round because of emo or because the KDA Annie. Like he's just fucked on this one.
Yeah, it's just cool packed, so it just has so many other units to cut through. And
yeah.
Yesterday,
I guess that's how you beat the board.
Yesterday, Distop got perfect matchmaking and dodged the cool pack player repeatedly for his 100 streak. So I think this is almost like, justified in some ways.
Yeah. There's that spat.
For Yugol, if he wants it.
Wow. I'm actually curious how good that is.
Second spat. I mean, Texas count is good because the downside of cool packs is you can't really level to 8.
Yeah.
So maybe.
He's pressuring more people early, too.
Well, he already has the KDA spat. We'll probably just go.
Oh, you're right.
Probably just go a second KDA spat, maybe pentakill potentially.
Interesting.
Can he get to 10 KDA? That requires me to get to 9 or another team slot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like return on investment or something like that.
Okay.
Although it is prismatic, so maybe he gets some.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, that's not good for
geez.
Dish though. If this guy's got 5 Sennas.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. What if is it ever possible to go KDA center? Okay. Like I guess you could, right? You could just go true damage emblem and then just put KDA on Echo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really bad.
This could be like a disaster all of a sudden.
That being said, I will say one thing. I think true damage flex, the way we played it on the Vegas patch, is still actually kind of underrated. What do you think, Aesah?
Yeah, I think he's. I mean, if someone else has Cruel Pact and Infinity Senna's out of the pool, then just gonna have to play true damage the way it used to be played, which is fine.
And he's not like super committed. His Sunfire is his only item right now, right?
Yeah, I think he's. I think with the.
Wait, just to go Rod though, right?
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Kind of not good for Caitlyn itemization.
You could go Gunblade, so you can go true damage Gunblade, and that's about it. But you're hoping for like that's it. You don't want any more rods.
Could be Ari as well.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
I think he has no tears. Is kind of the issue there, but.
Also, another Senna too. It just I do not think that I don't think that this was hitting Senna guys. I don't think
can't go this way. It's impossible.
I don't think.
One Evelyn off.
One Evelyn off.
All right.
Fucking roll. Why not? Do it. This is exactly what
Roll
Taylor
on
do.
stage 2.
Just roll, man.
No punk. Roll on stage 2.
You're on 2 loss. Roll anyways.
Roll, you coward. We need the bingo card.
We replaced it actually. We replaced it.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't here for that update. I was making coffee.
Don't worry. We realized it was probably really unlikely. Also because I think players are almost. It's very rare to roll on stage 2. People are it's just generally an extremely rare play.
Oh, one of the bingo cards is roll on stage 2?
Yeah, without pump roll. Without pump roll.
I see. Yeah, that'd be pretty rare, I think.
Wait, someone else named the true damage emblem?
Somebody else has a true damage emblem, right?
I think that's Taro? Oh, we actually didn't check Taro's POV. Wait, winnable? Oh, nice. And then
I'm really curious
go ahead.
how Dishop gets out of this spot. This seems like really bad
Oh,
for him.
it's
Well, you definitely have to
Yasuo
lean
reroll.
out of the Senna, right?
It's Yasuo reroll.
Yeah, he needs 2 more plus the headliner.
I mean, I think
It
Yasuo
does.
reroll is okay. The only problem is you might not find a Kali. Because the Senna player wants a Kali, the Pentakill player might pick up a Kali, and the other true damage the Yasuo player might pick up a Kali.
Dishop just rolled. Is he
Just
looking
rolled on.
still for Senna?
No. I think he's just actually punk rolling. I think.
Okay, so you think he's just looking for win streak stuff here?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
one like I don't know if you want to call it even tech, but one thing that Dishop likes doing in general is discounted rolls with Punk, just to improve your board strength for mid game. Because Dishop's a very high tempo player, so he just loves having strong boards for stage 3.
Well, the way you should think about it is that punk rolling here is, if you're rolling for Senna, is just like you're rolling on 66% odds every single turn, because the rolling costs 1 gold.
Ah, I like that. I like that, and that's a really cool way to think about it.
That's why I was thinking, like, is he still leaning towards Senna with this? Is like why else would you like? I get that, like, you get something here, but it's so nominal, I think, compared to what the gold brings you.
Wait,
Eve
later
3. No.
What?
All right. Let's see it.
Oh my God! Why isn't this on our bingo sheet?
Add it.
I was so
Quick.
I was so flustered. I was like, wait, we actually saw an Evelyn 3. Oh my God.
Wow, this is a rare gem.
Okay, this is one of those things where you can actually say it's not even that good. Like I actually, if you told me that,
You
I
really
would believe
can.
you. If you told me that, I would believe you.
It's actually good until about 3-3. Like on 3-2, it falls off. So you got to really end the game quick with this one.
Okay.
He could play like REZ.
Yeah.
A lot of times you play Evelyn in that comp anyway.
Okay. So Ari Warrior, but you kind of have to hit Zed then.
Good luck, yeah. I mean, he naturaled it, so he's not
Right.
behind in tempo or
And
anything.
then
so.
people do say you don't want headliner Ari, but you
Yeah.
you have to hit a Z2 naturally, and that's gonna be the hard
Oh,
part.
okay, I see. Yeah, that is true.
Okay.
You can go Poppy as well, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I assume he's going to sell the Eve at some point. I mean, it's just 9 gold you get for it.
Probably, yeah.
Probably. We all thought about it. We're like, yeah, probably. He doesn't even know what to pick here because he's in such uncharted. So the one thing I will say is he's in uncharted waters. I don't. If there's no like stat sheet you could bring up, I think that could convince me. If you ask other top players, I don't even think they would really know.
What are these? What do you do with the items here? Like, this seems really weird.
I think he wanted more gloves, but I think right now you probably just make frontline items. Anti-heal is probably good. Like Sunfire Cape you could justify making here. Red buff is also something you could do with an anti-heal and then make frontline items. Either way, I don't think you don't slam. I think you have 1, 2.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
man,
definitely a little
too
dizzy.
Well, I think he's
Yeah.
figuring it out. Like, this is like, these items suck.
Yeah, and I think this is ultimately my problem with playing something like this is that this is Worlds. You kind of need to know what you're gonna do, and I worry that this one round loss could be
Yeah.
the reason he doesn't get top 4. Right? If he gets
Definitely.
like 5th, he lost his streak. He lost the round.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold lost.
I think.
Yeah, I
when
mean,
you're-
I think. Oh god.
Oh, I was just saying when you're taking an augment like Big Grab Bag, especially coming in with a Forger when he already has 5 components, like you gotta plan ahead and pick
Yeah.
faster because he didn't leave himself any time left in the round to make a decision.
Yeah, yeah. One tip, and I think Aesah probably can back me up on this. Aesah started a new coaching website, tft-coaching.com. It's been a great resource for a lot of people aspiring to improve their play. No ad, but I figured
thank you.
he came
Appreciate
on
it.
the stream for free, so I figured I'd just give him a little plug. I do think one thing I do give my students that I coach, and I think you do as well, is you got to play a little bit with more conviction in TFT. You can't just like stick around and be like, well, I don't want to commit to anything. I'm going to be open for a long time. Don't slam any items. You have to like play with conviction. That was a moment where I felt like HSA is going to want back.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of players tend to, for example, on roll downs, they'll roll too slowly, and they're very, very careful to not miss any units. And because of that, they might be able to roll like 5 less times in a round. So it could be better to roll a bit faster, even if you're gonna miss a unit every once in a while. Like probably if you're missing a unit like every single time, that's way too much. But a lot of people are so careful that they're never gonna miss anything, and because of that, they're too slow.
Yeah, yeah.
You just described like half of my life.
I mean, I think it's a common problem. I mean, it happens even at the World Championship.
Yeah,
we literally just watched
definitely.
it. We just literally watched it happen. So I think it's a common mistake across the board.
Yeah.
Even Dish Soap and Kurum. Kurum was on a stream yesterday saying that was one thing he was trying to clean up on his play. Like, he
yeah.
needs to be faster, play more with conviction, just like be more on the beat and less like, what should I do? What should I do? Just be prepared.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, like holding too many options and stuff too. That's like a very common problem for me is like just holding on to too many options.
Yeah.
And then I get dizzy like really early on because of it. Like early on in the roll down where I'm like, I needed to win the next 2 rounds and I could have done it easily.
Is
Yeah.
this Riven, by the way? I don't know. He made Riven 2. That's the only reason why I asked.
I
think
think
it's 'cause
it
it's
could
2-star
be.
right now.
Could be.
Could be
It
going
could
for
be,
a
yeah.
Caitlyn backline and a Riven frontline. He has a QSS and a Spat. He needs another
Wait,
bow.
is Sniper's Focus good on Riven? And there's
Oh,
no
I
way
don't
I
think
know.
so.
Oh, it's
I
for
just went on
Caitlyn.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wasn't sure. I
I don't know if you've looked at the numbers with Caitlyn 2 versus Caitlyn 1, but even if you go to level 8 and you have a 3-item Caitlyn 1 with 3-star Riven, it's like a 5.18 average, and then
Yeah,
on
that sounds
Caitlyn
right.
2, it's like a 3.98. You're like, Wait, what the heck? Like literally, that one Caitlyn 2-star is worth over an entire placement when I was looking at the data the other day.
You should also try to add items to it and see if you can itemize Caitlyn too. That's another big thing. Some people, it's like, okay, I hit Caitlyn too, but if you give her items, that is good. The only thing I will say is we don't really have Riven items. We have one Quicksilver, and then if we get a bow, that bow feels like it has to be an 8-bit emblem, so then where's our second Riven item?
That's a good question.
It's going to be really tough, so we'll check on him a little bit later.
Oh, Pentakill the Riven? That's where the AD comes from.
Oh, nah. I'd rather have 8-bit
Okay,
emblem.
well, yeah, that's bad. I tried.
No, it was an interesting idea, but then I thought about it, and I was like, I kind of want an 8-bit emblem more than
He's only these Zeds as well, so I think he's just kind of playing flexibly. Potentially might play like a super fan KDA Pentakill. There's a lot of contested units in that line, but it could be like Rageblade, a sniper, and snipers on Ari or Karthus potentially.
He is so broke too. He has like no gold.
Yeah, he does have an IE. I actually missed that part. I was focusing on Rageblade Sniper's Focus. So he does have 2 items. Okay. That being said, I still not loving the spot, but he does have 4 Rivens already. So if he hits Riven 3 fast, that could be good. So we'll see. His spot has a huge amount of potential. 2
Wait,
KD
you go lost with the Cruel Pact?
Yeah.
That's a 3-win streak.
Yeah, he did. So that's a really big deal. He's a lot poorer than he wants to be. By the way, he's not going into Senna. He had 5 Sennas, chose against it, instead trying to go for what looks like to be Seraphine. He's rolling at 7 though, so maybe Lulu's a possibility.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he has Seraphine 3.
Seraphine 3. Almost.
He might hit RE2, which is also a really big part of this as well.
It's a lot of gold.
Oh gosh. Okay, and because he has too many KD8 emblems, he's actually in a good spot too. And then Disto pivots back into Senna because this guy sold. Okay-ish business.
This is a weird game momentum.
Not
that's
bad.
happening.
Okay-ish business. I'm down for that. This is Hisoka's Evelyn 3 spot. Looks like he's on a 4 loss.
Yeah. All right, so that answers our question about whether it was even that good.
No, it was not. It was pretty bad. He's playing Ezreal backline.
This is good HP from stage 3 on a 5 loss streak or 4 loss streak here.
God.
Yeah,
So is it that bad though?
he does have the Heartsteel spat slammed.
Heartsteel
Only 3
Evelyn
Heartsteel,
3.
Another 1 loss.
This guy
Genius.
is cooking. This guy is cooking. I have no clue how this is going to work out. He's also poor, so we can't really go for a 4-2.
There's such a HP gap between Dish Soap, 3rd and 4th place here.
Yeah,
The top 3 at this HP are so likely to get top 4.
It's only 26 HP ahead. It's only 2 entire rounds of horrible losses.
That's true.
A lot of people are rerolling, just looking at Taro's POV with the Yasuo currently in a pretty good spot. Roll down
How
here.
good is he also with the Edge Knight and the Diamond Hands on that peak there? Because I think Dishop's going to be sitting for a bit until he hits the 8 Senna. Like I think he's going to be gold chilling.
This is, I think, temporary. I think he played this purely for tempo, and I assume he's going to pop this off.
That's Defiance over, right?
Yeah. Defiance, but I feel like Defiance is a little bit lower damage. Maybe he wants to go for GS or IE or something like that, probably.
We'll see. I think he'll go Defiance also if he, just because he's invested a lot of resource into this 3-star Yasuo, so I think he's gonna go for the Defiance.
Yeah, I can see it. Also, it's very likely what ended up happening was he got Diamond Sands first, and then his Living Forge just got Defiance, so it could be just a layered plan.
Yeah. I mean, he has a ton of gold for this as well, so I feel like you're chilling because it's Diamond Hands.
Taro, the reroll sensei, is back at it. You missed it before Aesah, potentially, but Taro believes he strongly believes he's the 2nd best player in Japan behind title.
Okay.
And he said he had immense amount of confidence going into World Championship, and he really believes it. Currently top 8 in points.
Wow. He's been rerolling a lot?
In general, he's known to be a reroll one trick at times. Sometimes he goes like 2-3 weeks and just wants to reroll one comp and get rank 1. Volta, Lulu 3. We haven't talked much about him because he's functionally eliminated from the tournament, but look at it. Last stand with Lulu 3.
Wow.
Hey, you're still playing for like a considerable amount of money in Worlds. So even though you're last place, like there's still thousands of dollars you could potentially get from something like this.
Oh, okay. Lushuian hit Banshees. but he's playing no headliner right now.
Yeah, it looks like he is going for the Riven 3, but he doesn't have it, and he doesn't have a 8-bit spat either.
Okay, decent loss, but he can't take too much more of that. And Lushuyan is top 8 in points, so another bot finish could be devastating. This is Dish Soap taking another narrow loss. Until Dish Soap hits Senna 3, he's just going to basically continue to experience these bleed outs.
If Chuyan can make it to the PvE round, he might actually be able to win out this lobby. His spot has so much potential.
That's a bow. That's a 5-cost bow for Shuyan. Yeah, I think his spot has so much room to improve.
Probably start with getting off KO headliner, but after that,
Okay.
if he can just hit the Riven 3, I think he'll be in a really good spot.
Mai with Annie Emo is just not really cooking this lobby. Didn't look like he got off to a tempo start with the Annie, so I think it's been kind of fallen off. Yugo hit the... Oh, he's the Cruel Pack Seraphine 3 player, but he lost twice.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard for Yugo to get a good placement. Being basically effectively down on Prismatic at this point, like you do have the extra gold from Cruel Pack, but using it to get a Seraphine 3.
He doesn't have a single Lilia. Riven 3.
That's pretty painful.
8-bit Riven
really
3. Oh my god.
Oh, and Banshee's Veil.
Yeah.
So he's going to have a 4-item Riven, basically.
Wait, everything worked out
Wait,
perfectly.
Look at this cane. What the heck?
And he has dual Lotus 3. Oh,
wait,
man.
wait, he didn't make an 8-bit emblem.
He missed the swap.
Wait.
And he missed a swap.
215
Oh, wait,
ping.
but he jumped to 7.
Wait, genius!
I mean, genius, but like
oh.
it's an APM diff for sure, or in terms of, or it's a ping diff. It's a ping diff for sure. He definitely would have gotten the Banshees on it. I preferred to have the Banshees on it.
What if he was going to swap back?
Oh, you're right, but I don't know. He loses his fight. Oh
Yeah.
god.
Oh, God.
Oh
That's actually-
man. And that's really bad because yes, Riven 3 can win out, but you want to have that life padding.
Yeah, it's gonna be really
Yeah.
hard. It's gonna be really hard to win out every single fight, especially with the positioning and how much like variance there is with edgelord.
We
God, such a
regret to
big
inform you,
diff.
we have
Ooh.
sold the Katarina or the Evelyn 3 for a Zed, and looks like we still might go in.
This spot is looking pretty.
Oh, the spot?
Everyone's HP is so low. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I think
This
that's
is all
product
Evelyn's
of,
fault.
Cruel Pact, pressuring the lobby and a lot of tempo reroll.
Definitely for sure.
This is Dish Soap's POV.
Just
Oh,
so
this
done a
is
good
really
job.
healthy for having Senate 2 carry
Yep.
for so long.
This
Yeah,
is like
but
what the,
HP,
this is
yeah.
what the stationary does, right?
And the true damage emblem helps a lot because you hit your breakpoints earlier. You get a lot more damage onto the board.
Yeah, one really nice thing
Ooh.
about this comp is your Senna is almost always going to kill something. So even if you lose a fight, you're not going to lose by every single unit on the board.
Lushuyan went 8th.
Oh, that's really sad.
Oh my god! I mean, like the variance band and placements is so high. He could have also won the lobby. I think
Yeah,
it's a
he really-
little bit
he
of an
made it
execution
stupid.
diff, though, for sure.
Yeah.
Hisoka cashes out what looks like to be a bow, or is it a TG? No. He made a second TG. I get it though.
I just feel very fascinated by how healthy Dish Soap is. Like, is this because he has like the double like defense augment in combination with this as well?
He hit Senna 3. I think it was going back to that punk roll. Remember we talked about how he wants to set up
Yeah.
his mid game? I think that was a really big part of it. Oh, Death Cap.
Golly.
Wow, huge Death Cap and GS, and he can red buff Ari? Or do you want to red buff Senna and then go for GS on like Ari?
I feel like he's going to go
Senna
GS
needs
on
attack
Senna,
speed.
but we'll see.
Where was
We'll
he,
see.
Toronto?
Senate does need attack speed, is kind of the issue, but he has Sunfire to apply the red buff. I think it's a pretty interesting spot.
Yeah.
Not really sure.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, he goes for 2x over. I kind of thought maybe you could activate Bling bonus as well on Kennen, but he votes to go for more attack speed and damage.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Dish Soap is like really far ahead now. Like this is like a catapult almost. Like he was
Yep.
winning before, and now he's gonna like start winning like mad.
I don't think it's exaggeration to say he basically doubled in strength of his comp
Yeah.
just now.
No kidding.
I will say that I do agree with the attack speed because you don't have that rapid fire activated. But if he ends up hitting something like Lucian, maybe he can just go for that instead. Let's wait for it to make up for the attack speed.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to fit in rapid fire here. Oh, never mind. He rolled past Ophelio, so I guess not.
I feel like Lucian's the only. Okay, Caitlyn.
Okay, maybe he just thinks that Spellweaver's. Okay, never mind.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I like the Spellweaver, the extra AP, but you do have the compensation AP from the Chalice.
Stack them, right?
It
I
is
mean,
Lulu
you-
2
you
is a
have-
good. Lulu 2 is Lulu 2.
Yeah, and
for
it's
sure.
Lulu 2. Also, you get the Hyper Pop, and also Chalice gives you a little bit extra mana boost. So it might end up being okay, just the sum of its parts. Healing Orbs coming up close. Look at the Healing Orbs value. Another cast.
Also,
Ari!
let's go.
Oh my God,
This is
that's
like-
a Lulu diff.
It's like you have double defense,
really?
so like you just need to stack offense. I feel like on your augments, like Dishop, he said like one of the wisest things I'd ever heard, which was like picking augments. And someone asked him like a really complicated question, and he just said, "Well, I'm missing defense, so I took a defense augment."
Yeah.
I was just like, "Oh crap!" That's like a perfect way to think about it. And like he just answers it with that kind of style every time, where he's like, "I'm missing offense, so I took an offense augment." And I'm like, I've never really thought about it in such a simplistic way, and that like helped me like figure out how to do augments without just having to like look up tactics tools and type in 16 points of data and then waste 20 seconds to go. This was stupid.
Hold on a second. This Lulu angle.
Taro went for the
Oh my
my gosh.
God! It barely missed the Caitlyn.
went for the Death Defiance on Akali.
Yeah, he kept Diamond Hands on Yasuo, which is lower damage output overall. I'm actually surprised he kept Diamond Hands on Yasuo, and as a result, Taro's falling off like really hard.
He has 50 gold though, so
Yeah, going to 9. Trying to find 6 true damage. Kind of going back to why true damage emblem is really important in comps like this. Oh, wait. He does have true damage emblem. Jazz emblem?
what?
Oh my gosh.
Hisoka can go for the Jazz emblem?
there's another KDA as well, but
Oh.
this Kroll pack player can't.
Superfan
is good.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
All the
Okay,
emblems
this
are
is getting
taken.
crazy.
All 4
Youngle
emblems are
can
taken.
now get off his Seraphine Chosen and hit 10 KDA. Oh wait, no, he's level 7.
He's cool packed. He's cool packed.
It looks like Dishop does want the Lucian here.
Wait, you're right. He has 3 emblems.
Yeah, he can do it. The question is,
Wait, this was
Well,
on our
he
bingo
wants
board and
to.
we took it off. Oh my God.
What
Put it back.
was it? What was it?
3 emblems in a game.
Oh, wow.
Wait, he doesn't have anyone that can hold that right now.
no, he can put in he can put in Gragas, right, for 5 spell over calling.
He could.
Um,
He could. He did. He did. He did.
I don't think he's gonna go for it. He has to sell Seraphine 3 and then roll for KDA Headliner, which seems a little too risky.
Yeah, it's too risky. Sure.
I mean, assuming he can even get to.
Level 8.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he with his amount of HP, if he had it.
Yeah, it's like you're there at 34. You want to go down to 14. It's a little dicey going up against Dish Soap.
I think with 10 KDA, you would just go for it. Like
that
you
is true. That is
kill
true.
it out.
Also, I
Like
feel don't you need 9 units for 10 KDA?
Yeah, but oh wait, yeah, he wouldn't be able to get it.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
wait. Oh.
Yeah, you just have to have 9 in play.
Yeah, you would have to be level 9.
Yeah, or have 9 slots.
Yeah. The problem is not the amount of KDA units existing. It's the amount of units you
Yeah.
can put on the board.
He's trying to bleed out to a top 4. Dish Soap with a huge win that
Yeah.
should book a top 4 for him.
Oh, definitely. I would be extremely surprised if just Soap doesn't top 4 from here.
Also, speaking of surprise, I'd be floored if Taro was at 80 something HP in stage 4, and then lost out basically to a bot 4. He's at that doorstep.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, this is
Taro
pretty
probably overestimated his board strength and tried
Yeah.
to go 9 when he probably could have saved maybe potentially up to like 40 HP by rolling at 8.
Oh,
It's
okay.
unclear exactly, but a lot of Akali's in the pool.
Front line was lined up well.
That Zizra ends up being pretty clutch because then Yasuo aggro's back towards the front. Oh, and the Yasuo's dead.
This is
Oh
a
my
one-star
God.
Ari that's like shutting down boards.
And Taro is living. He's living.
Gosh.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
man.
that's crazy. This is one of those rare instances where I think ZZ Rot ended up being huge because what ended up happening
Yeah.
was the Yasuo got to right around here, killed the cannon, and then usually if the ZZ Rot wasn't there, it would go into the Ari. But because the construct was this void spawn was here, Yasuo attacked back and then flipped towards the Echo.
Yeah.
That was huge. You don't usually see ZZ Rot being that clutch in these late game situations. The perfect positioning by the perfect player.
True.
That is a PP by the
PP.
PP. That's a PP by the PP. Oh man.
He's about to spike so hard once he gets this Jazz
Yeah,
Hacking
game one
Shred's
was
rapid fire.
game one was a time zone difference for everyone in chat who's a doubter.
Oh,
It's exactly what
man.
happened yesterday too. He lost because of time zone.
I mean, you could blame a lot of factors for sure, but I think right now Dissop has played an immaculate game. Cheche very quietly putting on a good performance as well. Hey, look, the pentakill Kali. So it looks like these are top 4. Who's going to be joining them? Volta with the Lulu and the Superfan emblem, by the way. KDA Poppy.
Yeah, I mean, this board is definitely really strong.
He's
Oh,
win
is
lost
his-
win
is
lost.
that last stand?
It is last stand. So he's going to be. Oh, actually, Volta should be top 4 because of
Yeah,
last
he's
stand.
almost guaranteed top
Yeah,
4.
yeah. So then this fight doesn't really matter then because no matter what, no one dies. Hisoka going against Dish Soap. That's a Ziggs 2 emo. That's what he uses Duplicator on. That's why Hisoka went for it on Carousel. And Yugal, the Cruel Pack player, goes out in 6th. Volta. Oh, go ahead.
You never have thought this was a Evelyn 3 game from Hisoka.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, if he did, it's kind of a cool top 4 if he's able to get there. Problem is he has 2 players. One who's Taro, who did end up getting, I think, the Ghost. Oh, he beat Google and eliminated him. And then Volta, who just hit last stand. This matchup
Was that
is
Illusion
everything.
2? Was I looking at that right?
It is. Taro's Illusion
oh my
2.
Gosh.
Oh,
This thing,
wow.
Okay,
Yeah,
that feels scary.
Taro's board got really strong. He had a Kali 1 last time we checked as well. and
Oh,
so-
no. Volta doesn't top 4 again? Oh, my God. This Lucian is terrifying. No way.
Oh my gosh.
And Hisoka is losing to the ghost of Volta. Oh my God, that's a top 4.
Oh my god.
That's a top 4. I mean, we take those.
I feel like if someone loses to your ghost, that should be the tiebreaker.
If yeah, fair, fair enough. But I will say, if you said Evelyn reroll top 4, it wasn't reroll. Evelyn 3 top 4. I wouldn't believe you. I wouldn't believe you.
Well,
so.
he probably won't have top 4 if he kept that Evelyn 3.
Yeah, fair enough. And also remember that one turn?
Yeah, that's true.
That one turn where he lost and -1, maybe that was a top 3.
Could be the difference. On the 4-2 augment, these were the 3 players that all had above 70 HP
Yeah,
when
yeah.
everyone else had below 50. So it just shows
Oh
the
my God.
importance of saving HP.
Taro versus Dish Soap for top 2. And it's again the ZZ rod that's right there. Yasuo turns around and now he's back on the front line. Wait, stop. Come on, get the Yasuo. No. Oh, is he dead? He's living.
Not dead, not dead.
Okay.
I think his Taro's board is now capped so high.
Yeah, the Lucian 2 is
9 and-
insane.
Yeah.
Agreed. Is this a KDA emblem good for Dish Soap? Can't be bad.
Okay, so here's the perfect play. They both lose to Cheche at the same time, and Dish Soap has 1 more HP than Taro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Taro.
I think
don't know if
Taro wins the
Taro's gonna
lobby.
lose, yeah.
I think Taro wins the lobby, but I'm down for this timeline as well. Oh, he's moving over to Lucian. KDA on... Okay. On Kennen for a little bit more HP on the front line.
Yeah, the frontline stun is good against Viego and also against...
Yeah. And it looks like it is Cheche versus Dish Soap. The Ghost is going to go up against Taro.
That was actually a really good spot on the KDA spot from Dish Soap. I think he got a lot stronger.
Also, Cheche didn't position for Senna. It was a mistake in
the
positioning for
Viego is
Cheche.
stuck. It
Yeah.
still hasn't casted.
I don't like the way Cheche positioned for it, but I am down. Maybe Cheche is a big Dish Soap love watcher. Amazing.
Oh, wow.
That's actually ideal. Now he gets the Ghost.
Oh gosh.
Wait a second.
I'm nervous.
But then Taro's going to beat Cheche.
I think Taro's going first.
Yeah, so then in terms of the way it lines up, Cheche's going to get the Ghost on 7-1.
No. This board somehow fails.
Man, I'd be so surprised. Lucian 2 headliner. Oh, sorry, Lucian 2 with true damage.
Oh gosh, it's probably not happening.
Snipers focus Lucian as well for the extra crazy bonus. How much damage is Lucian doing per fight? Not as much as Yasuo. Wow.
Yeah, he has 3 carries all doing a lot of damage.
The fight's ending too quickly.
Yep. That seems to be the case here.
He's tanking the KDA Akali with a Gunblade.
Yeah.
It's also just fighting
on
the
the KO.
KDA Akali with the gunplay.
And we lost by a million units. Dizo lost to the Ghost of Taro, so
Yeah.
it was always gonna be third. Okay.
Okay.
That's a good third. Good third.
Strong third.
We'll take it. Taro, my God, I think this Lucian 2 is just completely unstoppable. I don't think there's anything JJ can do.
That board's not supposed to lose, right? You have a Lucian 2 and a 3-star that's been there the entire game, and no one's contesting you with anything quite as large.
Yeah.
This is supposed to win.
And remember when Taro this was another bingo thing we took off. Win with 1 HP without last stand.
Oh.
Oh my God! I changed bingo. I changed like a third of the board, and all of them happened in one game.
No
Wow.
faith.
Oh my God! I just realized I griefed. I
mean,
griefed.
I thought Taro was going to get punished for going level 9 when he had a spot with the Akali 1 to roll at 8 and secure pretty much a guaranteed top 3, but it's paying off for him. He's getting those extra placements.
Dan, this is why you don't pivot.
I know. I literally pivoted off the bingo because people were complaining because we only had one thing happen yesterday on the bingo
you
sheet.
listened to
So
chat?
it made
So I
it
changed
easier.
it,
Oh,
and
God.
now everything happened. Everything. Oh my God, that is actually so unlucky. It's okay. We can retroactively change it. The rules are fake. As is this front line, because this Yasuo
Yeah, this game
is
is
about
way
to
over.
slice it through, and this is a filthy win. Taro in the top 8. Oh wait.
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 Okay.
Wait.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
Wait a second.
Huh?
Oh my God! I did not expect that to happen. Wait a second. How did he lose that?
A lot of difference could be the
Can
KO.
we watch the instant
Yeah.
replay?
I'd love to see that fight again. I think
that was insane. I did not expect that to happen whatsoever.
a lot of the difference is going to be like if the Kale's targeting with the AoE damage, because Taro does have
Is it Yorick too?
a lot of melee carries. Oh, did he?
Did he have Yorick
as
too?
well?
I guess we
He
were
did
like
have Yorick too.
It was a 4. I actually think Yorick. I was still convinced that Yorick 2 wouldn't win that because of Lucian 2, the true damage.
Yeah, I thought Taro was going to win, but
Okay, let's transition out here. Caught with kind of our pants down. Let's take a look at what ended up happening this fight. It was Yorick 1. Oh no, Yorick 2 on the other side. Yorick 2 on the other side. Yeah. Oh, I see. He positioned the Yorick 2 in front of the Yasuo, and the Yasuo tanked a
wow.
lot longer.
they
That's
barely got a
actually
second cast off.
that's actually great positioning from Cheche this fight. Really well done. And actually Taro.
Oh, because it flips back over.
Yeah. No, I mean, he just actually he actually
Wow.
did that correctly.
That's a
so.
huge win for Cheche.
Huge win for JJ. Really good positioning for him, and also exploiting Taro because Taro was kind of doing default positioning.
Yeah.
Really well done. This is lobby A, the lobby we pit out. Degree gonna win again? Degree's gonna go
my
first back to
gosh.
back, and
Wow,
Saka
Degree's-
another top 2.
The Grace playing on another level in this tournament for sure.
Yeah, and Milala top 3, which is really good. Milala wants
That's
top 3s all
metalheads.
day.
Wow. When I was talking to Ramblinnn,
Oh my God, Degree top 1 one more time.
I wasn't able to cast the
Degree's
day
gonna win
1
Worlds.
games, and Ramblinnn was saying Kale and Senna 3 almost always top 4, and we just saw two games, Kale first,
And
Kale
Senna 3.
first.
Yeah, and Senna 3 as
And
well.
Senna 3 was also top 3.
Top 2. Oh, top 3, yeah,
Yeah.
right. Pretty insane. Degree, all the stars are aligning for him to make a miracle run. It is worth noting, too, Degree is part of this circle with Replay
Yeah.
and T-Lides. How wild would it be if another member from that group ends up winning another world championship?
That'd be awesome.
I mean, it's one thing for North America to go win twice, but from the same group, that is really interesting. You would be hard pressed to see, like, if you name 2 groups that would win, you'd probably name someone from Soju's group, like
Yeah.
Setsuko, Milk, etc. You probably would have picked someone like Dish Soap or anyone, or even Wage and Iverson. Really, really surprising turn of results.
Do we have all the points filled in? His Degree looks like he's ahead by like infinite right now.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and look at the standings when we have them ready. But I mean, that's crazy. Okay, so Tokyo. I feel like some of the groups have started like bleeding again. Because I feel like so who's in the group with you and Milala and Wajin right now?
I'd say mostly it's me, Philip, Weijin, Milala.
Okay. Okay, got it. And then you bring people in as they're like engaged in part of the set, right? Like I know Minhee and Boss Skills. Are they still kind of part of that?
Yeah. If they're playing, sometimes they take sets off or time off. So and then other times the co-mingling of groups is more like if we need to set up like a 8-person study group for a tournament to set up like a scrim lobby, and then
Okay, got it.
we'll mix it up. Yeah.
Got it. All right. Well, here are the results. Degree from North America, another win. 4 seed, no
Wow.
problem. And by the way, I mean, like Admirable said, we're gonna check on to see what his current point standing is because he is already first, and he got another first. Weird ended up going 6, so a 6-8 so far to start off with the day. That's pretty rough.
Huh.
Ice with a first in Lobby B. Ice with another top 4 and a first place. Ice should be firmly in that top 8. And another top 3 for Eggy. This guy is his third tournament ever. He wasn't even supposed to be here. N6M got DQ'd because of competitive ruling. This guy gets slotted in the day before Worlds, making a miracle run in itself. Skip A is with the top
crazy.
5. Binsum, 7-8 to start off the day. That is not good.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you're better than NA, this is what happens, right?
I guess. Maybe if you go too far across the wheel. Lobby C, Kula and Chaos, Qingtian and RY. A good result for CN just across the board.
Yeah, CN 4 out of 5, top 5 in that lobby.
Lobby, I just noticed, 4 CN players. Lobby D, Cheche, as you saw, wins. Taro, Dissoap, and Hisoka. Crazy results. So does it mean the standings are updated? All right, so this is lobbies. The next round of lobbies, by the way. So we need to vote. If we could put a pull up on the board. Lobby A, we'll just read through them. Feel free to tell us which we should do. Degree, Duni, Kakaken, El Mumu, Bintum, RY, 60 Second, and Dissoap. Okay, I pretty know. I think I know what people are going to vote for.
I mean,
Lobby B, Sokka, Sobio, Ice, Jedisor, Cheche, Hisoka, Volta, and Mai. So a lot more of that international flavor. Lobby C, Milala, Kess, Weird, Eggy, Qingtian, Danichi, Taro, and the Shu Yen. So we have Lobby C as a probably good second option if we want for NA. And Lobby D, we got Yush, Skip, Miguel, Salvi, Kula, Chaos Relic, and Yugal. So, I think it's gonna be Lobby A or C. If you want to follow the NA storyline, if people might vote, who knows? Everyone's voting A. All right, it's probably A.
I like to see 60 Second as well. He is one of the first foreign players I watched, and he's a beast.
Good. All right, I'm joining that lobby for us right now. Yeah, that's right. You're a big 60 Second fanboy. I remember when I was hyping it up to you in set 7, you watched like Infinite 60 Second. It's finally here. His first world championship. What do you think?
Yeah, I forgot it was from your recommendation that I started watching him. I don't know. I've watched 60 Second ever since set 7, and yeah, he's such a good player. He's really creative.
Well, yeah, exactly. I was gonna ask you, what do you think is so fun for you to watch him?
I think I really liked watching him because I had my study group in set 7 with Socks and Goobums, and we watched a lot of VODs together. And every time we would watch 60 Second, we pause before he picks his augment, and every single time
it was
we're
different,
like, we would take this. Obviously, he's gonna take this, and he would never take it. He's always something wild, and he does well, really well.
We interrupt this broadcast, by the way, because we have a breaking news update. Impetuous Panda's on the line, joining us live from Alicante, Spain. Wait, he's also got Clement. Are you two?
With Clement.
Are you
away.
cheating on Bebe?
Hello.
What's going on, Panda? I thought you Bebe.
Listen,
friendship with the Bebe ended.
I think what I can get. Bebe's not here, and Clement is his substitute, but he's a very good substitute. I've been really fond of Clement on Twitter. Now in person as well. He's been popping off. I think casting's been great.
All right, great.
I'm a big fan of Bebe too. I want to say that.
Okay.
I watch him all the time. I learn nothing from it, but it's great.
Oh my God. How's everything going on your guys' end today? What's the first couple games looking like on your end, Clement?
Yeah, I think just want to say I'm a huge Scapeus fan. I could see him winning Worlds now. That you get caretakers and you get Twitch, and then you get anti-synergy between the augments. He went for caretakers and then return on investment second. So it kind of was an interesting type of composition, but he managed to pull out first.
All right. For people who don't know, by the way, and guys tuning in, like what's going on, that's Clement Chu, the guy you see a lot of times on Twitter, putting out a ton of content on guides, tech from SEA, so on and so forth. Panda, how about you? How's everything looking on your end? Anything you noticed on the field, the storylines popping up today?
I haven't seen the standings yet after this last game, but the 2 games on cast, super entertaining, great storyline. We saw again the same narrative matchup of Dish Soap versus a Japanese player on Dish Soap on center reroll, and a Japanese player on Yasuo reroll, making it work again with Taro. So the narratives have been fantastic. I think when you put the extra work to identify them, they really start popping up a lot in games, and it makes it that much more entertaining to watch outside of just the gameplay. Solving got a second in game 1, so the dream is still alive. You would need 4 seconds and 2 firsts to actually make it.
Should we tell him?
I'm not sure what happened in this last game.
No, he went 7th.
No.
He just went 7th.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, he's gonna cry in the corner, and I just want to say, I'm a 60-second fan as well. And I want one of my favorite boards was watching 4 crowd divers, Jazz backline, and then Zach and Alawi in the front line. I hope he's gonna be able to pull that one out because Katarina has been doing so hot so far.
Okay. Clement, do you claim? Okay, so you cheer for a lot of APAC. You move to APAC, but you're American or you're born from America. Do you also root for NA? Because you're seeing how NA is performing, right?
When Replay won Worlds, I posted on Twitter with my hands to my heart, an American flag behind me, and an eagle soaring through the sky. You can still find that on Twitter.
Oh my God, he has the receipts. He has the receipts. All right. Panda, how do you feel about NA's dominance? You lived in the USA for a little bit, so you can actually
cry in the corner.
You still have time.
Listen.
Panda lived in Miami for years.
I would have. I lived there for 10 years and actually prefer speaking English over Spanish, so I would have some claim to the NA. But if I did so, I would probably be chased down in the streets of Europe, and I would be fired from my job in the EMEA scene. So I cannot do that. Of course, would not do that, regardless of that reason. Definitely not. But NA, I think, has expected dominance. They've been very strong across all the NA tournaments I've watched. The sets, they seem really good. I think the study groups are really helping in terms of bringing together very, very strong players and becoming even stronger. And I think overall, just the entire, as we saw yesterday with Degree, he mentioned the community aspect has been very strong in terms of content, but also having these players get together and continuously trade tech. Since that 8 onward, I think they've been dominating a lot, and they're kind of rivaling China for the strongest region in the world, especially with the consistency across all 4 players doing well in this day 1 and 2.
Okay, great.
I was really surprised that they don't have an 8th place yet. When we checked, has someone gone 8th from NA?
No. Oh, yeah, we did. But Weird went 8th in first game, so it had to happen. But that's okay.
It had to be weird.
It had to be weird. But Degree is crushing it. Another first place. We're almost out of time, so thank you so much. Anything you guys want to say before we let you go?
Just good luck with the early ride. I know it's very, very early in NA, so I know it's a tough 3 days for all of you. Hopefully you guys are staying with energy, have coffee on hand. Any energy drink.
I got a lot of caffeine. Oh, wait, Gangly's in. Wait, what?
What the heck?
Gangly's in Spain?
Wait
a second. What?
I wasn't invited. I just wanted to say at the very end that I've been a Degree believer from the very beginning.
All right, Gangly. All right, buddy.
And we're winning worlds.
There's Gangly and Iniko always said I predicted this, but these guys. Okay, you're kind of right, but at the same time. Okay, all right, get out of here. All right, we gotta go. Next lobby's starting. Thanks so much, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good time.
See you.
All right.
Wow.
There you go.
What a surprise.
Ramblinnn, welcome back.
We have
we
3
can scoot
headsets?
over.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, Ramblinnn says. Actually, it's fine. It's fine.
So here's the thing.
yeah,
I
you
think that Petrus Panda can be proud of the fact that NA is performing well above. I'm sorry, the EU is performing well above its normal average in day 1 with a 5.08.
Oh my God. All right. You can even. Yeah, just go ahead untangle that a little bit. Sorry, we can mix that. So here's the score sheet. After 8 games of play, 1 player has separated from the pack. It's North America's Degree. Kind of a crazy result. I didn't expect him to gap the field as much because he's just posting all those firsts.
I don't think you expect anybody to be 54 points after 8 games. He's almost secured his spot already in the top 8, and there isn't much to play for other than getting to top 8, I guess, for tiebreakers. So at this point, he's just going to make sure he plays safe and make sure that he gets those last points that he needs.
Yeah. Totally. Other players: Ice, Taro, Skipeus, Relic, Eggy, Saka, and 62nd. If we were to cut right here, right now, 3 CN players. Although Dish Soap again, he's kind
tied,
of
right on the cutoff.
He's orbiting. He's orbiting.
Yeah. I mean, he just needs 1 more point.
Yeah. So just keep putting on good performances, and then don't look now. Cheche from Latam making a big comeback through the charge from the midfield. We talked about Cheche being kind of in that midfield. He's there. Milala also at 40 points. Chaos Yush Lashuyan. That Lashuyan 8th was a huge blow for his standings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Without further ado, let's go into game number 3. As we are ready to go, Showtime, Scuttle Puddle,
Showtime Scuttle Puddle champ
duplicator. Man, we've got
No,
some.
we need the Rave.
We got
We need
some
someone to lose to the
difficult
I don't
crab.
think we've even seen Crab Rave as an
Hang
option
on.
yet.
If somebody sacks for econ like on 1-4, you're like, you know what? It just makes sense to make more gold here, something weird like that. Would that count as like a?
I
like
mean,
a
I'd be
crab
down
loss?
to count it. I don't know if anybody's losing the stage 1 creeps, but that's gonna be somewhere on the bingo.
I don't think
I
you
forgot
can
who it
in this
was.
set. You were able to
There
last
was-
set.
There was like some before they took out the econ starts. There was a player who would constantly put in one unit on 1-2, 1-3, and 1-4 because of the econ value you would get from it. And so they hit like I want to say they hit 30 gold on 1-4, and their unit died because of the passive health that you lose from the crabs. And it was just like they had 30 gold and they didn't get an item. I think it was, but they just took the value, and I was like, "What the? I've never seen somebody do this before."
There've definitely been a few champs, and I know Cho'Gath was one last set against Scuttle Puddle where he just can't keep up with the
the
fast enough. He
speed.
doesn't cast
Yeah.
enough, so he ends up being actually too slow to clear, and then you just die to
Yeah.
over
I
time.
think they changed the Scuttle Puddle, so
Oh.
that can't happen anymore in this set.
4 Yasuo, 5 Yasuos.
Yeah, I think. I mean, way back in the day, one of the most frustrating units was Ziggs.
Oh,
Ziggs
yeah.
threw a bomb, and the thing is, he threw a lob. So as the bomb was arcing, the minions would move away from it.
Yeah.
So he would miss, and then Ziggs would, as a result, lose sometimes.
It's a very famous clip of that where it was Kiyun had a cloak off of his Ziggs. and
Yeah,
he
of
lost
course it
in
was
1-2.
Yeah.
He just straight up lost in 1-2. I was like, what the
Yeah,
heck?
because that
I've
was back
never
when
seen that.
the items would still be on the champ, so you had
Yeah.
to hope that you rolled the right item to start with and not lose with 6.
God, 10 gold mini for Beantum, 5 Yasuos for Dish Soap. He can also continue to hold on to it because he has Yasuo-ish items, the glove and the
He's got pieces.
bow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not unreasonable. I mean, he's 5 Yasuos. Even if you're going to end up selling the Yasuo, it's like,
still hold
if
it.
you had it this early, like, I think it's justifiable to use for a long time.
Okay. 60-second. Nothing too crazy looking at. He's holding up some super fan core. And just trying to see if anyone has any crazy starts here. I don't see anything in particular. Dooney Zuni, a player who's kind of fallen off. He was looking good. I think back-to-back bottom finishes has been devastating for his top 8 as well.
These guys are probably going for the one unit that Admirable was talking about, making 20.
Okay. That is
Yeah,
correct.
you always have the option to you get to 20 exactly with one unit. It's just a matter of do you want to hold other stuff, especially if you have a headliner. I think it's a little less common to set because of that. People are more likely to spend the 3 gold on the headliner, but if you don't have anything super crazy going for you, you'll see people do this and just play the 1.
Dish got a BS sword, which is good for Yasuo reroll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forward,
1, 2, 3.
stationaries. Oh,
Oh,
got a Yasuo.
1s, 2s, and 3s as well.
And
Wait,
there's
stage
3.
2? Stage 2 roll without punk?
Oh.
We might see it. If
Dang
he-
it!
Yeah,
I,
that's
I,
like,
I think if he gets another Yasuo, he'll definitely consider it.
Well,
I mean, looks like he's
Just gonna
heavily
play
going to
punk.
consider it.
I think
yeah.
he's
But he's
just-
got punk. Take the punk out.
No, he wants the punk roll.
No,
the punk roll.
he's gonna punk roll.
Yeah,
all
but I
stage
want to
2.
see him roll without the punk.
Oh, I see. Oh, he saves GS first item. I guess that makes sense. I mean, so GS is really good. I think a lot of people feel like you want to greed for Edge of Night, but is that even?
I just think this is the best item con maybe because
Okay.
bow can basically only be GS. It can be Runons, but nothing else is really good on Yasuo. Whereas sword and glove can both be other things. that
I
can be-
see. I see.
Okay.
Can't adjust
So like,
it.
despite how like very inefficient this is with like the early game value, it's like he's angling towards this because he has so many Yasuos.
Yeah.
So you just go this direction, and you're like, I'm not playing for right now anyway. I'm playing for
I'm
a
not
stage
sure,
and a half
I
from
would
now.
even consider it inefficient.
Yeah,
I think GS is actually strong in the stage 2 meta right now, where most people are buying frontliner headliners. It actually gives you a chance to deal with the Olafs and the Vis that you'll see.
Oh,
It's just it's too hard to use a bow otherwise.
I agree. GS is surprisingly very good right now. Olaf Vi
wow.
is a big check.
3 Heartsteel Senators
Senna
in
too, yeah.
opener.
That's
It's
really big.
strong.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Wait.
Oh, he's rolling.
Oh my god.
no punk roll! No punk roll!
So this is actually specifically because he's at level 4.
Well, he was
Or level 3,
He
sorry,
rolled
level
at 3 for
3.
the level. The
He's at
75%
level
odds.
3, and he knew that his odds were best right now, and he just rolls and immediately hits, and he's still making gold.
And
Oh my
now he has
god!
a super fan too for the Sterix.
Holy cow!
Yeah.
Perfect execution
It's
by
almost
the
like-
perfect player.
True.
Oh, dude, that is crazy. What a play from Dish Soap.
That's a bingo.
Going up against, I mean, he's gonna be winning almost every fight you would think right now. But either way, at least he's getting these free stacks to farm on these.
Yeah, it's really important to win with Yasuo in particular because he has a stacking headliner passive. Every single kill is important.
Now I will say one thing. I played in exactly one scrim leading up to North America Regionals, and Dishsoap actually did hit Yasuo 3 at 2-3. This is a little bit earlier. He ended up going 6th that game.
Why do you think that was?
Because someone hit Katarina 3 at 3-1. Someone hit Senna 3 at 3-2. Someone hit.
Keep up the lobby.
Yeah, exactly. It was one of the most bananas temple lobbies I've ever played in. So it's not like a guarantee thing. It kind of depends on how everything else is shaping up in the lobby. Bard 2 early for Degree, by the way.
Just checking his KDA pattern. That's gonna be his level 5. Maybe like if he somehow had to think about leveling for it, he could, depending on what other people have. It looks like a fairly weak lobby though.
So far, I mean, it's 2-3. It's kind of hard to say.
You never know. Degree with the spoils.
Yeah, Degree's board is really
Degree's
strong.
board's really good.
Yeah. Dishsoap is probably leveling 4 Degree in particular.
Yeah, Dishsoap level to 5.
Especially if Degree were also the level, he might be a little worried about it because he doesn't have a combat augment. Neither of them
Is
do.
Degree thinking about playing Disco? That's the question.
I think you have to at least consider it in the spot, right? I mean, it's a Gragas headliner. You have Bard 2, Rod tier.
Yeah. So the other thing I was thinking about is you want to play for Bard.
Yeah, you could also play for Bard.
If you see the headliner, I don't think you specifically roll for it unless you natural.
Oh, no, spoils.
A couple more.
I feel like the spoils angles you towards a lot of things too, because like it just depends on how it's popping off. Like Bard does a lot of single target damage, so like even if you're losing the fights, the spoils is usually going to get some value.
I believe if you look at the data, spoils is actually a pretty good item augment for Disco in particular, because in the mid stages of the game, stage 4, you really want to try and find ways to get your econ back up to go to 9. So it ends up being a really powerful enabling augment to get Disco online.
It gives you access. Also just gives you access to scaling that you might not have because you're not playing around Hearthstone like a lot of the rest of the lobby is.
Yep.
It's also just one of the best augments. Like,
okay, he gets the
that's true.
Potential Rabadons here if he's thinking about playing Bard.
Bard, yeah.
Dishsoap got QSS, I believe. Probably slam it if he feels like he needs to. I mean, he might not have to at all.
Yeah, I think it might be matchup dependent. Like one of those things where maybe he doesn't have to slam, because then you ultimately still want the Omnivamp onto Yasuo, and that glove and that cloak I think is
they're really valuable.
Yeah,
opponents.
directly linked to that. So we'll see. Although I think you want Hodge a lot more than BT, right, Aesah? On Yasuo?
Well, you want Hodge if you have Infinity Edge. Otherwise, I think BT is better if you don't have Infinity Edge.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's really hard to get BT because you want your you usually want Edge and Knight, which takes a sword.
Right.
And you want your
NGS.
damage item
I
to have a
see,
sword. So then if you get BT, that's a 3rd sword.
Okay,
so,
I can see that.
And also like tier is not super valuable, so Hand of Justice is a good use of tier.
Understood.
Wow, 0 and 5 loss for Bintum.
Something I've noticed about the Korean region specifically, they don't hesitate to actually full open, which I don't think we see much in NA anymore.
And it actually ended up being okay because he bought this Katarina pair. Look at his setup all of a sudden. Yeah, Korea still wants to open for it, which I don't like very much personally, especially in a Heartsteel meta.
Was he Caretaker's Katarina? Is that what was going on here?
Yeah, what was the Caretaker?
Sure.
He does have two Nars.
So could be one of the two. Either way.
Yeah, I guess
gonna
so.
Be going towards the reroll.
I'm assuming it's Katarina because he slammed the Jewel Gauntlet.
Yeah,
so.
you commit to it, so you're like, okay, I'm just gonna stick with this.
Wait, Frodan, that story that you said about Dishsoap potentially going, Dishsoap going 6th because everybody hit really fast. That might actually happen. In this game
let's not put it out there. Let's not put it out there. No.
It looks like everybody's high rolling in this lobby.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of people. And it's funny because it's not even related, right? Yasuo odds don't really affect things like Katarina and Bard and everything like that, but yet it just feels like...
in this case, it's probably just going to be the result of Scuttle Puddle giving everybody so many resources to work with.
Right. That is worth
I feel like
noting.
that powers up Disco too as well, right? Like I think that's something we haven't talked about at all. Is like the Scuttle Puddle and how it affects the lobby, the depth of the lobby.
Oh, Katarina.
Another Katarina. I mean, it's not going to be sticking with it, but it is going to be a little bit harder to find the headliner with this on play.
Yeah, 3 copies out, it makes such a big difference.
How many Hearthstone players? At least 3, it looks like.
Rage played here.
Yeah, and Superfan Hodge, so Kale. But isn't Kakaken playing
Yeah,
Kale?
we have another Kale headliner already. 4 Kales.
Oh, no rods.
Items not the greatest.
You do get a little bit more resource than usual.
There's a couple extra components.
Oh my god. This guy one lucky gloves away from greatness.
I don't know. Oh, shit. Here we got the JG Hodge. Wow, really good items for Bintum.
Kind of sad that Jax is not that good because isn't that like the nuts with the JG Hodge with Jax?
He's actually not gonna roll now though. He's gonna free level, just keep his loss streak if he can.
Okay.
I'm surprised that he slammed his items already though on the
my
cat,
God.
especially when he's
Oh
losing.
wow, he's rage contesting as well. Okay.
Oh my god, he might hit.
Players at 100 as well.
Oh wow, 7 kills already.
Yeah. Here's the thing. His items are bad.
What is he gonna make here? A D claw?
Maybe
honestly?
a TG. I feel like you have to make a TG. You just have so many
And you
gloves.
just have a little bit of.
Okay.
Is there no merit to waiting for the augment there?
Those two things always happen.
It's interesting because this is 2 players that are both on 5 loss, slamming their items completely, trying to win now.
Dissoap streaking, by the way.
4 true damage.
Both NA players streaking. Thank you.
Yeah, both NA players streaking. You're right.
Nothing super exciting here. Plus string is always good.
Yeah, Bloodstream is really good.
Yeah. Okay. Degree.
Keepers. There's an option.
Keepers disco.
Also has team building for a potential.
Yeah, if he wants to go for
Bard.
blue buff.
He's got blue buff already.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
Keeper's looking good.
Keeper's looking good. Team building for the Bard 3.
I think
I
Bard
guess
3. I think Bard 3. You don't want to have to wait that long to hit though. You want to hit it much sooner.
Yeah,
than
true.
that.
It's like
true.
Okay.
I think the Keepers leans him a lot more towards something else now.
Bintum with
Like,
the
I don't know what his
Katarina?
KDA layout is.
Oh, he's just looking for Katarina 3 then.
Oh, he's buying more though. He's not focusing on the headliner. Okay.
Oh, he
Okay.
hits anyways. I think you buy that. I think you buy that.
Gonna buy that.
Also, I
Too far behind,
think
yes.
I think Country Katarina is underrated because I think that it gives you an excuse to buy Thresh, and that allows you to have actual unit besides Nico to tank, and Nico does not feel like a reliable tank in this comp.
I think it's worth buying because it's a Katarina 3 on 3-2.
Oh, 100%, which kind
Yeah.
of goes back to what we were saying before. The tempo of this lobby is outrageous. Also, 60-second has a tome?
Is that Lisa Summit?
He does.
Or no?
Where'd you get that?
That's a bingo.
That's a bingo.
That's a bingo. Unless I'm missing something here. Missing
Isn't it?
something gives you a tome. When you reach level 9, gain 30. Okay, no, it looks like
don't think so.
it looks like a bingo.
Yeah, there's no auger that gives you a tome in this set.
That
doesn't happen.
That is true. That is true. Technically not.
Okay, probably 60-second is thinking that because it's Crab Rave or Scuttle Puddle, that he'll have more resources to go 9, and maybe we can play for the win out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this,
That makes sense.
yeah.
His spot looks really good.
Yep. RY. Dooney Zuni.
Oh, and something to
Oh,
note,
the Rage
Dissoap and
six.
Degree still haven't fought each other. They're both Turbo 100 streaking.
Raise.
Really
Yeah.
good for NA.
It's really good
Blue
matchmaking for
Titans
them.
raise.
It's just gonna happen. Every bingo we put on the board is gonna happen all in like 2 games. The two players who never play each other and win streak all the way to Wolves. The 1 HP win outs without last stand. That's crazy. That is wild. They still didn't play each other, by the way. Just open Degree still matching up against different players.
I mean, like it's obviously good because they're both streaking, but specifically for the kind of play
Oh,
style they have right
Degree
now, they're
lost.
both playing scaling comps with the spoils and the Yasuo. They're benefiting a lot from not fighting each other.
Degree lost to Bintum. Oh,
Looks like
Katarina
Degree
3.
is going to go for that Bard 3.
Yeah, yeah. How do you play? So did he check his KDA pattern? Because if he's playing Bard with KDA and it's like social distancing, I guess you just sack it.
Yeah, we'll see what he chooses to do. Keepers tends to be worth more than KDA. On like a 1500 HP,
Okay.
KDA would be 150
that.
more HP, but Silver Keepers
Probably
would be
get
a lot more than that.
AP on your back line, get the shields on your front line.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, Keepers is definitely just for your front line. Like, I'm not too worried about some of that stuff.
Also, he's at 7.
2 echoes.
I don't know if he's playing Bard.
Yeah, I guess not. I thought he was going to because he was still level 6 instead of level
Oh,
5.
he
It
is
looks like he's
rolling.
it looks like he's gonna play Lulu if he's not gonna play Bard.
Looking like it.
Yeah, yeah.
looks like
Yeah.
Lulu,
And he has
right.
had success with Lulu 3.
Okay, some front line for
Ooh,
now, temporary.
This is the tech. The
Lulu.
Yeah.
Sign up 3 for El Mumu.
Senate-
Keepers.
What the heck? This lobby's insane. This tempo
Dude,
is so
this is-
high.
Yeah, this is crazy. I feel like this is a lot of things driving this. I think it like starts with the Scuttle Puddle, and then it's like Dissoap getting the Yasuo pushing everyone's health total down, and this is like this lobby's getting crazy.
This
real
Lulu
quick.
angle's perfect.
Yeah, so I know that he had a lot of things to do there with items, but he's playing a Taric 1 instead of Sona. Surely Sona beats 5 Guardian Taric 1.
That's where you're wrong.
It's just not that bad, right?
I mean,
that's where you're wrong.
The extra Guardian Shield ain't bad.
Once he gets in this Lilia, his board's gonna ask
Nah,
for us.
Look at that little HP on the front line. You see that?
That's a 5 Guardian.
We don't even
diff.
need Sona. Just sell it.
That's a
She's
5
that
Guardian
bad, right? My
diff.
bad.
Yeah.
But you're right, the Lilia for the
I
KDA
am
Superfan.
surprised he just sells the Sona there, but yeah.
I mean, now synergy's looking pretty clean.
The thing is, you don't really get.
This is the board. This is the board for sure.
The thing is, you usually don't get in Sona until like level 9 because he doesn't fit. It's so airtight with how you actually squeeze everything in. But yeah, this is a really good board setup, and I love the way Degree played this so far.
Yeah, I think he'll probably just commit to the Amumu headliner, or do you think he's going to sell for Lulu?
No, I think he keeps the entire time.
Yeah.
He keeps it because Gargoyle is just BIS for Amumu anyways, and you get 4 Guardians, so yeah.
Oh, they play each other
This is the
just
best
so.
setup.
Oh, what's the Yasuo stacks at?
Let's go ahead and check. Yasuo's currently at 51 AD, 266 right now. That's a lot. That means on average, every stage he's gotten 25, which means that this Yasuo's killing 3 units of
Spoils
fight.
the chest for Degree.
Oh my god, this is so many stacks. Yasuo's getting everything.
Every single kill. Oh, duplicator.
Oh, small duplicator.
Oh,
really
okay. Wow.
How many stacks is
I
that?
killed
You get-
everything.
Streak.
I think he's in the 60s now. He has to be. He has to be. Oh, surfing too. That's not bad at all.
Lucian.
Probably killed 7 units there.
61. He gained 10 AD that fight.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Killed all 7 units.
Red buff Rageblade.
Okay, so spam Senna, like basically a bunch of mana. He has a Spatula, by the way.
He didn't pop off his item here.
Oh, he didn't
That's
pop,
a little
yeah.
mistake.
That's a mistake, yeah. RY might go for an early reroll. Dooney Zuni still probably not going to go for the full roll. Katarina 3, 60 seconds.
Still hanging onto the tome. He's level 8
Oh
already.
my god, he has a cane!
He already rolled.
This second might actually be teleporting to
To 9.
Oh, it's really risky,
Nine,
though,
he-
because
I think
it's
he's
kind of
gonna roll for
double-edged in Scuttle Puddle, where it's like, yes, you can get to that level 10 faster, but you also might not win out.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh
my
my
god.
God.
And he has a
Heart
heart
steal.
Wow.
10 heart steal? No, there's no.
God.
He's
Wait.
There's a way. Can we add this to
I
Uh,
the bingo card if he does?
KO 3, by the way, for Kakaken, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be capped
If
too
somebody
low.
has 10 heart steal, I'm pretty sure you just give away all the eggs right then.
Yeah. Unreal. He's still not popping the toe.
popping it.
I mean, there's no
Oh, yeah.
reason to make a
Yeah.
heart
He's
steal.
tailing for heart steal.
Oh my god.
What is he going for? Is there like no telling what he's going for here, or like is there like a tech that I don't know about?
I'm pretty sure he's. I mean, he wants Jazz in the best case
Yeah, he
scenario.
wants Jazz.
But he has no
Okay,
Jazz
so-
units,
Oh, he doesn't have Jazz in his turn.
so he has to just simply rip it and hit Jazz anyways. This up lost.
I mean, it looks to me like he's just holding it.
150.
Maybe he wants to pop it after his augment, but he also wants to tailor on this round, so he has 12 traits in this
Hedge
round,
fund.
so all four will be tailored.
Gold.
Golden team.
I'm down for a combat augment because he's taking all resources,
Yeah.
but I do know China has in general been going triple resource into fast 9, fast 10.
Jeweled. Okay.
Okay,
Not bad with the
Oh, he
Hodge.
doesn't have Infinity Edge. Yeah, doesn't have Infinity Edge. It feels like it's pretty
he's
important.
upgraded a lot. Wow, he's rolling to 0.
What is he hoping for specifically? Zed?
I mean, he's got 36
He got
HP
one
left.
to-
I feel like you got to make
Now,
something
you,
happen
now you
here.
can make a Heartsteel emblem. You can cut like Cassante, play Heartsteel on Kai'Sa or something.
That seems pretty worth it, I think. Unless he wants, I mean, maybe you just really want to go for anti-heal.
I think he
think
really
that's
wants a
Zed's gotta come
misfortune,
in.
but it's not hitting it.
Dooney Zuni did cash out, by the way. He got a duplicator and wait, his cash has a duplicator.
He has Banshees from his stationary support as well.
Okay. So he raised the stakes into Banshee's duplicate or into duplicator cash out. That is not ideal.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the. That's
Oh,
probably the worst one.
wait
I
a
could hit
second.
there.
Wait a second. Maybe he just hits Riven 3 really
I
quickly.
mean, yeah, Riven 3.
Yeah.
Kakaken going up against
You-
Degree.
Do you want to keep rolling there to try to connect the Caitlyn as well? So you know how to use the dupe?
Oh,
yeah,
you probably roll
100%,
more.
100%. You keep rolling more.
Okay.
Does he have Corki?
Dooney Zuni. He does. He does.
Okay, so he's got everything he needs.
Okay.
Oh, but he doesn't have 8-bit spat.
Right.
Garen 3.
Garen reroll.
Yeah, doesn't have Garen reroll yet.
Riven 3.
He's going to do
Wait,
the
he's
Garen.
going
two off the
Garen
Garen.
reroll. He's literally
Two off the
going Garen
Garen.
reroll. He's
Garen
rerolling for
reroll.
Garen. He's
Oh,
actually
the
rerolling for Garen.
Viego!
Oh my God, he's actually doing it. Wait, we're gonna hit the entire bingo
Wait,
card of yesterday.
Oh, Lucian here now for 60 seconds. He finally has the Jazz. But
Okay,
he has
okay,
not
okay.
popped his
Yeah.
tome.
Yeah, he really wants to
Yeah.
tailor for Jazz without making his board weaker, but
This dude is so
Craziest
first
line
rate.
hold of all
You really
time. Yeah,
not-
this is
Okay, surely you play Zed or... well, maybe it reaches... Oh, yeah, it's 10 traits by playing Bard.
Oh, I
Against
see, I
Dazzler,
see.
so
Yeah,
he doesn't get any
yeah,
traits with Zed. So he's going for the Taylor.
surely the value of tailoring
yeah.
versus like getting the.
I mean, and then you're going to miss anyway.
And also, EDM gives you an empty trait because you can't hit EDM.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Oh.
he has it in already because of Zach.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
He
You're
doesn't
right,
gain
you're
any
right.
traits.
Is it
just like
300?
sampling the Zach 2 is so big on his board, but
He's at 300 stacks. He's like 2 away from cash out. It looked like.
I'm pretty scared for 60 seconds.
Yeah,
He has to win.
and I think he's in the top 8 in points. Like this 8th is a big time setback.
Yeah, this is like a crazy risk to me.
He has a dead augment. Okay, that's Z2. That's Z2. Okay, but at the same time, he might actually win out. Like if
He
he's
very well could.
He very well could.
I'm scared for the rest of the lobby. Like I feel like if he pops off, this is like not going to be good for anybody.
But Disso has been kind of falling off. He's lost 3 in a row, or I think he got 64. Degree
Zed was
doing a
great.
great job preserving HP. Again, Degree has piloted his early mid game fantastically. Here comes 60 second spot again. Tome pop.
Jazz.
Jazz.
No, how does he do this? What the heck? No. So, oh my God. Like yes, but also no.
Poor Jazz. But he's still got to
God.
get to the cash out here. Like you could still just die
Yeah,
this
you're
turn.
right. He theoretically could die. It's one turn. But if
There's
they
no
let,
items on the Zed.
if
This
they
is
let
like
him cash
core
out
front line.
400, oh my God.
Lulu 3 for Degree.
This is only 6 traits in play as well. Like you could very well get hit here.
I mean, he's 4 Jazz though, so he's like 20 something. 24 HP. It's
Going up
that's-
against Disso is
Disso,
greeting.
please. Disso, save the lobby. Disso. Wait, Yasuo. Wait, coast to coast Yasuo. Coast to coast Yasuo.
Oh, it's happening.
Turn around. No, he waited for the Zach.
Nah.
Wait a second. He
Wait.
dodged.
No.
oh god,
Oh, Zach cheese.
Oh no, it's doomed.
Oh God. Here we go. Cash out. That is scary. 376. He got a K on his
It's a pretty
Ziggs.
good,
Oh, this
pretty
is-
good cash out
that's
for
good.
He needs items for the set too.
Sniper's focus.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh, it's over.
That's Defiance.
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 The man is saying for
Wait,
Israel.
Zonius is pretty good here too.
Yeah,
Zonia's
but he wants
on.
that. He wants Z items.
Yeah, the Zonius is good on Zed.
Yeah. I think Defiance is better. A little bit better. It's actually kind of close. I think the data like Zed actually uses almost
How
all.
are you distributing your items here? GS, Verdance?
I would just go
GS.
GS on Zed.
GSZ.
Verdance, Ezreal?
Yeah, probably.
Ezreal's I think is a lot more flexible with what he can get dropped from neutrals, and he
Yeah.
also has a Morello. Worst case scenario, he could just move that over.
Wait, Riven 3 does
Wait.
some shit. Riven,
Wait.
Riven, what are you doing?
Riven, save the
my
lobby!
God, wait a second. Wait, no, he's gonna lose by 1 unit. 2 units. He's not dead. No matter what, he's not dead.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
that-
my gosh.
Oh my goodness. 4 HP.
Oh,
Not even a loss. Oh God.
He sold the Ziggs.
oh my gosh.
Kinda
It's
surprised.
not even a loss.
Yeah,
this is
you're
not
right.
Zed.
Don't you just want to level for that immediately?
I guess for him, he's thinking he needs to econ because he wants to level at 5-1. But then if leveling at 5-1 doesn't even get you to 10. Like it's not like you get.
You get 10 gold.
Yeah, it's not like it's a
You need
Lincoln
the Jazz
specialist.
trait.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. But you get Ziggs.
Yeah.
Ziggs is the best thing you can play.
This will finally stop the bleeding, but he lost half his HP, by the way.
But he's going to 9.
He does have Biss on Yasuo.
Just playing this the same way Taro played the other game,
Mm-hmm.
going to 9 instead of rolling at 8 for
He didn't get the Edge
big
Knight
calling and stuff.
for the Akali.
That's unfortunate. No anti-heal either, by the way. No belt.
These items are not very good.
Yeah, that's not it. That is not it.
That does not look that good.
Degree
one
one
off
off
a
of Mumu,
Mumu.
has a Lulu.
Second Gargoyle now.
This went to 9.
Yeah, I think going 9.
Maybe-
60-second going on?
He did not.
greedy.
Giga
No,
Chad!
it's-
Oh my God, such a Chad. He by the way has an empty spat. Doesn't have anything.
RY also going to 9.
Oh no, that's a good
With a
time.
duplicator.
China's win trading. RY didn't roll. Everyone's just giving him free wins. Not really. He actually went against two
I mean,
strong
his
boards.
board is insane.
Yeah.
But
No, I don't think 6
Wait.
can lose this.
it was pretty.
no.
Wait, Thresh cast?
Oh.
Damn,
Okay,
that was really
yeah,
that was
kinda
close.
close.
So
Kind of
close.
close. Bintum 9 HP.
Bintum's glancing over. He's like, "Oh, please don't send me 8th."
Not Bintum's in a really bad
That
spot.
too. Oh,
Oh man. Z1.
okay.
Okay, that Ziggs is looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, we leveled for a Jax.
Yeah, you level for the Jax. Kaka Ken rolling down.
It is extra jazz stack.
Echo every shop.
Move
Okay,
three.
move with 3 for
Move with
degree.
3. Oh my gosh.
Wait,
that's
degree
huge.
can go against 60 seconds. This is the time. Kill 60 seconds, please. No, wait.
Yes,
No,
yes,
this
yes,
is
yes.
wrong guy. Wrong guy.
Rabadon's.
Wait, Yasuo wrap. The Yasuo wrap. Oh. Wait, 50, 50,
dash.
50? Yes. Oh, wait.
Oh. Oh, this
Oh
is
my God.
great.
Yes. Nice job, Dish Soap. I mean, it's not a bad loss no matter what, even if he does lose. Oh my God, this Moo.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, Moo still does some pretty crack
Look at that
damage.
shield on Echo, by the way.
That is what is this?
He's just healing infinite.
it's a 2,000 shield.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been Bintum in 8th. That's really. I think Bintum might be out of the running soon. He went 7-8-7 or 8-7-8.
Viego 2 for Dish Soap.
Okay, Viego 2 is a big deal.
6
Wait,
second going.
60 seconds is
going to-
officially the biggest Chad in the history of TFT. Like,
Yeah, I can't believe it. Like the thing is, even if he gets to 10, he still has no goal to roll. Like what is he gonna play at 10? Like,
Yeah. Just gonna play one more jazz stack.
yeah.
But if he makes it to 10 on neutrals, you get quite a lot of gold on the Scuttle Puddle.
Disso versus 60 second.
Come on.
Oh,
I'm a
he
believer.
aggroed onto Yone. He aggroed onto Yone.
No.
The Zed getting checked. Akali.
Oh, that's down.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Disso, please. Yeah, baby.
Yes!
Oh, that's what I'm talking
Let's
about.
go.
Oh
Okay.
man, it's a 6 for 60
it's a
second.
6? That's a hell of a 6.
Honestly, man, I can't believe he even
That's
pulled
a
out a 6 from there.
strong
That's crazy. 60 second.
True.
Which player was 8-bit? Was it Kakaken or somebody else?
I
Well, he just got
That
the
player.
Dunizuni, the one that just
think
got
it was Duni
8-bit
Zuni.
Lucian.
think it was Dooney Zuni.
It
and
might be.
And he has an 8-bit. Is an 8-bit Riven.
Yeah.
Dooney
Six-
Zuni
that's
might
6
win
8-bit
out.
now.
Oh,
Hopefully he still has his
did he been
Corki.
holding the Corki?
Surely.
Oh,
He's already been win streaking without.
Yeah, he still has. He's one off Garen 3.
Lucian with 8-bit, one
Wait,
off
but he has
Garen
Kane
3.
too.
Wait, he wasted his duplicator on Kane when he had 8 Garens.
I know.
Oh.
Roll for the Garen.
Dooney might win this lobby. Actually, Dooney probably will win this lobby.
Dooney
because
is
this,
pretty
this
insane.
setup is insane.
He's got Jazzin at level 9.
And then the one thing you hope is maybe he's at 1 life. He's not. He has 3 lives. Okay.
He
Yeah, this is
Okay.
strong.
Okay. The no mix up.
He got me. Alawi 2.
That is a decently strong board, and Riven's stuck on the Lowy too.
Not a lot of damage though, just the Ezreal.
And 8-bit, 6-8-bit hasn't ramped up yet. He hasn't beaten his high score that
really
many
low
times.
stacks,
but
but you can't kill the Riven.
yeah, looks like it.
1 unit loss is pretty good for Ryu here.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
wait a
wait,
second.
wait a
Wait,
second.
wait, this
What?
Ezreal.
Go
Oh,
away!
never mind.
What
never
the
mind.
heck?
What?
Oh.
I did not think Riven was going to lose
Oh
that.
my god.
Well, my Ezreal doesn't do that.
Yeah. That's insane.
That's actually a fake result.
What?
Wow.
On the Lowy too.
That was wild.
Yeah. Okay, well,
That was a Garen 3 diff.
tis but a scratch. I mean, Dooney
It
does
is a
lose.
Garen 3 diff.
Yeah, for sure. In the end, his board is still really good.
And it's only gonna get stronger as he stacks up.
Yes, and he hits Garen 3, the true carry of the comp.
Hey, real question: if you're stuck on 8 Garens, that's like a Garen reroll.
Oh, he rerolled Garen.
He rerolled 4 Garen. That is
Yeah.
entirely correct.
Yes.
Oh, we're on the Yasuo. Wait, is that a good thing?
Oh, the rune got
Maybe
away.
potentially.
Holy
Yeah,
cow,
Raven
this
got away
king
from
is a
that.
Chad.
Jeez.
It's because of the Edge of Night. The Edge of Night versus the QSS actually like saved the Riven there. That's pretty crazy.
Well, he's
It's
got
like in
both.
this lobby, I feel like the QSS is worse than the Edge of Night.
Yeah, Degree also
Like, no
falling
ECC.
off as well, but Degree can go to 5th and it's totally fine. He has
Yeah.
a lot of padding.
Oh, he'd be super happy with the 5th. He just needs any mid points.
Dooney, by the way, can get if he can get to 9 and
He doesn't
play
even have pentakill. mid.
Pentakill. Yeah.
He's gonna play Jazz, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, I think so too.
Right. He's missing Viego.
Yeah,
Come.
he had a Viego pair earlier, but sold it
And
for
then
Kane.
for Kane 2, which is entirely reasonable. Kane 2 is very good.
Thing is, Dooney is gonna cap so high once he puts items on this 8-bit Caitlyn.
Yep, yep.
Basically, it starts with like a Radiant DB.
You get double item here too.
And also kind of a high roll for Dishop to play against the 8-bit earlier in stage 5, where it's lower damage.
Then he went 9.
York pair for Dish Soap. BT Titans.
Pick up Yorick items or Viego items if he doesn't hit.
Still no anti-heal.
Or just Viego.
Still no anti-heal. Garen 3!
Hey!
Oh my
Yes!
god, there it is. Well, this guy's gonna win the game.
Wait, I was gonna say you didn't give it Banshees.
Okay, okay. I see the APM. I see the APM. Wait, this wrap? No, it's not. Lilia Shields. Not really.
The Edge.
Not really. Oh my god.
Oh
Lulu.
my gosh.
Oh boy, that's a big time loss, and that HP could be the
Yeah.
difference between top 4 and not.
So takes a loss.
Bishop is really that loss.
Degree wins.
Bishop needs to rotate into clone. I feel like.
El Mumu. Oh, it's a fight for top 4. Okay, York 2. York 2. Yorick
Come on.
2. He's not rolling down to 0.
I think he's trying to decide what to sell because he wants to be able to transfer the items to the Yorick if he hits.
Oh, I see. I see. He passed the equivalent of Lucian too, but it doesn't really matter.
I think at this point you just have to focus on how you want to wrap. See if there's any wrap angles.
No position. No reposition.
Is Dish Soap a rap god?
Oh, he's
As
gonna be on the
this-
side of Echo. He's not
Not
great.
looking good.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh, it's a 5th.
Oh, close fight.
Sag. Man, Yasuo 3.
Degree also dead.
Nah,
So
yeah,
he made
but
fourth.
there's no way he takes 23
Yeah,
damage here.
Yeah, okay,
It's
okay.
23.
It was -7. Yeah, yeah.
Oh man, I feel like I jinxed it. Yasuo 3 on 2-2 into a bot
Oh,
4.
shoot.
Oh my god.
And
I
they held
literally said
hands.
that too. Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
It's my fault. You guys
they
can
held
blame
hands
me on
again.
that one.
5th and
Oh, it's
4th.
actually crazy though. I feel like Yasuo Real's good, but this lobby was just really.
This lobby's
really
insane high roll. It's insane high roll.
To point out real quick as well, the best items on Garen 3 in this comp are nothing. So this is officially a Garen reroll.
So he had Biss.
Yeah.
I guess in hindsight, Bintum also went 8th with Katarina 3 on 3-2. So
Yeah, yeah.
it's just
I think he should
Ghost fight.
move
Check
the
the other
items
one.
from Mordekaiser and just play the split crack in his shop, though.
Oh, if he doesn't have pentakills, what you're saying?
Yeah.
Ryu's items are so insane.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
so
this is
that's
pretty
one
nuts,
bucket.
actually.
So RY is gonna win.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
So it comes down to who wins between the battle of basically 2 of the highest cap comps in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like
Pentakill.
he's close to a high score either. Wait, Pentakill.
Let's go. Really good.
I mean, I think Dishop just kind of got item screwed in this game. The more I think about it, like he didn't have anti heal for the longest time.
He had death cap on his
Yes.
Akali.
Death cap is always a good sign that you got, no doubt.
There's
Pentakill
still had
Garen.
blistering strikes on 3-2 this game. I think.
Oh, Pentakill Garen. I like it. I mean, he's probably gonna put it. Where did he put it?
Okay.
Caitlyn. Okay.
For the damage.
But Garen's better. Misplay, honestly.
He's greeting his gold. He's 2 lives, so as
Yeah.
much econ as he can before he rolls down for Lucian too.
Goes for the left side. Trying to avoid the Lucian Ezreal. Just want to does you guys get focused.
Finally CC in the lobby with
That's
the
a
brush.
yeah, Gen 2 now. Adaptive blue buff gunblade. Low damage Jin. Doesn't
Looks
matter
serious
though.
enough though.
Wow.
Does not matter.
This Jazz board is too strong. Heartsteel.
All right.
It's gonna need the wrap to have a chance.
Yeah. I didn't even want to have to
See,
wrap on a
but-
tentacle here, and then just cheese straight into the back line.
Don't really see. I don't really see how ROI has to, or rather, I don't see how he can upgrade his board. So if Dooney can continue to improve his board, maybe that makes some differences.
I feel like on this fight, you just want to focus solely on positioning. You can't really look at what he's looking at though. Oh,
If it goes on the tentacle after
Yeah,
the set, maybe.
it's possible.
Kane,
Nope.
Kane got in the way.
Okay, Riven now moving to the
Okay,
back
on
line.
EJ.
Okay, Dooney.
Wait.
Okay, Dooney. This Lucian doesn't win, right?
No.
Surely not.
Wow.
All right, stage 7
think-
God.
Okay,
Ezreal can always just randomly suicide, so
that is true. That is true. And now we can finally get anti-heal, maybe from this crab. I feel like I look around, man. People are just lacking that across the board, which is surprising
He has
because
a
usually
little
get
bit
a
on
bunch of
Corki.
item. Oh, okay.
But,
Yeah,
I
you're
mean,
right. You're right.
Corki was probably not going to survive that long.
Yeah, not to mention it's not exactly reliable.
2 items. Hopefully one of them is anti-heal. Sold
Sells
Corki
Corki pair.
Let's see. I mean, I guess Lucian. Rolling for hope for 2 Lucians.
Okay. Let's pop the
Team on
items.
the other side.
Is he playing this over? Oh,
Okay,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Do you feel like if you hit another Lucian, you would put 8-bit Lucian 2, Viego 2 over Lucian?
Probably. If you didn't have Lucian too, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gives you a better chance of killing the backline.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude, you scared me.
Oh.
You scared me. Like that's like unnecessary, you know?
Yeah.
Because his opponent can't even react to that. He's not
Yeah.
gonna look at it.
well, I think he would have had a really good chance to win this fight if he was on the right.
And might win.
Oh, he might
wait.
get it anyways.
Wait.
Oh no,
Oh.
the Edge of Night, the Edge of Night, the
Wait,
Edge of
on
Night.
Lucian, that's too much.
Oh wait.
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 Oh.
Wait!
No
Wow.
way! Unbelievable!
Wow!
Dooney Zuni with a steal.
The full wrap around the backline.
Oh my god. That Edge of Night difference compared to QSS, because the Edge of Night drops the aggro versus Quicksilver would not have. Changed everything.
Switching
Okay.
over to Skip. Skip and Salvi, both on the top 4.
Yeah, let's go to lobby C. Different lobby for game number 10.
And Milala also just won his game, so I
Let's
think that puts him.
go.
That was lobby
Okay.
C's.
That was lobby C. All right, so Kulla, top 3 again. Salvi. Salvi's kind of been first Wraith all tournament. Let's see if he's able to close it out here.
Only top 2s and bot 2s.
Yeah. Skipeus in 3rd place. Skip putting on another good performance. He's going to make top 8 at this clip. Learning the spell, Seraphine. Interesting. Don't really see learning the spell as the first augment very often.
Yeah.
I have to imagine he had Seraphine super early then, whether it was the headline or just a 2-star or something
Right,
like that.
right. This
Ooh,
is the ghost
two
fight. This is the
healthy
ghost
AD
fight. Let's
fights.
watch the other fight.
Wokage.
Wokage. Okay. Nothing's happening. He went. Okay, yeah, actually, it was kind of a close ghost fight. It's kind of a close ghost fight.
The dummies didn't.
Skip
Yeah.
goes down.
Given how
Yeah.
close that fight was,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not,
the
not looking good.
The crash test dummies. Yeah. Okay. Salvi, who is playing from the LE Studios in Berlin, by the way. That is really cool.
Well, too healthy.
Yep. Skip and Salvi.
flexes. Interesting.
EME are knowers. They're knowers. The two healthy
Yes,
tempo lines.
Double Aegis.
Oh, yeah. Support and probably a cash out, unless it's a support Anvil. Okay.
Definitely seems like he has a lot of cash outs.
And let's see.
for
I want
six, he knows.
Salvi to win this. For pride, he's so much of a better player than a lot of the results yesterday indicated. TG is always
He's a
safe.
perfect ad here.
It's Rageblade. Better.
Oh yeah. Rageblade on Lucian could be better. Yeah, but I think you'd rather go for the guaranteed item than 2 randoms. And I guess his position is kind of limited, but the 2A just gives him some positioning stuff. I like it.
Yeah, you don't need the double stack on one side.
Okay. This should be a last fight. Technically, we can go one more. Oh, Zed! Oh my God, the Zed tracked into Akali and then went to the back line.
Oh, yeah.
Genius
Oh
mode.
my
Oh,
gosh.
perfect positioning.
Genius mode.
Following the Akali like back to the corner.
Wow,
As well.
nice.
It's
Good
so
job,
brutal.
Salvi. All right. So that should do it for the round, I believe. We're going to pull up scores whenever we can. But Salvi going first, that's huge. And it'd be really funny if he ends up going like first and then ends up being like a really respectable score. And his scores are like 8-8, 7-8, 2-1, 8-1, 1-1. I think that'd be pretty emblematic of this type of approach to the style. But if Milala went first in the lobby, that's huge for his point totals as well.
Yeah, he was top 16, so definitely a shot to make day 3.
And Disso, it's okay. 5th still keeps him like competitive, but
Definitely,
the thing
for
is, he's gonna is like the need for him to go first will like at least post like a first.
He's running
will be
out of
increasing.
games.
Yeah.
I mean, he should still be top 16. I'm assuming after that. So
Okay.
That's still a good spot.
So here we go. The placements after game 9. We got we just saw Dunizuni, RY, Elmumu, and Degree just open 5th, 62nd, and 6th. Lobby B was Bio getting a huge win. Jedusor EMEA quietly putting on a really good performance as well. Saka another top 3, Volta top 4, Ice in 5th. Milala wins Lobby C. Donnie G 2nd, Lishuyen, and Eggy another top 4. Wow,
I'd love to see it.
Eggy's gonna do it. The Singapore hero, Weird in 7th. Unfortunately, I think Weird
having a rough day. Yeah,
he's having a really bad day. Salvi wins, as you guys saw. Kula, Skip, and Miguel. Chaos, unfortunately, one of the players that we're cheering for, went 8th in that lobby. But really good for some of the players who are already there. Lishuyen need that bounce back. He's good. Saka as well. And a lot of other players like Degree and Ice who are already in that top 8, top 4, top 5 should be good throughout. So here's where the points stand. Oh my God, Degree's lead has grown to 7 points. He should almost all be guaranteed. Ice, Skip, Saka. Milala has now entered top 8.
Top 5.
Eggy, Relic, and Taro. Dished up behind by 1 point
Still
again.
right there. Yep.
If we
That's
cut
the 5th diff.
right now, this would be our final lobby. What do we think?
I like it.
I'd be sad for Jisso, but we've got Milala
Dish up at
and Degree to
62nd
take
right
it
there.
home.
He's saying, look what that first did for Dunizuni, by the way. He started off in the top 8 today, kind of fell out of it. That first brought him right back. That's crazy. Lishuyen as well in there. RY, Cheche, Jedusor, and Yush. So that is our top 16, and we have a gap to the rest of the else. That does bring us to the end of Game 3, and that does bring us to the end of That's Admirable and Torontotokyo. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us. Any final words, Torontotokyo, before we head out here?
Nothing. Thanks for having me on, man.
All right, good luck in Set 11, brother. We hope to see you back soon.
All right, later.
And then Nathan, thank you so much. You usually cast the main broadcast. First time we've had you on the Costream for a big event. How's it feel?
It's a lot more casual, I think more fitting. I think for what we're trying to do, which is like appeal to people who are like really hardcore into TFT. Like that's what I want to do, and that's what I did for Hearthstone. They kind of won't let me do that in the main broadcast. And I kind of like being in an atmosphere where that's possible here. So I guess it kind of gives you like more incentive to want to wake up at 3:30 a.m. and talk.
All right, man. Thanks for joining. We'll see you in chat and maybe on the main broadcast next time.
Cool. See ya.
All right, take it easy. In the meantime, we are joined by special guests for the second half of today. That's right. It is Old Faithful himself, Robinsongz. Are you awake, buddy?
Hello. Yeah, I'm awake.
Morning.
Are you laying on your bed? You sound far away from your mic.
No. I'm on my mic, but I just woke up and I saw the most high roll game I've ever seen in my entire life.
Okay. Are you sure you're on the right mic?
You sound a lot
You
worse
sound-
than normal.
You sound like you're on your webcam, or it sounds like you're on your phone and you're laying on your bed across the room. That's what it currently sounds like.
Caught.
Yeah. We'll see. Bryce is, by the way, going to join in a little bit as well. Okay. So yeah, Robin. Oh wait, Robin's fixing up his mic. So Robin, we join us.
How do I change my mic? I don't know how. Wait. Hello.
Your Discord source. Is it correct?
Your input device.
Your input device on Discord. It's okay.
Oh, is this?
Old people are kind of bad with technology. We totally get it, man.
Oh no, it's correct. It's correct.
Okay, but like, am I wrong? Chat
No, it sounds a lot worse than normal.
If this is your mic quality, I'd be very surprised if
It's
it
probably,
actually
it's
was.
probably just because he just woke up. But like,
Okay,
his
okay.
voice is-
Yeah, maybe. Everyone's like, "There's no way this is your actual."
Certainly not.
Yeah, maybe we'll figure it out some other way. But man, I gotta say, I'm really proud of Milala coming back strong so far. Dishop's in there. I think Weir's probably having a hard day. But overall, I still think NA is still putting up really good results, even though I
definitely.
think Weird is not necessarily showing up there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 3 out of 4 NA and final lobby would be like. You said that before World started. They'll be like, yeah, we'll take it.
Yeah. Garen reroll top right checked off,
right.
which means we need one of two things to happen: a 3-star legendary or a player griefs hard steal, and then we got bingo. So yeah, but and also, by the way, of course, anything else happens, like player loses to a crab, which hasn't happened.
Yeah.
100
streak into 4-5. Wow.
I mean, it was 4-7 yesterday.
Okay.
So, we changed that.
Which game number was that? Was it number 3 or 4? That was 4.
Which one?
We just watched.
We
so
just watched game 3. We're halfway done.
Okay, I'm just eyeing the 40 points down there in the bottom left. Degree is already at 21 on the day.
Okay.
So he could definitely do it.
All right, Bobby, Mr. Robinsongz, did we figure out the mic thing? No.
Hello, is it better now or not?
Oh, it's way better.
Okay,
What the
way
heck?
better, way
Save.
better. Welcome.
All right, what was the
Oh.
problem?
I don't know. Nothing. I don't know.
Okay,
What did
all
you
right.
do?
I didn't even change anything. It was just it's Discord's fault. It's not mine.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
okay, no worries. Robin, how you doing, man? How's your past week or so since regionals?
Pretty good. I tried to stream, but then it was really boring. So I just decided to take some days off, like take a break. I've been rock climbing. It's pretty fun.
Oh, interesting. Are you a rock climber by like? Is that a new thing?
It's a new thing. I suck. I'm like V1, like V0.
Oh, you're
Like, I just climb a
bouldering.
ladder.
You're bouldering.
Oh, bouldering. Yeah, bouldering. I'm bouldering right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm going today. I'm going today with like couple friends later.
Interesting.
So.
Cool. Yeah, I used to rock climb like a lot as well. Rock climbing is really awesome. And also your hands hurt. Like it feels like you can't even grip your mouse sometimes after you go rock climbing. That's cool. Well, I'm glad you're having a fun off season. How do you feel about NA so far performing? Have you seen the scores?
I didn't watch any games yesterday, but I checked the overall standings. Degree is beasting. I know Degree's beasting. Dishop. I know they're all doing good. Like NA's doing good every world. So like we're actually the strongest. And then today, I don't know what happened, but Dishop's out of the top 8, and then Degree's still beasting. And then 62nd is the greediest player I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
And,
what the heck was that?
Yeah, and then Milala might win Worlds, so that's insane. The storyline's pretty good right now.
Okay, good. So you're mostly caught up for the most part. Dishop was like barely in the top 8, and now he's barely out. So like he was like up 1 or 2 points, and now he's out by a point. So it's not like a big deal, basically.
He's top 9.
Yeah, he's top 9. He's currently 9th.
Did he play bad today, or did he low roll, or what?
No, I actually think he's playing pretty well today overall.
Okay.
But
Damn, it's so hard.
I think some of the lobbies are just like really crazy in tempo. Like for example, just the game this maybe you were like kind of tuning into. He hit Yasuo 3 at 2-2.
Yeah, I saw that. I tuned in. It was like stage 2. He had Yasuo 3, and he went bot 4.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's tilted. I think the old Dishop would have been tilted, but he's Zen mode now. He doesn't get tilted anymore, apparently.
You can take off the headset and unwind if you want. Aesah.
Yeah.
I think Dishop said he's been working on his mental a lot, so I think that he's going to be in an okay spot. We're going to go into the game, though. Looks like we are ready. Can you see the feed okay, Robin?
I should be watching on your...
Discord. On Discord, yeah.
Right.
We have the feed directly. Otherwise, you're going to be watching like a couple seconds behind.
All right, good. What lobby are we watching?
We're watching
Who's
Lobby
in
C featuring Malala and Weird.
Oh, how is Weird doing?
He's
also
effectively
when did he
out.
become Weird?
Yeah, you want to tell him, Frodan?
Yeah, because Riot said you can't have your name be Force and Smurf account. So then he's like, okay, Weird, I guess. And
Wait, why can't you be Force and Smurf account?
I think it's because Riot officially is against the idea of a Smurf account. So
oh yeah, true.
They can't. I think if he changed his name to Force and Smurf, I think it would have been okay.
Similar story to Spencer TFT, right?
Yes. Or he could have just said he could have also just changed his name to Forsen. I think that's what would have been okay. We have a guy called Torontotokyo. Why not just call himself Forsen? Who cares?
True.
Okay.
Oh,
So
look, any people on each other's boards.
yes, Unit Accelerator, Weird and Milala. Unit Accelerator, good for melee reroll, I think, is what a lot of people like to do.
Not as many in the meta right now as options, but maybe you want to go for the Riven. But pretty good for Bruiser Olaf.
Sorry.
Olaf reroll.
Okay, I mean, Olaf. Okay, is Olaf reroll a thing, Robin, or is that just, you're just joking?
I don't think so. I think it sucks.
Yeah.
But maybe it's good in Unit Accelerator.
Okay, like maybe better at least. Milala with a first place is now I think in 5th or 6th place. Tokyo saying that he VOD reviewed a lot. He feels like he's pretty good form. Does start off with a rod, belt, and a vest. Okay. Let's go ahead and look around the lobby, see if anything else is interesting happening. Olaf.
Oh my god, Urgot.
Oh, yeah, Olaf and Urgot.
And Tonkinch too. That's like the icing on the cake.
Yeah, for sure. Lushuyan.
People with Pumpkin. Nothing too crazy yet.
Okay. Lucian.
Has the
Riven. Is it
here.
Riven?
Riven with the Unit Accelerator.
Do they call comps in Worlds or no?
It's a item start too. 5
Yeah.
5 items.
Do they call comps in the world? I actually don't know. Are people like doing that? I feel like because English is not everyone's first language, so I feel like
That's true.
what if someone types something in a different language and you don't even know? Like a Chinese person just types in Mandarin characters and it deafens, and you're like, wait, what? Kes is the last place player here. Let's go ahead and look at Milala's POV.
Is he thinking? He might be considering Annie, the raise the tempo.
Raise the tempo. Okay.
Yeah. Takes a long time on that augment.
Now this is what you like to see. Aegis dummy right off the bat.
Is this Even Shroud
Even Shroud Gunblade seems pretty good.
Okay. Is there any other option? Morello BT.
Maybe an anti-heal item if you wanted.
Yeah. Or Sunfire if he wants. Weird gets Harm Assist.
Oh, Weird might want to play.
Maybe
Riven.
think about Yasuo as well.
Yeah, he's definitely forcing a melee comp here, no?
Yeah.
Think about Riven with holding. I think with these items.
Right. I think
maybe Yasuo or something. But the other guy's playing Riven, no?
Eggy?
I feel like you can't play Yasuo with only one
Titans
on 2-1.
BT.
Did he sell Riven? Oh, his Riven's right there.
My god, Titans BT. But I think he lost. Oh wait, he's level 3 though.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Why is he level 3?
Why is he so poor?
Yeah. Did he have a duplicator? I don't think
Wait,
so.
did he roll?
What?
I mean, he has
Yes,
that much gold on his bench,
yes,
right?
yes,
He has
gold on
a
his
Riven
bench.
on his board.
Okay.
That's 3
Oh,
gold.
that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
He has the right amount of gold. Yeah, of course.
Damn, Milala lost.
Weird is known. If
Yasuo.
people, yeah.
Oh, he does have the
okay.
Yasuo.
It's Edgelord Yasuo.
He's so far off though. He only has.
I think he's going for Riven.
Looks like he prefers to. Yeah.
I think.
Wait, what about the other guy? The other guy's not playing Riven? The guy with like. Oh, I guess it was this. Was it this guy?
Yeah, it was this guy. The Riven with
Okay,
the
yeah.
BT.
Oh wait.
I mean, this guy definitely wants to play Riven. He's sacking his board to play 8-bit.
Yeah.
We have seen Weird play contested Riven before.
I was gonna say one of the specialties of Weird is to be contested on his reroll comp. We saw him do this in on Yone reroll many times during the KDA Cup, and he is very good at playing while being contested. And I think he's also going 8-7, 8-7 today, so I think he probably wants to turn to a comfort comp, which is loose streak into 3-cost reroll.
Has he been playing TF? Like, does anyone know his background, or was he like someone else before, or like?
Yeah. I'm glad you asked, Robin. So his username in the past was Pray to RNGesus before it became Weird, and he was a person that was on things like the competitive TFT subreddit.
Yeah.
He kind of grew up in the same ilk as like Darth Noob and some of the other players that you might hear on from North America who've made runs before in tournaments, like Kindle Gem. And so I think the thing about Pray to RGs is that this is like the first that he's ever had results, and as a result, when he was getting better results, he started trying a lot harder and focusing more. And so he's still kind of like new-ish to like the high-level competition, and he's been kind of mainly rerolling a lot as a lot of his specialty. And for reference, whenever someone needs help on a reroll line, people have been asking Weird for help. So like Wage and Iverson, for example, is like, I need to know everything about positioning Riven and Yone. He asked players like Weird to coach him on that.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. He helped me as well with Yone.
Yeah.
Damn,
yeah.
I need to ask him for help.
Yeah, was that some of the things that were missing from regionals when you were playing?
I never asked anyone for help, I realized, but I should start doing that.
Wait, what? I thought you had the practice group with Tex and Solo Gasol.
Dude, my study group, like, they all, like, got eliminated before I even started playing regionals. Like, DQA has been long eliminated, so he's like, all right, I'm out. Sorry, guys. And then Tex also got super eliminated, so it was only me and Solo. But me and Solo have different time zones. So we can't, like, and then Solo also got eliminated. So then I had, like, no one to study with.
Oh, no. All right, well, Robin's a free agent.
Yeah, I need a new study group. Just kidding, Tex. Just kidding if you're there.
But not really. If you guys want to hit him up, I mean, maybe you and Tex can go somewhere else because I know.
No, I just need someone to replace DQA. That's it.
Yeah,
this guy is just he's checked out. He's like living the LA life right now.
Yeah, he's busy making friends and socializing or whatever.
Weird.
Oh, Gragas? Probably not. Is Gragas
Oh, so he
better
didn't
than
slam
this?
Even Shroud and Gunblade. He
Yeah.
slammed
Stoneblade.
Yeah, he just wanted to stay flexible, right?
Wait a
To
second.
maybe AP line.
Yeah, AP line for
Wait a
sure.
minute.
But I was thinking, is this a
Gragas
potential?
reroll?
I think he just
Chug
wants
Jug?
he wants to keep his econ up because the Gragas costs an extra 3 gold and then an extra 1 gold when you sell it.
That's true.
Oh, I thought you meant Chug Jug.
I have tried it. I've played AP Gragas, and he does. Or I've tried Gragas 3 multiple ways. I played Gragas with AP items, and I played Gragas with tank items, and his tank items deal twice as much damage as AP items.
Yeah.
It is quite literally never Chug Jug. Just putting it out there. Okay, that being said, Milala's on a nice streak here. Chantian
Ooh,
lost
raise
his.
That's the. Oh no, wait. That's
Let's gonna
raise
go
the
for
tempo, right?
Seraphine or Lulu, level 5, raise the tempo.
Chintian losing is big because that means
No one's streaking.
Yeah, no one's streaking, and Milala could be the only one on a 4 streak, which is good. Is it ever disco? Is one I was gonna ask.
I mean, it's definitely not never. I just don't know if it's this exact spot right now.
Okay.
It probably just depends on his items. If he gets a lot of AP items, he might consider it.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone play disco at all today yet.
Robin, by any chance, are you a disco believer?
Wait, is disco bad?
It's not great.
It was like average 5.8 yesterday.
It averaged
Yeah.
a 5.8.
Oh wow.
Every time I saw
Yeah.
someone play disco in NA regionals, they did not top 4.
Wait, why is it bad? Or why are the stats good? Is it fake? Because like they're always level 9, or like.
Oh, you're
stats
saying
good?
the stats good. I think part of it is that, yeah, I think one of his stats are a little bit more represented on ladder. I think another part of what disco struggles with is tempo of the lobby, because if people hit like 3 stars, you can struggle to keep up with it when you're just if you don't hit, like if you hit TF1. And then the last thing is I think he has a lot of bad matchups. Like I think Ezreal is still really good into it. You clump up for Senna. Like I'm not entirely sure if disco has a lot of good matchups in the meta.
Yeah, I think disco was just it was basically over nerfed, and I think like Twisted Fate got buffed a little bit since then, but it's just never wasn't not quite up to par.
Okay, let's do some inventory. Weird. I don't know if he's going Riven. He looks like he's going AD. Heartsteel again, 5 loss. Lushuyan looks like he's going Kale. Donnie is leaning towards Seraphine, it looks like, but could play a bunch of AP, like maybe Lulu. Riven for Eggy.
Weird might be considering Yone 3.
Okay,
Haven't seen
I can
that
see
yet,
that.
but
I can see that.
I don't know how good it is, but
Kez with Raise the Tempo Annie.
that is
Interesting.
his comfort comp.
Oh, it's not Annie actually. It's level 5, 6 out of 20. So it looks like he's just gonna go for Raise the Tempo Seraphine. Qingtian Open AD. Oh, that's Tara rather. Open AD, and Milala. Okay. It might be disco. He's holding superfan units though as well.
I think he probably wants to go like maybe Lulu.
Okay. He can take the other half of whatever Donnie G's not playing, right? Or is it Taro? Or
The Raise the Tempo?
yeah, the Raise the Tempo player. I can see that.
Yeah. Well, with a Gunblade, it feels like he can't really go Seraphine.
Okay. Robin, you're usually a person that like looks at the spots and tries to like commit fast as possible. What do you see from this?
Bro, I'm playing disco here.
So you
I will play
believe in
disco here, and that's why I'm not at Worlds.
Oh man. All right. I mean,
I love TF.
Disco Disco has done okay before. Okay, in your opinion, what makes Disco strong?
Okay, I feel like okay, what makes this so strong is that like you can only play it from like super win streak spots like this, right?
Yeah.
And then like you're uncontested, right? So like at 4-2, if you just wait a little bit before you roll, you're like almost guaranteed like TF chosen or like Blitz chosen, and then you can go fast 9.
Okay. So you don't even need special augments or anything like that. You just need to be strong, early tempo.
I think you just need to be like super rich and like probably like a 10 streak or like a 7 streak. Like Milala's probably getting like I feel like Milala's in a good spot here. But I don't know, like he's not that rich, and
yeah, he's kind of poor actually.
I think he's holding a lot of units, but like, do you really look to reroll here? Like Lulu reroll, right? What else will the Costream play?
I don't
he's
know.
not playing Contest like Holly from this spot, right? Like
also,
he has 3
he's got the wall. He's got the dummy wall. What the heck?
I think he's really thinking about Lulu like holding all.
Yeah,
like
I
all these units on the right side of his bench here. Like,
I can see it. I can see it.
I could see like like it's much safer, right?
I just think Disco is like even if you do hit your board, you tend to bot 4 a lot, even if you hit like the TF2 Blitz 2 pretty early.
Right, and you're gonna struggle to go 9. Also, he's so poor for Disco. Kind of going back to what you were saying. So, I think it has to be Lulu from here. And I think Milala also, he really hates playing contested, so he's just really taking his time, waiting to see.
Yeah, he's
super
super flexible items.
I'm
he
pretty
can play any items.
he has to play a reroll comp here, I'm pretty sure. Because he wants to roll in 7, I think, this game.
Oh my god, we win this fight as well? Huge. Okay. Weird at 49 HP. 1 Riven.
Oh wow, he took balanced budget.
Oh my god.
And he's a Nico. Also, well, how many more games are there? 2 more after this?
Yeah,
or...
this is a game 4 out of 6. Game 4 out of 6.
Okay. Yeah, dude, if Milala wins Worlds, is he the GOAT or what?
He would have if he wins Worlds, he has the best competitive TFT season of all time.
Yeah.
It's like explain in NBA terms. It's like someone wins chat finals, MVP, and like
it's it would be the Bulls, the 72-10 Bulls. Where he had the best regular season, and then they win. If he loses at Worlds, then it'd be the Warriors who win 73-9. And it's unfortunate because Milala's favorite team is the Golden State Warriors, and apparently he has a reputation on the court. His pickup games at 24-Hour Fitness. He's called Asian Steph Curry, which I don't know if
he's a sharpshooter.
Yeah, I don't know if that's actually true. I'm just I'm not actually sure that's true. I don't know if he's wet like that. But we'll see. He lost his streak though, unfortunately.
39 HP for Weird.
Yeah. Okay. So he's gonna have to go for a 3-5, right?
We'll see if he goes for Spat here.
Bozak.
Weird.
He's going for 8. Oh, I thought he might go for 8-bit Spat.
I think that's red buff for him too.
Okay. So if he's going for red buff, is that more AD flex? Does he go to? He has to like roll a little bit, but without overcommitting, so he can still roll at 8. He does have balanced budget.
8-bit Spat here?
I feel like he's just gonna go for Yone, but we'll see.
Yone?
I mean, I don't know.
I like.
I mean,
the way
did you say Yone?
No, he's just gonna go away.
Oh man,
like Yone to me.
He's going
Yone. No, I agree. I
haven't seen Yone in like
good.
2 months.
Wow, he's actually gonna go for the.
He's slight rolling on 7.
Okay.
Trying to save some HP.
He rolled once. He rolled once. He had pairs. MF pair, Garen pair, Echo pair. No, Cassandra pair.
This guy's also 80 flex, right?
Looks like it.
A lot of people.
There's 3 people. It looks like.
Well, I guess normal amount of people.
I feel like Weird is going 8th.
Again.
It's looking really bad.
Yeah, dude, taking a bad loss.
I don't know. I feel like he should have played Riven.
Contested?
Oh, is it contested?
Yeah, Eggy's playing Riven right now.
Yeah, then I feel like he should have maybe played Yasuo or something. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like taking Harmless first, like, you have to play a reroll.
Yeah, because Harmless is so weak early. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Milala has a TF.
Oh.
I mean, look at his bench.
Oh,
though.
let's go,
He's
Milala.
holding
Show
all
them
the-
TF's good. Come on. Show them
No,
TF's.
look at his bench, dude. Look at his bench.
He's holding the entire Lulu
Oh,
complex.
Oh man, I
Okay,
can see
he's
it though.
He's so poor. He's so poor. He's so poor.
I can see
Yeah, he
it.
should just play Lulu.
Yeah. Kess, by the way, streaking very quietly with raise the tempo.
Yeah.
Oh, is he gonna go for an Ari?
Have people been playing cards as a Kali?
Only from backup, like low rolling positions. But the thing is, a couple of players that we've seen do it. We saw Bintum do it. We saw Skip do it, and they both top forward. So
Okay.
yeah, the answer is yes, but it doesn't look like it's their primary game plan, and people are they're pivoting into it, and then when they hit, they end up top forwarding, so it's good.
Have you been watching Skip play? Like, do you know why he's good? Because he seems to be very, very confident in himself, and he's also super good.
Is he yapping your chat? Is he backseating you?
No. I just see him. I just saw him. I watched a little bit of EU regionals, and then he just says like, yeah, like I'm the best, and like, he's very confident. Like,
yeah,
but he backs it up.
He's a big time yapper. It is the first time he ever made the Worlds, but part of the reason why is because he likes to cook. He likes to play a lot of like really unusual, uncontested lines. So
Yeah, that's interesting. I want to see him play.
Okay, maybe you can get a lobby with him later on. You can influence the vote. Weird, open headliner here. Oh man, this is looking real bad.
What saves him here? If that's anything, chosen Ezreal.
Lucian too.
He can't win out. It's possible.
Lucian
yeah, he's a duplicator. He's a duplicator. He actually can. He actually can.
He has two Nikos.
Yeah.
His items are worthless though.
That's pretty good.
There it is.
Yeah, he has
It's a win
broad
out.
belt cloak when he has red buff and even shot already.
Nah, this guy needs the 60
Wait,
second.
7 Heartsteel? 7 Heartsteel? Okay, probably not. 7 Heartsteel is like a little bit too much.
Okay, what saves him is actually binary.
Oh. Gold is not guaranteed gold anymore, though, right? I believe.
Correct.
Then this guy's KO3.
No front line though.
This is Malala.
Took the
Dude, Milala, man, I'm disappointed. Hated him.
That's right. He is kicked out of the disco club. Eggy did hit Riven. 5
Do you
Rivens.
keep emo Mumu in this comp as well?
As opposed to Guardian.
Yeah.
Seems a lot
Probably,
worse.
right?
It seems a lot worse because you want the 4 Guardian, right?
Yeah, but you do get emo, so I guess.
Yeah, but it's like, but Lumumu's drawing the aggression, so like I guess he is getting a lot of extra procs. I don't know.
I wonder if
Maybe you
keep it.
do.
I mean, it's either that or you just sell for Lulu, right?
Oh my God, do we win this? Huge.
Oh, the Steph Curry. TFT.
All right, man. That was a mid-range jumper at best. Come on. He didn't even call bank. He didn't even call bank. Wait, Rob, do you play Robin? Do you play basketball? You watch a lot. Do you play basketball?
I watch basketball. I used to play, but I haven't
Okay.
played in a long time. I suck.
All right. If we ever do like another LAN, like a summit, we should play a pickup game.
Oh, we should. We should.
Yeah, because Bryce is convinced that he could school all of us.
Nah.
Not
He's getting
against
up
Asian
there,
Steph
dude.
Curry.
He's getting up there.
And the
man. Come
LeBron
on,
of
like-
TFT.
and yeah.
Man, those augment options and now these support options are not very inspiring.
Yeah. What was he looking for? Was for Aegis?
I think he just took it because the other two were so bad.
Okay.
It was remember your roots and I forget the second one.
Dude, he should just play 7 Heartsteel like 60 second.
Yeah.
Make a Zac too.
He Nico'd Zac?
Oh,
Dude.
that's too low cap.
Badge.
At least like, yeah, I guess maybe he doesn't want to go down to 1 life. He could actually greet it and try to go for like a Yorick too. I feel like, I don't like saying it like this, but I feel like Setsuko would never Nico there or duplicate the Zac.
Oh, I feel like you have to though. I feel like at this point you have to play for placements.
I feel like he should have duplicated the Zac before rolling and then try to go 9 to cap.
Okay, I can see that.
After you roll, then you even duplicating the Zac here, there's no way you can cap high enough. But maybe, like, looking at this fight, he wouldn't have made it to 9. So.
Yeah.
I just don't know what else you Nico from his spot, I guess.
Yeah,
Unless he
fair
hits two
enough,
Lucians
fair
or
enough.
something.
I mean, I think it just comes down to whether he's trying to play for top 8 or if he's trying to play for placements at this point.
Right now he's trying to play for not a.
Well, I mean, in the tourney is like
totally.
If he doesn't
Dude,
care
Pharmacist,
specifically at this point
balanced
about
budget.
finishing top 8, then yeah, you just play for every placement you can. I don't even know if this is gonna make a difference.
His Osmonds look terrible.
Yeah, his
not gonna
Osmonds
lie.
are disgusting.
All right, let's look at Taro. Taro, the reroll sensei from Japan. Not
Yeah,
rerolling this
full
game.
full greeted to 4-5.
Okay. And he's successful.
Still on Vi.
I heard Title retired. Is that true or no?
No, there's no way. Really?
yeah.
He missed Worlds by 1 placement. He was he got 4th in Japan, and then they take top 3. So and it was by like a point or 2 or something.
Title's actually in my study group as well, but he doesn't
No, he's
talk.
not. Wait, really?
No, he's in our Discord. Yeah.
Really?
I asked him to join when he won Worlds, and he said yes. And he joined, and he's only ever said one thing ever.
What did he say?
He asked if Ginsu was bugged on Lucian, like when it was bugged a long time ago.
And he was right.
Yeah, he was right.
All right, so he contributed.
Yeah.
Also, maybe you just need to learn Japanese, man. That's on you.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm
pretty sure he gets a translator every time to talk or something.
Probably. It's probably because it's just hard to read, you know, like a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, damn, man. You have Sogo Song, you have Title.
Yeah, I have a world. It's called. We're the worldwide study group. I just need someone from. I'm missing someone from Korea, and SCA, and oh, you know what? I'm gonna invite Jazz Latte.
Wait, do you have someone from CN?
Yeah, I do.
Oh.
Dragon King, the Dwarma guy. You know the guy that
DL Warma.
Yeah, but I think he quit. I think he also quit.
Oh man.
Because he hasn't talked all set.
Wait a
he's not ranked 1.
second. Everyone just in your group is just quitting TFT.
Me
DQA?
too. Me too, man. Me too.
DL Warma. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I've got
Yeah,
Bertosaurus.
Yeah, Twitch
Ramblinnn.
chat, I need new people. If anyone wants to join study group, if you're from
You should
China.
wait. You should actually do that for content, Robin. Make a Google form thing and then just read all the applications. It's like a boyfriend application, but like a study group partner.
Yeah, I'm down.
I'm pretty sure our Discord is just an Against the Storm server now.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
That's all I ever see in there.
Okay. This is Milala going up against Weird. Weird probably gets an easy win here.
Dude, what if he gets 2 Lucians? Then he could have.
Should have duplicated.
He
Yeah.
Lucian.
He might have been dead.
True. That's true.
I mean, yeah. Probably.
Eggy?
Eggy's looking very dead.
Eggy's playing
Wait,
Riven.
isn't oh,
6 Rivens.
Oh.
He's on 6 Rivens. Yikes.
Yeah, this happens a lot for some reason.
It's because Riven at 2-star is not stable, and so you kind of lose. If you're playing like a lose streak oriented strategy, you lose stage 2, you lose stage 3, and you lose stage 4. So
Yeah.
where do you win?
You can't expect to hit a 3-star 3 cost on stage 4 normally.
Yeah,
So
you get the high roll.
You need to be stable until stage 5, but then this comp is, like Dan was saying, it's hard to be stable until stage 5.
And then
Like this is stable on solo queue, but probably not at Worlds, huh?
yeah, exactly. Even with triple
Last
combat
Stand.
augments too.
Last time blinged out and Spellweaver emblem. Wow,
Wow.
come on, Krugs. Yay.
This guy's cooking. Spellweaver Aphelios.
Wait, Spellweaver is actually good in the Senna comp, right? Because usually you're 2 out of 3 Spellweaver a lot.
Yeah.
Echo and Ari.
Dude, Weird is winning out.
He's
going
yeah,
9.
He's going 9.
40 gold.
So it's kind of going back to what Aesah said, which could be like another way to optimize things like your play. There is like you either duplicate and roll,
And that,
or duplicate and not roll rather.
yeah, in that shop where he got the Heartsteel Ezreal, natural on 4-1, I would have just duped the Zac immediately.
And he'd be way more gold at this point.
Yeah, way more, right? Like probably 30, 40 more.
Yeah.
He rolled a lot.
He was looking for other stuff too, to be fair, but I think from his spot, it's the only way he can hope to get a good placement. I feel like.
We just got a notification that Dish Soap just went 8th.
Oh
No.
no.
Can we bring up the ticker at the top left? Show a little bit of our point standings and see what that just currently where it is at, even if it's not updated. Look at that! Look at that! Well, we improved it. Now it has first. It shows you the placements. Before we just showed you like just the point value straight up. Yeah.
Wow.
All right, take a look at Milala.
The technology.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Malala looking for a third item.
I'm really
Okay,
surprised
I
he
know.
made redemption in this comp. Tier is so valuable.
No what?
Yeah, no blue buff, I guess.
No mana gen. No
Yeah,
mana
no
gen.
mana gen on the
Wait,
list.
does he not playing? Wait, where's this Shojin?
Yeah,
it's,
but
it's super fan Amumu.
yeah, if he didn't
Oh,
have
you're right.
redemption, then he could.
Yeah, I don't think you can slam redemption when you don't. have the
Oh,
mana.
okay.
You just sold his.
Nice.
Okay, so you're not even playing Lulu at 3 at this point. You're just
Yeah,
playing for everything.
he has 4 Lulus, so if anything, you might just move some of these items to like later game to RE2. We'll see though.
Yeah, definitely. If he has RE2, I think he just moves items immediately.
Yeah.
He's so far off of Lulu.
I'm just saying. If he played TF,
Yeah, if he went TF
It would be a
somehow
first.
he would okay, he probably still bought 4s from here, but I think he probably bought 4 faster.
if he played TF, he'd probably be like, he'd probably be 6th place right now.
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, that Sona barely lived. Weird wins again. Hold on a second.
He has 9. He's got the Lucian.
Got the Lucian. Extra
3 jazz
jazz.
now.
Okay. Donnie, Spellweaver, Caitlyn. Okay.
Do you think this guy wins the game with Last Stand?
I'm not feeling it. He has Echo. I mean, if his last stand procs right now, no, but he does have 2 lives before he procs it.
Yeah, he has,
Also, he has no Akali.
he has 5 1-stars and no Akali.
Yeah, probably not. Ghost fight.
Dude, it'd be crazy if Weird wins this game.
I know, and also like really sad if Milala takes a bad finish. I think he's playing for placements at this point, so if Milala can get like a 5th, I think that's good.
Yeah, Malala's in that spot where every single placement could be the difference.
Yep. Going up.
You guys think 60-second could have won last game, or no?
I mean, could he have won? I think yes, if like everything panned out really well, but I don't think he was likely to.
It's kind of hard to be the ribbon board anyway.
That lobby was ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh no, Milala on a 5 loss.
Maybe Emo Mumu is actually no. It's just the Lulu, right? No Lulu.
Yeah, just no damage. Just
No
no
blue
damage.
buff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the big problem.
He did sell the Lulus, right? So he's just playing for Ari.
And Weird's back in his rotation.
Oh, I guess it looks like he wants to level for Thresh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Ghost.
Also his KDA pattern is quite bad as well.
Echo 1.
Huge
Nico
for
1.
Malala.
Yeah. We're watching, I guess, this fight against Ghost because I don't know if he actually wins.
Check Weird, just because 1 life.
Okay.
Seraphine.
He
Seraphine.
should
Nice.
win. Yeah, he should win. Wow, everything barely survived.
Let's go.
Seraphine
Wait,
is
actually,
not
it's Weird.
Smart
scary.
loss.
How many points does Weird have? Like in total?
He's very far behind now.
Yeah,
He's like 37 or something.
Yeah. 8-bit Riven. For Eggy, he's dead.
Dude, our Riven players never make it to the 8-bit spot.
Malala
Yeah.
got blue buff. That's pretty good. If he can get this Ari.
Yeah, but I feel like most of the damage is done. Like, I feel like at this point, Milala,
It's good, but yeah.
You'd be happy with a 6.
he has to be okay with the 6, yeah.
Which region looks the strongest besides NA?
CN.
China?
Yeah, and I think after some of these results today, again, where like Weird's been averaging like a 7, if Milala goes bot 4 here, and then Disrupt just went 8th, CN is probably gonna catch up really quickly.
Damn. Oh, this guy's gonna play 4 8-bit?
4 8-bit.
Yeah,
wow.
4 8-bit. This is Donnie. This is Milala.
He's cooking.
Oh man. Oh man, this is rough. He did make it to 8 though. And Milala has Weird back in his pool. I get this weird stinky feeling Malala's gonna queue up against Weird.
Weird.
Okay, it's Ching
No,
Tian.
that's not weird.
No, it's Ching Tian. But like, I don't feel like we have enough damage to kill this.
Dude, AD Garen.
Oh snap! IE GS.
Caitlyn got stunned.
Okay,
Twice.
yeah. And
Surprisingly.
wait a
It's
second. The
looking good.
Mumu's in front again. Mumu's in front.
Armor shut is down.
This is looking good. This is looking good.
Wait, if he gets Ari too, like, isn't his board like kind of strong?
Yeah.
Donnie,
Yeah.
Is that the last stand player? I believe?
Yeah, last stand, last stand. Weird.
Wow,
Oh
very close,
man.
very close, very
oh
close.
god, he needs an extra life.
Ari,
Ghost.
come
Go,
on,
wait,
come on.
he just fought the ghost. He just fought ghost and lost.
Dude.
Dude, losing that ghost fight was so bad. Oh my gosh.
Wow, Weird is winning out, no?
I think so.
This lobby just seems really weak in general.
Yeah, like look at Kez's board. This doesn't look like what should be the highest HP preserving. He has so many 1-stars, right? 1-star Nico, 1-star Ari, for the longest time. All right, Milala, not Weird. No.
No.
This is so
More
bad.
dog.
Oh, because one of them has
Okay,
to
Milala
die.
cannot win this. Actually,
I mean, surely not.
If Ezreal like
Yeah.
jumps into the middle and like gets a move also,
It's actually looking decent.
the move is not.
Oh,
dying.
Ezreal. Oh, Ari survived. Ari survived.
It's just really hard to kill this Amumu. And
Ari survived. And Lulu's locking out to the Ezreal.
Dude.
Oh, wait.
Wait a second.
It's a Mumu is immortal.
See,
No.
This is the thing, like,
Oh God, we need to take care of that Ezreal.
because Ezreal
No.
is backline.
Oh my God. Wait.
Six.
Oh. Okay, 6. We'll take it. We'll take it. 6 is fine. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, Twisted Fate.
Hey!
Wait.
What is
Taro played Twisted Fate.
Hey! Twisted Fate!
Not today. Twisted Fate? Wait,
Dude,
how?
Twisted Fate is good.
Okay.
You guys are sleeping on Twisted Fate.
You are correct. I am.
He's even shout Twisted Fate.
He has a red buff, Merlot, Edge of Night, even Shroud.
Even Shroud. Yeah.
I mean,
What?
He won 4 rounds in.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he had this board the entire time. But.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he probably didn't have a worse board than this,
No.
or a better board.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
What is this?
Spark? Yeah, Spark. He has no anti. I guess he has Ziggs.
Okay,
Sunfire,
triple
Morello.
anti-
Sunfire.
XDD. This is what Twitch chat was. Sunfire Morello.
It's okay.
And red buff.
I guess
And
he
red buff.
Yeah. Wait a second. He has the entire suite. He's got red buff.
Oh,
But
yeah,
another
Sunfire.
Sunfire.
Oh, force.
Okay, that's surprising.
like-
Oh my God. That is so funny.
Check. That's weird.
Oh wow, he got an Akali too now. Out of nowhere.
Yorick too.
York shoe is massive.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn, he just wins.
Crazy.
He doesn't have vampirism. It's crazy.
Kez. Oh, okay. So Kez dropped off the face of the planet, and now he's gonna basically struggle to top 4. He's gonna go against Donnie. Donnie versus Kez. Weird gets the Ghost.
Lucian 2.
Lucian 2.
Ooh, CNR.
Sell Ziggs. I like that.
Alawi.
Okay. He doesn't want to play Alawi because he has a York, so he wants to get the Guardian. I can see that.
Oh, Rabbit on Lucian. What's Lucian's AP scaling?
Armor reduction, I believe. Oh no, physical damage.
More damage.
Got it.
It's also damage amp.
Yep, that is true. The bonus damage is just generally good. And this is a ghost fight, the last stand.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, light work.
Yeah.
Easy.
Okay.
Not
Dude,
even
Ezreal's a
close.
beast.
A little tight. Kez went 5th from that spot.
Wow.
Wait, Disco, ED Disco, top 4.
Hey,
Wait,
guy,
he won
guys.
twice.
Hey, I told you guys.
Wait, he played the
It's
same guy
broken.
twice.
What?
Wait, what?
He
Oh,
You fight
Ghost
the guy
into
and then you
not
fight
Ghost.
the ghost, yeah. I guess.
what? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Okay. You know what? This guy's a genius. I'll just say it. I had no idea how. I would go 8th with this twice.
Maybe Edge of Night TF is like broken.
He has Last Whisper, Edge of Night. Like, there's no way this actually wins.
No, it's because TF is overtuned. That's why.
Okay, surely he doesn't beat Last Stand. There's just no way.
Wait, didn't this guy just? Oh, wait, what? Wait. Oh, wait. Did Weird fight a ghost?
Yeah, Weird fought. No. Weird fought Ghost last
Yeah,
fight.
yeah, he did.
Okay.
Oh, TF sucks.
Weird. Is
I mean, he top forward.
He did top 4.
third.
Is there no way for Weird to make it to final lobby if he goes
No, he
1-1
definitely
here?
can. He's definitely still good.
Oh, nice.
If he 1-1-1s, yeah. But I think a really bad thing happened to Milala going 6, so unfortunate for him. And I think Malala's
Bishop
gonna have
grenade.
to top 4 last 2 games. Cash
Where's
out.
the stakes?
Rush 2. Gold.
Where was the goal going?
Yeah, what the heck?
He's running too fast. I wonder if you can outrun it. Kind of like you just keep running away from the coins.
Yeah, with Unique.
Wait, do you go
You can
faster
only do
if
that.
you have that and Tiny Titans? Or Tiny
I don't
Titans?
think so.
Oh.
Still 1-star Ari. Oh, he's selling it. So move stuff over to the Akali.
Donnie G.
Oh, over to the Kate.
Oh,
Really?
Spell weird. Okay.
damn.
Is it actually
Look at
better
that APM?
Better on Kate?
It's true damage Akali, by the way.
I think it's just 2 items on Caitlyn compared to. You're thinking
You
Shogun on
put them
Ari.
both on Ari.
Yeah.
Oh, but you
true.
want all the items on Akali too, right? You want 3 items on
Wow.
Akali too?
Sure, I'm just saying true damage is Shogun.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah.
It's a first.
Nice
Alright.
job.
Good shit.
Okay, NA wins a lobby, not bad. A little bit at the expense of Milala,
Yeah.
but we won both these lobbies, Milala and
Alright.
Weird won.
Yeah.
Okay, and
I agree with
unfortunately, I think in lobby A, Dirso went 8th. Where did Degree go? He went 3rd. Okay.
Cruising.
Dude,
Uh,
Degree's a beast. Like how's he so good?
Well, I mean, he's part of that group. He's part of the Replays group. Degree,
which one was
Replay,
that?
T-Lides. No, Replay, T-Lides, Degree, Ripple Overdrive, DPay. That group.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe you should apply to join that group, Robin.
Dude, why is everyone's group so good except for mine?
Well, you don't have a group.
You're right.
Not yet. Maybe someone from chat was willing to apply. Degree is
Degree, can I
already in
join
the
the
final
group?
lobby. That's what I'm talking about. So Degree tomorrow. Also, I said, Robin, how crazy would it be if 2 people from that study group won in NA?
Oh yeah, damn. That's crazy. Let me join.
All right, game 10. RY wins. El Mumu wins 2nd.
Oh,
Degree
Voltaire went
3rd.
first.
Bintum went 4th. Yeah, Volta goes first in lobby
Wait,
B.
Skip went for. Wait, is that? Oh no, this is placement, right? Not points.
Yeah, placement. So Skip won
Skip
a
went first
lobby.
again.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy's winning worlds.
I picked Skip top 3 in my crystal ball, as well as Skip top 8. And everyone was like, "Really? That's interesting."
65
7.
points.
Oh my god. Degree is too good. 65 points. 59 for Skip. Ice 57. Relic with another second top 4. Taro from Japan 53.
Are you familiar with these Chinese players? Ice,
Yep.
Saka, and Ryu.
Yeah.
Ice is a disco god.
Robin,
Who's
you can bet on one thing. I watch all these players. So what do you want to
nice.
know? What do you want to know?
Oh, like yeah, like their story, not their stories, but like, because I've never heard of them. Are they like newer players or like?
No, so Ice is
compare them to NA players.
Okay, so Ice is a long time.
Ice
Actually,
is
before we do that,
Robinsongz.
let's pick our lobbies. I think we want to watch. So these are our last games of today.
Dish Soap and 60-second is
And Degree.
very close to making top 8.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we should. Oh, these are not updated.
These are the games.
This is the
yeah,
previous
these are
lobby.
previous
Oh,
lobbies.
it's the previous lobby. Okay. So Ice is a player, to answer your question, he's the top-ranked CM player based off standings. He's an APM demon, and he's also a really good ladder player. I think the equivalent of him would be Spencer. I think that he's really fast and really confident in his play, very bold. He also loves playing high cap winouts. Like, he likes to go triple econ, stuff like that. Lobbies have
Okay.
updated, by the way.
Yeah,
We have
lobby
3
D is
NA
looking
and 1
good.
lobby, and then just soap over in lobby D.
Lobby D, okay.
Oh, wait.
60-second and dish soap.
I mean, Degree already made it. Weird is outside. Malala's also on the cusp.
Yeah.
Cut
I
off.
think we should watch Dish Soap's lobby first.
Okay, let's watch dish soap's lobby first and lobby D.
And then we can decide for the last one.
And the last lobby we can kind of pick based off where we are. Maybe lobby A for Milala to see how it's going to go. And then lobby B, let's see, RY, Cheche, Dedasaur, Mai, Chinkin, Eggy, Skip.
It's got Skip
It's got Skip Aes.
and Eggy.
Eggy's is Robin. This is Eggy's 3rd tournament ever. He's he's the replacement. He's the replacement for the banned
yeah.
player, if you remember.
Yeah.
And he's from Singapore, so yeah, it's his 3rd tournament ever, and he might make it to top 8. He's doing very well.
3rd tournament ever? What do you mean? Like
SCA Regionals was the 2nd tournament, TFT tournament ever.
So wait, what?
So
he just
he qualified off of 1 cup and made it to SCA Regionals, and then he was a replacement. So this is his 3rd tournament in its Worlds.
Dude, if Eggy
Damn,
won Worlds, what a story.
That's crazy.
okay. I'm recruiting him to my study group.
I mean, at this point, you're accepting anybody, but you're not. You don't have anyone from SCA, so maybe Eggy. So yeah, Ice is kind of like Spencer. He's won Super Server multiple times, I believe, or at least one
Oh,
time. And he apparently China has a rumor that he's the reason why Think Fast doesn't exist because apparently he submitted clips and stuff like that, and so yeah.
That's crazy.
The reason Think Fast doesn't exist is because it's so broken. Even someone as old as Robin could make it OP.
Oh wow, wow, okay.
Dude, my APM is actually like I feel like it's above like half, like faster than half of the.
It's above
like,
average for people in their hundreds.
Yeah.
Bryce,
Hey, have you guys seen Aesah, dude? Aesah is way slower than me. Like Aesah's way slower than me. Right, Aesah?
That's probably true.
Yes.
Wow.
Bryce, by the way, you need to up your mic a lot.
I mean, I haven't changed anything since yesterday.
Is it proximity to the mic?
No, I'm right. I mean, I'm right where I am.
Can you turn up the gain module on your far left knob on your focus right? And say something.
How's that?
Not much better.
Not much
sure
better.
It's...
I mean, no, it's better.
It's
Now it's better, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So Bryce, how much have you been watching?
Just the last game. I woke up, I fed the boys, and then I came here.
Okay, got it.
I'm really sad about Dish Soap, but he's still alive, right? 4 points out.
Yeah, he's alive. He just needs to have a really good result. That 8th is a big setback, though.
He needs two good games.
Yep. So we're gonna join his lobby next.
How many points was Weird at? Do we remember? 45? Is that correct?
I believe Weird is at 40. It should be at 45, actually. I think you're correct.
45. Okay, so they're all still in contention.
Yeah. Weird with a big bounce back.
Who's guaranteed already? Degree and Skip, right?
Degree and Skip should be
I don't know if
almost
Skip
there.
is literally Degree, but
Yeah,
effectively.
he's super guaranteed for Degree.
Skip could theoretically go 8-8 and not make it.
There's
Yes.
2 more games.
Yeah, you could. Okay. Robin, do you have any other questions about these players?
If Milala is the Steph Curry of TFT, then what is Dish Soap? Jokic?
Oh, well,
Jokic
Jokic has
actually
won a
seems-
championship and multiple MVPs. Dish Soap is kind of like Damian Lillard, I think, maybe. Kind of like
what about me?
you.
I don't like this Damian Lillard comparison.
You're
Are we-
the
are we saying-
Udonis Haslam of TFT.
Wait, did you just say that Dish Soap's over the hill, or what's going on here?
No, Damian Lillard for a long time is kind of like a do it on his own superstar. Gets a lot of credentials. And Dish Soap has been. I guess he's been ranked 1 a lot, but Damian Lillard for a long time also was kind of like.
Yeah, I don't mind the comparison until the fact that he kind of sucks now. That's where it kind of falls apart for me.
Okay,
What
fair
about Soju?
enough.
What about Soju?
LeBron, what do you mean?
Soju?
Like, realistically speaking.
Realistically speaking.
Charles Barkley.
An effort, yeah.
Like actually pretty good. No championships. Lots of yap. I actually think it's pretty good.
Yo, chill.
Wow. Okay. That would mean that Soju would be an all-time great analyst if he ever chose to retire.
Okay, but no one thinks. But wait a second. No one thinks that Charles Barkley is an all-time great analyst. He's an all-time great media personality for sure. But as an analyst,
I mean, that's kind of what an analyst is these days, a media personality.
Yeah, but there's like the analysts like JJ Redick that you listen to because they know things about basketball, and then there's the analysts like Chuck that you listen to because they're entertaining as hell.
Yeah, I mean, Bryce is more like JJ Redick, if anything. I think that's almost the akin.
We take those.
Yes, the one white guy in the sea of a bunch of Asian people. that's JJ Redick. So Bryce JJ Redick for sure.
Hey,
you go on some unhinged rants just like JJ.
We got
Redick as well.
Ramblinnn too.
We got Ramblinnn too, exactly. Ramblinnn and I holding it down.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, Ramblinnn is like apparently by some people's metric also Asian.
I didn't even know.
Yeah. There's this one guy who's like, why is everyone in NA Asian? And they like this Ramblinnn guy, and it's like, what? He pointed at Ramblinnn as well, which is pretty funny. I forgot what that was.
It was some YouTube comment about the League of Legends scene. I don't even understand how we got the TFT. It's like every TF streamer is Asian. Going down the list, and I'm me.
Yeah. They take that Ramblinnn, yeah. No, guys, it's just a meme. You don't have to go through like, well, what about this person? What about this person? It's obviously just a joke. Relax. Okay, so what was the note? Can you pass it back? 3-minute wait. Okay, so 3-minute wait. Let's go ahead and do a lull guess. Here, so Aesah, you're gonna be on the clock for 60 seconds, and
this is fun.
if you have to score a 70 or higher, and if you do, chat gets some egg codes.
Okay.
All right, so ready? We're gonna do a new one. Play again.
Wait, so I have to sort them in order?
Yeah, you basically just tell them what to do, and
Okay.
it's up.
Bro, this is the...
No,
oh,
no,
wait,
no,
oh,
no,
this is the
no,
last
You
one.
can't.
This is the
You
last
can't.
one.
You can't. I like the commentary.
Okay.
Ready? So hit play again. Next, play, and the loading wheel. And 3, 2, 1, start.
Okay, the top board is 8th.
Okay.
It has like no upgrade units. Put all these Lucian 2s in 1, 2, 3 for now.
I like that. That.
Alawi 2 and 1. The same board as Lucian 2. Oh, the Ziggs 2 is probably needs to put it in 4 for now. It probably needs to go up more though. Swap 2 and 4. And then this RE1 board actually is probably 8th. So put the RE1 board in 7th.
30 seconds.
Yeah, swap
Dude,
6
you're
and
a
7.
Beast.
Okay.
And then swap 7 and 8.
What
Okay.
RE1 board?
Don't mess with him. Don't mess with him. Don't mess with him.
Okay, my bad.
15
and then-
seconds.
No helpers.
Wait, so then I have to guess the rank? Oh crap. I'm gonna say let's say diamond.
5 seconds. 4. Any changes? 3, 2.
Emerald.
1. Okay, emerald. Lock it in.
These items seem scuffed. Oh, it's
29
grand.
out of 100.
Pretty well.
You got
Oh, no.
everything. Wait, you got the person who went first right. You got
God.
the person that went
Okay,
first.
okay,
Oh,
but,
no.
but it's BR Grandmaster, so I think Emerald's about right, don't you?
Oh, come on.
I was just
man,
looking at
come
these
on.
items.
Oh, okay. Who wants to go next? Robin, you want to try?
Yeah. I'm up. Yeah,
It's
hold on.
tough.
Let me put this on.
Okay, I definitely want to do this. This is super fun.
Yeah, I got you guys.
We'll
Don't worry,
give
I'm
him
a
30
beast.
more seconds. We'll give him 30 more seconds because Robin's on a delay. So we'll go ahead.
Yeah,
All right, so we'll give Robin a minute and a half as a little delay ping diff. All right, go ahead and play. All right, ready? We'll start in 3, 2, 1. I'm waiting for the stream to catch up. Start.
Okay, Ziggs 2 first. Ziggs 2 first place. Oh, the last. Oh, the Lucian 2 first place.
Okay.
No, Lucian 2 second place.
What? Okay, all right.
Wait, there's wait, no. Heartsteel first. Heartsteel, Ezreal 2 first. And then the Lucian 2, Ziggs 2. Wait, what the?
He's already panicking. He's already panicking.
More 3 third. The more 3 third.
Okay. What? You have a minute. You have a lot of time.
KO 3 fourth.
Okay, KO
Okay,
3
which one's 8th? Oh, this is Radiant Blue buff on Lulu. Okay, the Lulu 5th. TF, man. TF 6th.
Yeah,
TF 6th.
first.
This Caitlyn board is like 7th. And doesn't this look good?
No comment.
KO 3 switch with. Oh no, that's Radiant TG. Oh, let me look at their augments. Oh damn. Oh, Last Stand for sure first. Level up, balanced budget. Expose War 3. Talent
15
Surge,
seconds. 15
Tiniest
seconds.
Titan, Hero Grab. Oh, Lulu down 1. Lulu down
10
PF.
seconds.
Yeah. And then Caitlyn last. This Viego board like 7th.
All right, what rank is it? Time
And
is
this
up in
is
3.
Grandmaster.
1. Grandmasters, and the verdict is.
Hey.
Oh, Challenger. Wow.
You tied with me.
Wow.
Yeah, let's go!
Let's go! That's some free eggs. Let's do a giveaway for some eggs. Congratulations, eggs courtesy of Robinsongz. Okay, Robin, you have to determine what the keyword giveaway is. What's the keyword?
Keyword is young.
Yeah. Y-O-N-G. Y-O-N-G.
That last stand board went 5th.
All right, we're gonna do the giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll it twice. Once. Congratulations to Axfaz, and definitely not a fake name. All right. Congratulations. Please, our moderators of the chat will DM you the egg code probably next week. Congratulations, everybody. All right, and now just like that, we saw long
Crab
enough.
Rave.
Oh, Crab Rave.
We have some Crab Rave. Wait, we have 5 people on Crab Rave.
Oh,
Some Crab
amazing.
Ravers.
Amazing.
Oh, this is last patch, right? So it doesn't have the song.
Yeah.
It does not have the song, no.
Damn.
Hey.
All right.
There's a song now?
There's a song, yeah. It's
Yeah,
been
they're
released.
adding the Crab Rave song.
The actual
Yeah,
oh,
they're
okay,
adding
cool.
it to the game, yes.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, so we'll
Sorry,
be
I
on
keep
Dishow's
bumping you with my
No,
POV.
you're fine.
wire.
No problem. I'm gonna untangle it actually real quick. Bryce, can you take over for a bit?
Already
Oh,
untangled
yeah.
it, I think.
I will happily hold down the fort. Okay, so Crab Rave.
Oh, okay.
Is this bad or good for Dish Soap?
He didn't vote for it, so it seems like he doesn't want to play it. So I
Okay,
guess
but
it's bad.
He might be voting against his own interests though. Like from his spot, how many points do we think he needs? Like, do we think that if he goes like second, he's in?
Yeah, he'll be in if he goes second. I think like just Soap's playstyle. I think he prefers a more like normal game. He doesn't really like playing around these like super high econ level 9 cap outs.
That's for sure true, but he's also capable of it. I also think
Yeah,
he
of course.
adjusts. I think he adjusts to Crab Rave and Scuttle Puddle more than most players in terms of what he's wanting to play, because he doesn't play a lot of AD flex games as a baseline.
Yeah.
He's obviously willing to, but in these galaxies, he plays it almost every time.
We did see just go 5th in a Scuttle Puddle game pretty recently.
What
With a
did he
Yasuo
play
3
that
on
game?
2-2.
Oh, wow. Yasuo 3.
I think he played the game fine.
His items
but
just ended up really bad, and I don't think it was entirely
yeah,
his fault.
I think he played. I think he played well.
In a really high roll lobby.
Well, his start seems okay. He already made 10. He gets a good chosen to play around.
You don't punk your roll yet, right? Maybe save it for higher level.
I don't think you punk personally. I'm not punk rolling until like later in stage 2 if it's specifically for the purpose of
You
making
just charge it
streak.
and go to spectating. So if you want to check other.
All right,
PvPs.
I'm in charge now. Excellent. Let's
You have
check
the
out some-
power in your hands.
Let's check out what everyone's playing.
Bintum's
Oh,
making
Bintum's
20.
making 20. He made 20 last time. It was Scuttle Puddle as well. Another chosen Vi. 62nd with Headliner Jinx. And Evelyn.
We saw
With
Evelyn
an extra
3.
Evelyn. 4 Evelyns. Could be Evelyn 3.
He just needs a Lilia in his spot.
And Tara with Sentinel. Cassante with AP items.
Honestly, a lot of these spots like don't look that good.
Nothing too crazy yet.
No one has
Yeah.
like an Urgot or
Wolves.
anything like that.
Stars are born? No? Okay.
Buy reroll.
Think about Combat
Yeah.
Caster. Combat
Yeah,
Caster
zero
has
com-
been really strong this entire set.
Combat
Okay.
caster with Nashers. So let's just make Sunfire.
Okay, and he's got a decent level, makes Sunfire. Like this spot seems pretty good to me. Not like
Aegis
insane or
on
anything, but,
stationary. Wow.
and 2 Vexes as well.
Mm.
Blinged out.
Blinged out.
Robin's an insta clicker, right?
Yeah. That's on my brain.
Doras.
Oh, look at Pandora's.
Oh, this guy did the opposite of turning off his brain.
Yeah.
He's turning on his brain. I wonder
Remember
what-
for a while when we thought Pandora's was like a really, really low skill expression augment?
Yeah.
That's because most of the time people are
And
just
then
playing it
Legends
as I'm just going to
changed
make Biss and nothing else, and they didn't consider.
Sly, yeah, that's for sure true. Really fast, Sly has Yasuo 3 as soon as he hits the chosen.
Yeah.
Although I don't know why I'm saying Sly.
Yeah, it's
Voltarius.
Voltarius.
It's Voltarius. Volta? Is he in contention still or no?
No shot. I mean, I don't know what his points are, but he went like 8-7 or something at the beginning of the day, and he was already really far out. So.
Sag.
All right, what'd I miss?
Do you want control?
Yeah, for
All right.
sure. Hopefully this mouse doesn't die. It's telling me it's on like 5% per power, but we can make it. 2 games left.
So it's probably
So
going
we-
for Seraphine or Senna with the Nashers. Probably Senna.
Pretty sure it's Senna, right? It's like way better.
Probably.
Yeah.
Gold.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were you going down the line, I guess?
We went through everybody.
Oh, okay. So how does Digital Spot look?
He lost.
Oh,
Oh,
he
it
had
has an
an Urgot
Urgot.
now.
It looks better than since the last time we
Did
saw
not
it.
have the Urgot
Okay.
on 2-1.
Okay.
Who did he lose to, Dan? Can you just cover that?
Yeah. I lost first round to Chaos.
Chaos.
What does TJ stand for?
Not sure.
Okay. Chaos is kind of a friend of NA. He's a friend to a lot of regions. He's also known as a coach. Chaos. Do we have a card for him? I think we can pull it up. I feel like it's worth highlighting him. Chaos coached many people who met the Worlds before, and most notably a lot of the OC players and Replay. Replay actually did a video. Actually, they did a video for Chaos to hype him up, and Replay even commented on it. And according to him, is a player, or rather, according to Panda, is one of the stronger players from SCA to make it through. He gives him a B. Most, as you guys see, he's also coached replay Aesah, Tamura, and Kade in all their Worlds runs, and everyone said it's overdue for him to get his chance to also play on the World stage.
Yeah, he's a really
Yeah,
good
he's a
player,
beast.
really fun. He's a nice guy, fun player to root for sure willing to play some off-meta stuff.
You think he's considering Vex here?
I think he's
I think he's
committed to
committed
Vex.
Vex.
Yeah.
Yeah. He plays. He also has played Executioners a lot in SCA regionals as well. Executioners was a comp that was played a lot in SCA. The more I think about it, so I would be surprised if Chaos didn't. Relic, the only person on a streak, very cool to see. Relic also one of those players to watch out for. He's currently in top 8, and what a story would be his first full season competing in TFT after he's a retired League of Legends pro. He makes it to the top 8 worlds. Robin, did you know?
wow.
Relic's
No, I didn't know that. I was gonna ask about him too.
he was the first player ever to make it to League of Legends Worlds and TFT Worlds.
Oh wow.
What?
That's right.
crazy.
That's right.
Pretty sick.
So I mean, it'd be cool of him to make top 8. I want him to do well because I think it inspires other league pros to cross over as well. We'll see.
Taro took Rod Kale. Is he Kale?
Taro took Rod Kale.
2 kills.
Yep, he is Kale.
Oh, open for Kale.
50 gold already.
What doesn't kill you?
Yeah, the spot seems kind of good.
Wait, this is Crab Rave, right?
Yes.
It
Yeah.
is.
Has anyone died in Crab Rave yet? World?
No one's even picked it.
This is the first time I even seen it, I think.
Oh,
Like, I don't even know it's an
bingo.
option.
Yes. Also, I think, Robin, you meant what doesn't kale you.
Oh.
The dad joke.
Oh my God! What the? I didn't even know we had a sound for that.
Dan, you don't even have your kid yet, so you
Yeah.
need to back off for like another.
Oh man! Hopefully he's funnier.
Dan's prepping.
Hopefully he's funnier than me. Okay. The bar's not very high.
Yeah, it's a low bar. I
Yeah.
believe.
Okay. Heroic grab bag Yasuo reroll for Volta. That feels. Okay, we'll see. I'm not
Hopefully
a
he
big
doesn't have to
believer in
roll
that.
too much for this, but like if he has to roll a lot for this, then it's kind of.
Ah.
Oh.
Wow.
Wait a second.
Never mind.
He has
I
it.
jinxed it.
He literally
I
has it right
unjinxed
now. Do you? I mean, you jinxed it. I guess.
I would never agree with this. I feel like you just want to start stacking as much as possible, as quickly as possible. We're on 2 loss, so it's not that big of a deal.
Right.
Yeah.
I think
I-
winning
we
one
should just do
round is
it.
completely reasonable.
The stack is
Yeah.
3.
I think the
currently.
2 natural shops is worth it.
Because if you hit
Okay.
one,
Yeah.
then you can save one for an echo or something.
Will he is he going to consider rolling on?
Oh, I think he
is
would
gonna
never
consider
I would not roll,
Okay.
no.
Oh, it's just a 2 shot. It's just 2 natural chops you get, right? But like, yeah. But
This is a good matchup for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're gonna wait.
I mean, being like, even if you get like a couple, or let's say even if you get like 4 less kills here by greeting it, but then you have an Echo 2 for like several more rounds in
Yeah,
stage 3.
that's fair. And maybe it's more stacks. That's fair.
also, do you get more gold by losing here? You do, right?
You get 1 more gold.
Barely.
one more gold, right?
But,
Okay.
he's likely going to start winning, or you would hope that he starts winning.
Yeah.
Disso wants to 4 streak. Does not get it. Sag. Relic on a 5 streak. Good for Relic.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Kale
Diego
Kale.
and a Kale.
Dude, do you? Yeah, right.
And
yeah,
then you can play it,
Diego as
you can
well.
play it with Heartsteel or
Heartsteel
Superfan.
with Pentakill, yeah. Oh yeah, either one. He'll probably pick Superfan, I'm assuming.
Okay. I like that. And he can also just griefs the Kale player temporarily, so it improves his chances. Taro.
Dude, that was such a good shot.
That
Like,
was an amazing
Yeah.
job.
his mid game is like his mid game is done. Is like good now.
Yeah. Amumu with the Senna 2. AD opener
Oh.
for 60 second. Another Urgot.
Urgot 2, Crab Rave. Oh, sold Urgot.
Yeah, no crabs today.
Oh, is he it? He's not gonna play KO here, right?
I don't think so. Just hates
No,
playing contested, and we know someone is
Yeah.
playing it. I mean,
Yeah.
it hasn't stopped before. One of the things we saw earlier today was 2 people play KO, and then who was it?
It was Milala and someone else. They one had Kale headliner, and the other one had.
I think it was Bo.
He's-
So Bo.
Okay, he's definitely not playing KO. Soap's read is that on Crab Rave and Scuttle Puddle, people are dramatically overplaying reroll lines. He thinks that they are really good on standard tempo, but when you put this much extra resources into the game, he thinks that playing around reroll lines is often trolling.
Dude.
So he would only play reroll in a spot like this if he felt like he had no other option or his spot was just so insane for it. But this is not. He has no extra KOs. He's definitely
Yeah.
not. He's definitely not rerolling here.
Volta didn't Nico yet.
Wait,
Yeah, that's surprising. I wonder why that is.
what?
He just lost so much HP this round, but maybe he's waiting for augment. But like, what's it like? Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
entirely
that's pretty
sure why.
surprising.
Holy cow. That Jinx attack speed.
Well, this guy hits 0 natural Senos. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Vampirism.
Vampirism. Is this dish up?
This is this up. This is this up.
Which, like, always take this on Crab
This
Rave.
is really good. Yeah, really, really good.
Okay. 60-second. 60-second has the AD opener, so.
Yeah. He's playing towards Ezreal, probably.
I have seen people take return on investment a lot in this spot and just try to play for an extra spot for your Jazz board. Looks like he's going to go for that. El Mumu hit another Senna 2.
Oh, he's
Just
just
needs a
missing
headliner.
chosen Senna.
Voltaic's Yasuo
Oh my
3.
god, Senna 3 on 3-2. Oh no. Okay. He skips an extra Senna. This is one of those things where like sometimes you just see extra Senna.
Hey.
Oh my.
Oh my
god.
Holy.
goodness.
Double stone plate.
This spot is so good.
Filthy. Absolutely filthy. Going up against Taro. Terrible time for him to queue up into this matchup.
Aro didn't hit KO chosen right. Oh, no, he hit Mordekaiser.
His idealism Mord kill.
Okay.
Dude, idealism Mordekaiser.
Wow. I mean, he could play that temporarily and pop it off later for Viego.
Which Mordekaiser
Wait,
is it?
he
Pentakill or
he won.
Senna lost.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Taro also,
Mordekaiser, if you start stacking, it's actually really good.
I mean, it's 3-item Mord, 3-item KO on 3-2. That's
Taro
pretty good.
also rolled more gold.
Volta ended up using the duplicators on Yasuo really late.
Like,
He
don't
only
you
used
need
one.
actually you just fall off? Like,
Oh, use one, yeah.
I think he had to have rolled for it. He's
Yeah, it looked
pretty
like he
poor.
rolled.
Yeah.
I guess he wanted to roll on 6, and then Nico the things he didn't hit.
And he has Echo 2 as well.
Oh my
That makes sense.
God.
Wait until 3-2, roll at level 6, and then
How does he have a Mumu 2, Vex 2 at 3-3 with Akali and 50 gold?
this is
Dude.
That's outrageous.
Someone said Disop hit Ezreal Zac.
that's pretty good.
That
In a different game, maybe.
I mean, no, I mean,
No, he's playing it. He wants to
playing
play
this
it.
line. I think he's playing this line.
Yeah, he's playing this line for sure.
Oh, we're on delay.
I think that, yeah, sorry, he was looking at a different board. Yeah, I mean, he's not beating this board either, so he's just going to trade his HP a little bit, but I don't
this
think
is in a
something
good
to
spot,
do.
right? He's in a super good spot. Like,
I would
combat
say-
caster.
In theory, yes, but I will say that I'm a little bit worried because some of the tempo on these reroll lines is really, really, really high, and he's not getting extra value from Heartsteel in stage 3, which is obviously not like a big deal, but he's gonna take some tough losses against some of these boards.
Okay, Relic's still on a streak, by the way. Good matchmaking for him to avoid some of the.
Relic was
really
the one
strong players.
playing. He got the Evelyn. He chose Evelyn chosen, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Did he? He swapped. Can we look at his board? He swapped chosens, right? To
Looks like to either Echo or Seraphine. Yeah. So he's the only player who is still on a streak right now. And he has a Seraphine
damn! So
headliner.
damn.
Wow.
That's the one he was looking for too.
Yeah, 7 Seraphines with Infusion.
Yeah. 2 off Seraphine.
Wait, so he's pretty good spot to make top 8 now, right? If he
Yeah.
does well
Yeah.
this game.
If he with a good finish here, he's in a really, really good spot.
I feel like I would roll here. He's got like insane discipline to not roll here.
Yeah. I do think that
Level.
Oh, okay. He wants a level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, keep the streak going.
Ooh, this Mordekaiser is about to. Can we check if it's Sentinel or Pentakill?
Yes.
I think Pentakill you can keep. Sentinel is kind of. I guess you can play 4 Sentinel.
This is Pentakill.
Okay, so he might just keep it. Well, he only has 3 kills.
It definitely looks like he's playing for a level 8 with his bench holding a
Yeah, double card this.
Karthus.
True.
Okay, Taro loses here. I think that's okay. Taro put 3 streak on the board, 62nd, 54 HP. Disop lost again.
Are Dish Soap and 62nd the only 80 flex players? Is there anyone else on the line?
Bintem looked like he was on it as well.
Man, Soap had to slam a Shoujin. That feels bad.
Dish Soap has a super.
No,
Fist.
that's from Superfan, I think.
Oh,
Wait.
okay.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, never mind. Great.
Okay. Take a look at 60-second. Still playing Jinx. How many rolls is he at for return on investment? 3.
Just punk rolling.
Yeah. This is gonna be a 4-1 for 60-second for sure.
Chaos has a really high chance of Vex 3 on 4-1.
Yeah.
Someone's for sure gonna die to Crab Rave, right?
I hope so. That'd be part
that
of
on
the
the bingo
bingo.
card?
Yes, it's on the bingo card.
I think Chaos specifically can die to Crab Rave.
Oh, interesting. If he's low enough, but he has so much HP preserved.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you have to be. Yeah. I was.
Oh,
yeah.
wait, you have to die? It's not just lose?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an insane. Dan, why is bingo so overtuned in like, these bingo boards? My
Yeah,
God.
Okay, but the
Nerf
thing is,
bingo.
you're
Yeah,
saying
Nerf
that,
bingo.
you're saying that, Bryce. But like today, if I didn't change anything, we would have 3 things happen.
Oh.
So
that sounds
like,
good.
yeah. Oh, is it just lose? Oh, it's just lose. Oh, okay, never mind. It's just lose to Crab. Anyways, like for example, 3 emblems dropped, and then also
3 KDA emblems.
yeah, and then one of them was a player would win out without last hand or final reserves, and that
At
happened.
1 HP. Yeah. That's Taro.
And then what was one more that would have happened? It was like a lot of stuff that happened in a row. That was like it would have all been on the bingo.
Was there one where it's
So
like
you gotta stop
two-
harassing me about that because if I'm tempted to change it again, it's gonna yeah.
Was there
Dude,
one that was like 2 players both 100 streak or something?
Something. Oh yeah,
guys-
2 players win streak for a really long time. Anyways, Taro hit
We
a
have-
ton of those.
Toro has
Oh.
No, you don't sell. You
Yeah.
with these items, you have to go for more 3, and his
Oh
spot is
my
so good for
God.
more. This spot is so good.
His more. How,
Oh,
can we
he's
check how many
KO
stacks his
too.
board has?
Oh my goodness.
He can still keep rolling here for this more 3 if
Yeah,
he
he's one
wants.
off.
I would roll to 20.
Relic
Yeah, he has,
Relic
and he has Nico,
Seraphine.
Nico pair, Karthus pair, Lilia pair now.
Collie.
Wow, Kali
Wow.
too.
He was low rolling his kills really hard, but then he hit a whole bunch of them all at once.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And he's going to be able to go for Hodge on this Akali as well. I think you can reforge Vest. I don't know what you're doing with Vest
Yeah,
anymore.
this is a free win versus Dish Soap. Dish Soap, he's just sacking all the way until 4-2.
Yeah. Just 60-second roll yet?
60-second.
A loss. Did roll.
He did roll.
Not
Yeah, not
all the
that
way,
much.
but
He has-
He rolled
yeah,
and he still lost.
Okay.
need some damage.
Martyrs.
He's going to say
Oh.
not today, so he can play one of the melee carries. You can go
think
Martyr,
so.
I guess. Okay. Oh,
Martyrs. Oh, return on investment.
that's really good.
Good.
He's
Okay.
not going to be able to pocket this turn, but...
He'll get it eventually. Caitlyn pair. He's thinking about this Jazz MF for now.
I think you pass it.
Oh man. Okay, Caitlyn too.
Caitlyn too. Just needs a frontline one. Maybe you take something for. Oh, no chosen.
Chaos hit a Mumu 3.
Okay. So no headliner for now.
But he upgraded his Zac too and Caitlyn too. So
Just
Yeah,
not
yeah,
into
it's gonna be a
the
lot
Zed
worse.
headliner.
I mean, he basically has a Zac or Caitlyn headliner if you think about it. It's
Is
not
he going to
bad.
slam Crown Guard or is he going to slam Rage Blade?
I feel like you slam.
I think it's gotta be Crown Guard.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going Bow.
Going bow. Okay.
Wow. Into what? What's the last item here? Triple GS.
60
Frodan,
seconds.
probably.
Zed.
Damn.
Oh man, this is not
60
looking good for
seconds, Zed
Dish
chose
Soap, you guys.
No, it's not.
I'm feeling Dish Soap. Bot
Oh.
fours here.
And Chosen isn't even that big of a spike anymore
Wait.
because he doesn't have items for it.
What does this come
I
off?
mean, you could
TG.
definitely-
I'm pretty sure do you take this?
I think you have to. How do you do better
yeah.
than this?
Yeah, I think you have to.
What do you replace?
That's the tough thing. You don't want to give up 8-bit.
I feel like
Filios? No. You get
Maybe
the
a-
fire. Ezreal?
Yeah,
maybe?
you just drop Bard. You just drop Bard. I mean,
okay, those are good TG items. Oh man, tough spot for Dish Soap here, and he can't really take. He can take one more loss.
That's okay. He has Vampires though.
His board
and
is
return on
gonna be
investment.
really good. Since
Yeah,
he
fair
gets
enough.
His third Caitlyn item.
Lucian off carousel would be so
How-
big.
How many rolls is he at for investment?
Return on investment, he's currently at 9, so 7 more. That feels like a lot. That's 14 goals of pure rolling. Oh!
That's really
Here's
bad.
a loss. All good.
16 is good. 16 is workable.
Yeah. Also, that's a good loss. 7
No
loss.
Lucian!
No Lucian, so sad.
Sword? Or what?
I mean,
Triple
I feel like
GS.
Runons would be the best.
Oh.
Six. He's going 6.
Yeah,
No,
Runans.
Runans?
He needs to complete an item here. It has to be Runans.
Yeah.
Is that gonna be enough gold to proc it?
Rocket, play Jazz.
Yeah.
His
He
board's
can.
pretty good, right?
He had to roll. He just has to spend. He had to spend his gold rolling everything though. But I think that's fine, because then he gets Jazz in.
Yeah, I mean his board is really good. Like with this 3rd item on Caitlyn, that's a huge spike because he really needed the damage.
Oh. Can he make this? You have to
If
do
he
the math.
does, he can't get the Jazz. He can't get the return on investment.
He was doing the math. I think.
Oh, actually, he might be able to if he sells his
You can
Garen.
sell MF.
Yeah.
Sell MF.
Yeah, sell MF. You're right.
Oh, Ezreal pair
Ezreal
now.
pair. He
I
got it. He got it.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, you can just play
Oh,
his Poppy.
clean.
Oh,
Yes.
This is
let's
like
go.
way better. This is like the best. This is his only really good hit as chosen, honestly.
Yeah.
Vex 3 and
A
Mumu 3.
Mumu 3, Vex 3. Fuck. I mean, we're really strong.
Yeah,
but-
everyone else is really strong though. I mean, that's the thing about Scuttle, like you said, Riz. Like everyone is strong. Like, of course, everyone's strong. They have so much gold and resources.
Dude, I think this
Wait.
show's in a good spot.
Wait a
He's gonna-
second.
He's gonna crab rate go to 9 and play Lucian. and
Dude,
then
okay,
he's
but he
win-
has to
wins
beat
out.
Crab. He has to beat the Crab. That's the
Oh,
problem.
shit.
He has
Oh,
combat
he-
caster
oh.
that prism. Is that enough?
His board is pretty
I mean-
good, I think.
Yeah. Well, I had. Yeah. Well, Caitlyn has no life steals. It's kind of sus.
He's got
Oh no, Vampirism.
Vamp and combat caster for survivability.
Okay.
That's true.
Oh my God, all these AD players are like at 1.5 lives, 2 lives.
Bintum can definitely lose. It's all gonna come down to how long his Zed stays up in these fights.
It's so close. El Mumu hard streaking, pressuring everybody.
Yeah, 60
Oh,
seconds.
still no
more.
Mord 3.
6 second, Disrupt and Bentum, they all have that HP where if they run into each other, like one of them's gonna. They all have good boards, but they're gonna eliminate each other.
Okay, Disso versus
13.
Relic.
This feels like it should be a good matchup for us.
I think so.
Yeah. He's got his Caitlyn away from clumps, so Caitlyn's not gonna take any damage from Seraphine. Not that that really matters with the vampirism value, but there's just not enough. This is not enough front line to stand up to his board.
This is a win out. There's a win out.
It actually could
Bentum
be.
lost. Bentum's
unironically.
dead.
I feel like if he hits Lucian, it really will could be.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Okay, that's a Lucian back in the pool.
1 Lucian back in the pool.
I love how much chat hate watches Bentum. It's the best.
Yeah, I know. At this point, I feel like we've turned an entire legion of NA viewers into anti-Bentum.
That's what you get for saying we're fucking tier 2 region, Bentum.
Wait. What's the T here? I don't even know anything.
Oh, this guy
go-
said that we're worse than EMEA and worse than China.
Specifically, when it was interviewed Strength of Regions, he said that he thinks NA is overrated and that NA at CN and AMEA are tier 1, and then it's Gap, and then maybe NA.
What?
Yeah.
I hate Bentum. I hate Bentum.
Welcome aboard.
Oh man.
What do you guys go for here?
Maybe.
Heartbreaker, Ezreal.
I was just gonna make another frontline item because I just feel like we want to stall. But I guess start working on your other backline.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
wants
that's
to-
smart.
he
The
wants
Lux
more
is
damage for
Dazzler
sure.
and EDM.
Okay.
Level.
Okay.
In 3 turns.
60 seconds
5,
back
5.
on back in his rotation.
Oh, Ghost.
Ooh.
Poppy is kind of vulnerable to this Yasuo based off her
Yeah,
items.
bad TG items. Yeah, she's gonna go down really early. Zach needs to be in place here. Are we gonna
Oh,
lose
the
this
Zach cheese, the
fucking
Zach
Ghost?
cheese, the Zach cheese.
Okay. Are we gonna lose to this Ghost? It looks like we might.
No.
Oh, no!
Dude, this is so bad because
Wait.
Is he dead?
Okay. Oh, oh no. Oh, we needed that life.
if his Caitlyn
vamp
was on his
value.
side, he wins, right?
Yeah.
It's vamp value and it's a
Oh
TG.
my
It's
God.
worth it. It's worth it.
Heartsteel
No, you don't
lost.
roll. Oh,
Heartsteel
he rolls
lost.
here?
He rolled to upgrade, and I think that's
yeah,
fine.
it's probably correct.
Oh,
It's probably
Whis.
No, Biss.
That's definitely Whis.
It's
needs to crown-
it's gonna clean up. Don't worry.
Crown Garen. Come
Yeah,
on.
you for
Prince
sure will.
Garen. Oh, this is looking. This is Dishop's last stand, I think, for the tournament.
Nah, we got this. We got this easy. Oh,
60-second. That's one of his direct competitions. That's huge.
The Zed is gonna. The Zed has a really high chance of wrapping, and this Edge of Night, like Ramblinnn was talking about, is gonna wind up being worse in slot here. We need to find a way.
Oh, Poppy,
our tanks are in the middle.
Oh,
We're
okay,
okay.
We're okay. We're okay.
We're okay.
Yeah.
Surely we're okay.
It's a first.
Zed's dead. Zed's
Sorry.
dead.
Okay.
Okay. Nice.
6 seconds dead.
And that might eliminate 60-second from the tournament.
Yeah, I think 60 seconds is going to be eliminated after that.
Losing that last round was high-key good because it maxes out vamp value for the rest of the game, and it gave him a TG, which is kind of
No, it was high-key good against 60 seconds.
It was high-key good.
Yeah.
We probably would have lost maybe without TG.
Right. Oh, you gotta cut this out, man. This Edge of Nights.
At least it's an even shroud. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's true. It gives some redundancy.
More flexibility in positioning.
Wait, Volta is back in his pool. Chaos. So he has to spread for the Executioners, and he has to make sure and also for Senna, and he also has to make sure that he doesn't get Yasuo'd.
Yep.
I think this was gonna hit
I'm
Lucian
level
in this
9.
game.
I mean, I would love that.
Okay. The Senna casts are onto our 2 main tanks really early in the fight. Our tanks are down.
Echo didn't cast again. Echo didn't.
We're dead.
No.
Oh, wait! Hey, have some faith, Rice.
Holy fuck! It got that whole cast off. I can't believe it got that whole.
You know what
cast
that
off.
is? It's a vampirism diff.
It is. It's a vampirism diff. That's so true.
And a TG diff.
Oh god! Please live and beat the crab, Dish Soap. Oh gosh.
Maybe Dish Soap lost to the ghost on purpose, like a beast.
Oh man. Lucian.
TG.
Rapid fire.
Rapid fire.
A lot of good options.
If he hits Lucian, that's 4 rapid fire. It's not that bad, but it's too risky, I think.
I think he
TG?
goes blue
Wait,
buff.
no TG.
Blue buff for Ez.
Oh yeah,
damn.
third as item
Oh.
or second as item.
Really good with the
Wait, if he hits
contact
Lucian
action.
here, doesn't he just win the game?
He definitely can win the
He
game.
can, yeah.
Yeah,
Lucian's
he for sure
really
can win out.
good.
For sure can win out.
Lucian's really
How
good.
close are we to leveling?
Even leveling for this Lux, I feel like he
We're
just
like
wins.
10 off, I think.
Bintum and 60-second both died. Who was like,
Oh shit, he can't even level yet.
Yeah, he's 4 gold off.
Oh, this poppy items.
Yeah, not good.
Items.
He can kill against Volta, I think. Dude, that one loss, man. I know.
Dude,
I know that he
Volta
got...
high roll blinged out, man. Like he just high roll blinged out.
Yeah. Chaos, by the way, also is bleeding a lot of HP out as well.
Yeah, there's the problem with these boards in the reroll lobbies. Like he hit so on tempo, like ahead of tempo, but it doesn't matter.
Ward 3.
Oh, Mordekaiser 3.
We're focusing on the
How many
wrong
stacks
side.
do
Okay, it's not tanky, and we're focusing it, and we have double GS.
True.
Triple
Akali.
GS
Oh.
is the set.
We're getting a Kali though.
That's okay. We have vampirism. We're okay.
Oh wait, feeding mana.
KO.
Oh,
All
KO
KO's 1
survived.
HP.
Nah,
Oh,
we're
the
fine.
Mordekaiser-
We're fine. He doesn't die.
Kate
We don't
cast
die.
it. Kate died. Kate died. We're dead. Fuck.
Oh.
He actually couldn't.
This fight
corner.
was so close.
He couldn't corner.
Yeah. you couldn't
Yeah.
corner.
He got targeted by the Akali, which made it get targeted by the Karthus.
Was that so he should have positioned differently?
Yeah, I mean, I can't say 100% that he would win, but the reason is he lost
Sad.
because he got.
It's because Yasuo's always also in his pool, so.
Yeah, it's
kinda-
really hard to position for both, but he has Morello Akali on him, so he's getting hit by that and the Karthus, and he's not
Okay,
healing.
so
Yeah.
it's not 100% he's out. Because we have to see how the standings are. I think if
Yeah.
everyone else in the top 8 struggle, he still might have like a miracle situation. But
Yeah, it's pretty unlikely.
I mean,
but yeah.
that's a lot of hopium because he was 4 points out and he just got 6th, so he's gonna be like 6, 7, or 8 points out depending on how it went in the top 8 and
Yeah,
other players. And
Most
that's
likely,
like
most likely like 8
Can we see
points out.
how Milala's doing? Or like, does anyone know how Milala's doing? Because he's our
Milala's-
next.
Someone said he's 9 health and 6th.
oh, you know what? Oh man, I blame.
At least we can
Kermex.
vote for. At least we can root for Degree. At least I mean, it's guaranteed one. Right?
Yeah. Degrees through for sure.
I think
I blame
I
Kurum.
think Chaos can lose this. Let's watch Chaos.
Okay.
Can we see
I
Mordekaiser
think,
stacks?
I think
Is
this
that
is super
possible?
losable.
Mordekaiser stacks? Yeah, we can.
Oh, Crab Rave.
Stacks he's at 32. He's at 32.
Damn.
All right, you're picking Chaos.
No, look at
Oh, look at
Mumu.
TG.
Look at El Mumu. El Mumu's the only one that can die to it.
Okay.
He should have
He's
swapped
dying.
his,
He's dying.
He's dying. No heal.
He's on the wrong Akali.
Yeah,
He's,
he
he's
should've
on the
swapped for
wrong
Zakali.
Collie. No CC.
Come on, come on!
Oh, oh,
Oh,
oh,
dude.
no.
Oh,
Oh, no,
no.
someone's gonna die.
That's not even close.
Oh,
It's not even close.
Oh, Moo Moo.
Oh wait,
Oh.
the echo.
It's not even close.
No.
Alright, check it out,
There's
check
no
it out.
damage.
Can't
Dun,
win.
dun, 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 dun.
All right, check Chaos.
Oh,
Chaos
this was
is
close.
losing.
Oh,
No,
he's alive.
that's
Oh
why.
my
Wait,
God,
wait,
it's
it beat
so-
everybody.
Oh, everyone.
It beat everybody. What? Then everyone lost versus the
four of
crab.
them.
Oh man. Oh my gosh. That is insane. This crab just 4-0'd everybody.
Wait, that's actually insane that no one could beat
Yeah,
it.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that.
I haven't
before.
seen that either.
Chaos could have won if he swapped to a True Damage Akali. It was so close.
All right. Apparently, Weird went 8th. Degree went 7th, and Malaw's
Yeah.
at 9 HP.
But Milala's one is actually pretty good. Like maybe a win out angle. He's KO 3, Mord 3, LDP.
Okay.
It's all gonna come down to positioning for him.
Yeah,
Oh.
I do feel like one thing about Dish Soap in this game was that I think he was on the wrong side consistently in a bunch of ways, of fights.
I think Milala's dead. He just got
Bryce, dude.
I mean, in fairness to me, it was all about positioning. He just got Zedded. He thought that the Zed was gonna swap back. He said in chat, and they didn't swap back.
That is tough.
He's still in a good. He still can make it, right? Because he was like 8th. Now he's like probably
Yeah,
10th or
it's
10th or
possible.
11th.
He went 5th. It's definitely possible.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
yeah. That's totally doable. So we should watch Malala's lobby next.
All right, we got Kale Mordekaiser versus Surfing Lulu.
Okay. Yeah, Seraphine and Lulu 3, both are 3-star, and that Relic spot is so good. And I think this also might lock in Relic to top 8. His point total is very, very high, which would be 3 people going through. It'd be Taro, Relic, and Degree, I believe. But we'll go ahead and update you guys after this.
And almost certainly skip, right?
Oh yeah, skip AS. So that might be 4 people who are kind of locked in. Which would be 1 JP, 1 LATAM, 1 EMEA, 1 NA.
Oh
my
wow.
So close.
And
Perfect.
Relic
Perfect winner.
wins. Oh my
Wait,
god.
that was 6-2. Is that on our bingo still?
Oh yeah, you're right. Someone dies before 6-3. Wait, no, I think I may have taken it off.
Oh, no.
Oh
Not again.
man. Oh
Wait,
man.
what was the bingo for that one? The game ends?
The game ends before
Oh, okay.
stage 6 carousel.
Yeah.
This is the lobby that Milala is playing in. This is Hisoka from Brazil, whose POV that we're on. Oh, this is the main lobby. This is main broadcast. Can we up the quality of the stream?
Oh damn, there's cams.
Yeah, they have cams. Well, it's not everyone's cams, I think. Another executioner.
The main stream is 720. Oh, this is not main.
Oh, this is the side lobbies.
Okay.
You observe. Okay. Hisoka is at 45 points, so I think he's kind of out, but kind of can still play for
One
the
could
placements.
have a chance, I think.
Yeah, 61 maybe. Lishuyan in the top 4 is good for him. He is one of the likely players to make it from SEA if he's able to put on 2 good performances from here. You guys may remember Lishuyan as the ego 100 out of 10 confident Vietnamese player.
Oh.
Yeah, we can actually pull up his card maybe if we have a second here. He's playing Executioner. I think Executioners is the SEA tech. Like they really like this comp a lot.
Has it been performing okay in the stats for the tournament?
Not amazingly, but it's doing okay. Yeah, as you guys can see, Lishuyan, pretty good stats overall. But this guy has some major ego. A lot of the questions he was answering, Panda, he's saying too easy. Although it looks like he he got gapped here, unfortunately, in 4th.
What's the highest? What's the highest grade? A.
A+.
Who got A+?
4 players got A+. It was Dish Soap, Salvi, Bintum, and 62nd.
Bintum.
Yeah, Bintum.
None of them might be making it to final lobby.
Okay, by the way, in Panda's defense, he put Dish Soap at A and Milala A+. And I said, "Oh, you might get some flack because a lot of people are gonna want you to put Dishub at A+, but it's your rankings, whatever." And then he thought about it. He's like, "Okay, we'll swap Milala and Dishub." I'm like, "You can put both of them at A+." And he's like, "No, I can't put 2 NA and A+. It's just."
Wait, but he put 2 EMEA and A+.
No, he only put 1. Salvi.
Oh, okay.
Katarina 3. Katarina's stats have been awful all tournament long. She's only top 4'd 1 time so far. Miguel might be the second person to do so here. Okay, Miguel is dead. And Hisoka making his way back with Donnie G from OCE. Okay.
Donnie G.
Donnie G. These are some of the underdogs who are doing well. Unfortunately, it looks like I just noticed, by the way, NA went 5-6-8.
Yeah, that's rougher day 2 for an A again.
Yeah, I think this is starting to become a narrative. We do well day 1 and we talk a lot of shit, and then day 2. I don't know.
They're doing well at the start of day 2.
That is true.
I mean, we didn't watch Weird's game, but it wouldn't surprise me he was literally only playing for first to have a chance at making it still.
That's true.
Right.
Degree is effectively through already.
That is true. And we have too much pride to kind of okage business it in, right? All right, so Hisoka, I don't know if this Submit to the Pit Urgot board can actually win. But if it does have a way it can win, Urgot 3 sometimes does some crazy stuff.
First is dead.
Damn, he has a Mosher spat. Mosher Alawi.
Oh. I like you know who I like Mosher on a lot? I like it on Viego. Because you get a natural tie-in with Gnar and Yorick for the pentakill, and the lifesteal is really good on him. And the attack speed. It's the stats that he wants anyways.
Lucian too.
Emo Lucian. If you look at the data, Emo Lucian's one of the best items for him. Just FYI, heads up.
What? Why?
I partially believe because it's just a sample size thing, and also a survivorship thing. Like, it's also just like anything on Lucian is good, and a lot of times if you're able to get it in because you time with Poppy, it's just like, I don't know. He gets spam cast a lot, he does a lot of damage.
Free Jazz value.
Oh, yeah, he's casting infinite.
He is casting infinite, but this Urgot.
Oh, the shotgun.
Wow. Yeah, that was
He
one. He
lost.
won without Lucian 2, then he lost with Lucian 2.
Yeah, what? I don't.
Yeah, this game's all luck. It's like so much fire RNG, dude. There's so much fire RNG. Like, it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah, I think the
It's a
emo stat on
position
Lucian, it just means you're playing Jazz and you're playing a Poppy, which is just gonna drag the stats up.
All right. What's lobby 2? Someone said that lobby 2 has 3 people at 53 points. Are we able to look at that? All right, we're gonna pull it up in a quick second. Yeah, I don't get that either. A part of it also is positioning, but at the same time, I wonder if it's like if Urgot's critting a lot. It could be also that as well.
It
Get
could-
IE.
Yeah, it could matter a lot, especially with Ergon and how the units walk around.
Yeah.
yeah,
the
submission to
positioning.
pit. It's like you don't know where they're going.
Yeah.
You were saying Zed died early. I can see that too. Okay. So we're coming up on the last game of the day. Bryce, you're gonna be here tomorrow, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there in
Alright.
person tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get there by 4. We'll see if I can actually pull that off.
Okay.
I'm definitely gonna be there like really early.
Okay. So the lobby B is Eggy, Yugo, Skipeas, Qingtian, Cheche, Dusor, Ri, Yue, and Mai. I think we do ourselves a disservice if we don't watch Milala though.
We have to watch.
we have to
Milala.
watch
We have to watch Milala.
Weird and Hisoka are flipped on the.
And Milala's
placement.
currently in 8th. He's at 55 points.
Okay, we gotta watch Milala, and so we're gonna go lobby A.
And you were right. Your dish soap hopium. I mean, it would be really hard, but if he goes first and gets to 58, that theoretically could get in. He would need a lot of help.
He
but
needs
it's
the
possible.
stars to align. It's not impossible for Dish Soap, but going 8-7 is very brutal. Oh man, fighting for extra placements in any of those games.
Milala is still in the top 8.
Yep.
Oh, I don't think Dish Soap can make it. It's almost impossible with only 4 lobbies total.
It might be it's also one of those things where it feels like for Dish Soap to make it, Milala can't. It's like one of those. It feels like
Yeah,
that.
I think
Yeah,
it's
he
like
could
very close to mathematically impossible because like Eggy, HSK,
Yeah, it would
Ryu,
require all these
those
people,
have to bot
yeah.
4.
And it might not even possible based off the map lobby as well.
Is this 60 seconds first Worlds?
It is. It is.
Damn.
Yeah. So
Like
like,
a beast.
so Dish Soap and 60 Second, they're kind of in the same boat. It's funny
Yeah.
because I personally put 60 Second in the same boat as Dish Soap, which is like they were the best players to never make it to a world championship, and they were ladder dominant. A lot of people watch their streams to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like now they're both kind of in the same boat. I think it is probably impossible for 60 Second and Chaos.
Next set.
Yeah. In the meantime, though, Degree 100% in, Sikapeus 100% in, Relic 100% in, Ice 100% in. So we have 4 players: NA, EMA, LATAM, and CN, and then I pretty much Sokka and Taro should be through as well.
Yeah.
Most of just playing for those last 2 spots.
Wow. So Japan gets a chance at the championship crown again. 2 CN, LATAM, EME, and NA. What do we think?
Dude, there's always like a good variety of regions in
Yeah.
the final lobby. Why is that? Like, it's so. Why is it never just like 4 CN or something? I guess it's really hard. I mean,
Like,
I
that's
guess,
happened. That's happened.
Yeah.
We've
before.
definitely had that.
Yeah.
Also, just want to put it out there. Juni Zuni is one of the most popular streamers in Korea, and
Oh.
he is like a big fan favorite right now. Like a lot of people in Korea are paying attention to Worlds purely because Juni Zuni is in it.
So he's a soju of Korea.
Yeah. I actually, the thing is, I think.
Well, like he's good at TFT.
Yeah. I would say that he hasn't normally tried. It's kind of a little bit like the person I like him to is kind of like Emily Wang. You know him more as like a streamer, Dooney Zuni,
Oh.
and not necessarily
Whoa.
as like a top level competitive player.
He's
but
the
like
Emily Wang of
Wait,
Korea.
no, I'm
But
saying
he
like
can't-
he's more like a top. He's like he's a challenger player who's always there, but he's not really known to be competitive or the top level competitive player. And so he's trying to make a competitive run and be like,
I
hey,
see.
like I'm the set world, I'll be the set 10 world champ type of thing. And
I
hey,
mean, he's
in
zapping
there.
Bentum, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Where's
yeah.
Bentum? I can't even see him. I can't.
Yeah,
even
yeah.
see him.
I don't see you that far down the leaderboard, so.
Yeah. No, this is actually a compliment. Like, listen, I'm saying that like, and if a challenger player who normally is prioritizing content is also making a deep running competitive. Guys, stop making me look bad. You know what? I'm not telling you any player stories from now on. Do your own research. DYOR.
This just in: Frodan hates Emily Wayne.
No. I mean, she did. Okay, apparently she did ditch me as a dating show co-host because Robin is going to be co-hosting the dating show instead for
Wait. Yeah, she asked me, but
Yeah, she ditched me.
Why?
Wow.
Yeah, why? Ew, why? You're like way better host.
No, I mean, well, I think I'm not entirely sure. She said in her words, she said that I thought you'd be too busy because you have a baby coming up. But we all know the real reason is because Robin has WRIZ.
Dude, I'm for, right? Is it a leak or no?
Oh, she said it out loud. She's for Wage and Iverson. There's a
Yeah,
dating
for
show for
Wage
Wage and Iverson coming up with hosted by Robin and Emily Wang.
Woksh.
Yeah. And apparently Wasian is doing a $500 photo shoot paid for by Torontotokyo.
Wow,
Torontotokyo
alright.
said, you need to do a photo shoot. And Wasian's like, oh,
Yeah.
really? And then Torontotokyo was like, yeah, I'll pay for it. Because we've been using the same
Yeah.
Wasian Iverson pick for like 2 years now.
Dude, the picks I have for Ray Nappies and Solus up on my site some of them are so old.
Wait,
the
what?
Solus one is from like set 1, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, why do you have
We
their
have
pictures on your
Summit. We have
site?
Summit picks. You can just use Summit picks.
I have a Summit one for... I'll
For all
go,
three of
I'll go
them.
look for
Yeah,
them.
just
Okay,
go look
I'll go
for
look
Wait,
for
Aesah,
them.
why do you have their picks on your website?
For coaching.
You put Solus?
Wait,
Oh, man.
Solus is a good coach.
Okay. No comment. Okay. Here we have bingo. By the way, 3 players pick last stand / final reserves. That is something that is on the bingo list.
We got the game ends before 6-4.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
sure,
Game is before 6-4. That's also crossed out. We can do that. Also, how many points does Degree have for today?
He's not gonna make 40.
Okay.
He's
Alright.
at.
Oh, there's
I
the
think he's
game
at-
ends before 6-4, right?
Yeah,
That one?
yeah. The game is before 6-4.
I think he's at 30 right now.
Also, Austin, can you charge his mouse for like a minute or two? It's like almost dead, so just put it on the charger and then give it back to the start of the game. Okay, so apparently ETA is TBD, so we have time to do another lull guess.
Oh.
Bryce's turn.
So I think it's Bryce's turn to come up onto the chopping block.
It's time.
Nah,
100,
Bryce
100
not
points.
getting.
I have to get
Brian, no.
perfect.
So
true,
far,
perfect.
so far, 3 lull guesses, 1 by Ramblinnn, 1 by Aesah, 1 by Robin, and 2 out of 3 we've scored 70 plus, Bryce.
Yeah, no
Okay.
pressure, Bryce. You're no,
No
pressure.
pressure.
But you're an analyst. You're no pressure though.
I can't lose. I can't lose to Robin, surely.
Yeah.
Okay, so for people, who don't, we're gonna give Bryce a little bit extra time because he's watching on delay. He has to
Okay,
guess lull
top-
guess. All right, Bryce, are you ready to go?
Oh, I was born ready.
All right, here we go. Let's hit play. Let's hit play. Search for a match. And 3, 2, 1, start.
Okay. Move the Ziggs board to first. Move the Lucian board to second. Move the Kiana board to third. Senna is fourth. Annie can be fifth. Actually, Jinx. Oh, God, this Jinx board. Let's move the Jinx board to fifth. TF is definitely eighth.
Oh, Gen
Annie.
2 though.
No way. No way. No way.
Yeah, this looks like a
45 seconds. 45
We're
seconds.
shooting richer crash test dummies. Okay, so I'm down to swap the Lucian board to first because I think it probably beats the Disco board, probably, but that's kind of close. Titans, yeah. Okay, so I like the Kiana board. Maybe that goes fourth.
30
Yeah,
seconds.
there's vampirism on the Akali. Okay, so let's swap Senna and the Katarina / Kiana board. I think. Oh wait, he's 50. He died with 50 gold. Yeah, I like him at fourth. He died going to. Wait, he died going to 10. What the fuck's happening there? Okay,
15
this Jinx
seconds.
board.
15 seconds.
Okay, move the Jinx board down one. Yeah, Jinx board down one. God, this Ezreal board doesn't look that
6, 5, 4,
swap
3,
Annie and Jinx, and then
2,
I'll call it good.
1. Okay,
Yeah,
what's the
man,
rank? What's the rank? What's the rank?
I didn't even know there was a gold left.
I'm gonna call this. Let's call this Master.
Masters. Okay,
All
ready?
right.
3, 2, 1. What's the result?
Oh,
Oh, Grandmasters. And Bryce, you called the winner, but unfortunately, I think
This TF board is fifth.
yeah, in Grandmasters.
There's
Yeah,
no
dude.
fucking
No, it's not-
way.
No, it
It's
actually
not a
makes
TF
sense. It actually makes sense because he was probably win streaking early. He was probably win streaking early.
Dude, what? The TF was good. TF was a
Yeah.
beast.
Robin, the biggest disco lover. And the Hearthstone board going 8th makes a lot of sense, actually.
It does. It does
Yeah,
actually.
yeah,
the more the rich get richer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
no,
death cap Ezreal.
No frontline death cap Ezreal. I should
Yeah.
have moved that way down. That's
Yeah.
that's
The
my
Jinx-
big miss.
The Jinx
That's my
and
big
Annie
miss.
were like 50-50, right? Jinx
Yeah,
and Annie
yeah,
were,
yeah,
like,
for
Yeah,
sure.
okay. All right.
Katarina was second. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
chat.
six-
No
six-
eggs.
six crowd diver.
No
Kiana
eggs for
too.
this time.
Sorry, chat. It's
Oh,
okay.
they're all, you guys are so mean. You guys are so mean. No, I thought that was
Nice
a good
try,
effort.
Bryce.
It was better than
Whoa, let's not talk. No.
it was better. It was better than one person's attempt where I think they scored like a 29.
No, who could that have been?
Yeah.
Not
yeah,
sure.
yeah. All right. Okay, so I guess there's no ETA still.
Wait.
Oh, we're starting soon. Okay, we don't have time to do another one. Whew. Otherwise, I would have to go up next. All right. Well, that's good. No. That was something we put on the board for bingo, where someone 3 stars of 4 costs and loses afterwards. That was inspired partially because of the Akali. But okay, if you guys are just tuning in, I think we just got an influx of viewers. Thank you everyone who's tuning in. We're still waiting for the final game. We're looking to see if Milala can get through, and I think top 3 should be guaranteed. Because it needs 2 points up over RY and everyone else.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know what the tiebreaker is. Do we happen to know what the tiebreaker is if they all... Let's say there's a 4-way tie for 55. What happens? No one knows?
I don't know.
Okay, literally no one knows.
They changed the
Top 3 is
tiebreaker
not
so many
guaranteed,
times.
actually. Because if all these 53 people go like first...
Oh, yeah. I mean, that could be. Let me see if the score sheet shows tiebreaker. The tiebreaker is total tournament points. What's up?
Wins plus top 4s.
Wins plus top 4s. And then after that, highest number of placement in earlier games. And they rack them by first, second, thirds, and fourths. And then the 4th tiebreaker, which is very, very unlikely to happen, it is final position in the final game. Okay, so basically the last game placement. Okay. Well, I mean, just get it first. That's just the
True, agreed.
Yeah. Okay, and then I want to say that I'm also proud of Taro to represent Japan. Okay, so we actually have some good reps. Not only do we have regional diversity, we have NA, EM, LATAM, CN, but also Relic represents the LoL players, Sokka represents the mobile players, Taro represents the JP, and then Dooney represents the Emily Wang fans.
All the Emily Wang fans in
Yeah,
chat.
yeah, all the
All
Emily
right.
fans. All right, here we go.
Damn, there's 3 NA in this lobby.
Yeah, I
And
know.
Bentum represents the NA haters.
Oh man. Okay, I need my mouse back if we can.
Might need that.
Yeah, remind me to charge this mouse between. Here we go. Game number 12 of the group stage. Larger Legends, Champion Deliver, and Golden Symphony. Champion Delivery it is.
Little golden fusion.
Okay. And sometimes huge spikes late game if you get like Lucian or Alawi or whatever 5 cost you need.
Yeah.
Okay.
Player to watch is gonna be Milala.
Be Milala. So we're going to be on Milala's PvP for a lot of this game. Degree is already in. Lechuyan is also on the outside looking in, I believe. So he needs a good result as well. I think he's one of the 53 pointers.
I think HSK, sorry, I forgot how to pronounce it. It's one of the 53s as well.
Ahsoka. Or
Ahsoka.
HSK is fine though.
Yeah, Hosoka. Okay.
Early super fans plus mini dupe, so it's an early reroll lean for sure.
Dude, Malala's clutch.
He is clutch. He is clutch. Lechuyan is right now at 9th place, 54 points.
Oh, yeah.
And Hisoka's at 52. So yeah, a good result for either is potentially top 8 and in. And that'd be big because Brazil would love to be in the top 8. I think they haven't been top 8 in quite some time.
These items are a little bit awkward for reroll, like no AP components.
I'm looking around to see if there's anything else. No, Miguel can't make it. Kakaken is right now currently last.
Are you buying this Yasuo?
I think you
Any
play
opinions?
reroll. I think you actually just play an AP reroll comp from this spot.
Okay. Robin.
Like you just go like tier rod from carousel. Like I got baited by AD many times. Like I just like you just go like Sam IE here and then you don't streak your 8th.
Yeah, I think a misconception is people think that if you have the headliner Yas, okay, well, even then.
Vampirism.
Oh.
Portal Forge also a lot of good options.
Yeah, Forge is good on every Forge. Most all the Forge items are good on like Senna, right? And like
yeah,
Gale.
AP. He's
I think
thinking
you take
about it.
Vampirism though, because your opener sucks.
Vampirism
you
is so good.
And you can miss on Forge.
Take the Forge.
Just go for
Dude, that's
Forge.
Defiance? Riven?
Defiance Riven is a potential thing.
Dude, like
He's a duplicator, yeah.
that's interesting. He didn't take Vampirism here.
really
I feel like
surprised.
if you miss here, like isn't it your spot like not that good?
Yeah.
Winter with Steadfast Heart is pretty reasonable.
Okay. A little bit unusual of a choice.
He got Nico from the Galaxy, by the way.
That's
like, his
huge.
portal drop, which is really, really good.
Gonna choose a level, not even though he's not strong now, just get headliner odds next turn.
Yep. Going against Miguel with Heartsteel, so we should win this.
And you can slam Steadfast as well, right? Like, how do you ever get punished for slamming Steadfast in the spot?
You don't really want a lot of glove options, and vests are kind of a priority to try to use as fast as you can. But I guess he also thinks he can win without it, so he doesn't need to slam.
I'm not sure that he does.
Oh, that Nico casting was huge. He did.
He calculated. That's Steph Curry for you.
Oh,
Just
man.
Yep. He knew.
Unless.
Yeah, he just knew.
Damn, what a beast.
Okay, and headliner?
Got some front
Oh,
line.
okay.
get some upgrades though.
I mean, this would be insane at level 5.
Yeah. You can play it now, though.
Yeah, play it now. Level for Cassante when you can.
Okay.
Oh, his spot is good now.
Yeah. We're going to briefly check on the other players who was eligible to get through. Lechuyan has Gifts of the Fallen, Edge of Night.
Maybe the Angling Riven.
Okay. And then Hisoka.
Linked out.
Okay. So looking at Senna. No Senna items, though. But has at least blinked out.
There's a Steadfast. You can find another Nico.
That'd be huge.
This Jinx should carry first stage too.
Rapid Fire Jinx is so strong.
One of the best things I think he could have hit, at least for 1 cost. He already has all the front line.
Yeah, it feels like it's the best one cost because it's the self-sustaining version as well. So it's rapid fire.
Like even if you hit a frontline headliner, that's good. You would feel bad because you have to sell your Nico to get the item on it.
Nice.
And then if you sell your Nico, then you can't.
Right.
Sante 2.
Yone? But he also probably just making gold here.
Yeah, he's thinking about whether or not he wants to level.
He might have to
Psycho level?
I think he's gonna go 5.
I think
Donnie
it's
went
pretty good. It's such a strong spike for his board.
Also, he just needs like a top 4 to make it through, right?
Top four.
Top 3?
Top 4 can make him through. Can put him through. It's not guaranteed.
It looks like he's gonna do it. Oh.
Yeah, double level for Casante too. Yeah. Okay. And it is champion delivery, so you can always use those units to get some gold back. Okay, going up against Degree. Degree.
He's got a Yasuo too, and a lot of true damage units on his bench.
Right.
Okay, his spot is Milala's spot is insane, right?
I think it feels good to me. It feels good to me.
Like it's probably it's definitely a 5 streak. No.
Insane feels a little bit overstaged purely because of item economy. Like the rods are going to get gobbled up by the Cinna player. Like what is he going to do from here is the question, right? Because you think he needs to play AP reroll, but he could definitely get item scuffed on.
Well, I feel like from this spot he can actually play. He doesn't have to play reroll anymore.
I think he just used a duplicator for a 2-star Nico.
Yeah, I feel like he can 10 streak with this board actually.
Okay, so you think it's tempo into 80 flex?
Yeah, I think so.
Or likely, depending on what he gets on this carousel.
It's also champion delivery, so like you're not gonna be that poor. Like you get free gold.
Maybe he gets the IE.
Oh, Seth is 3 hearts. Oh no, he's not. He doesn't have the Yone, but.
Okay. Takes it anyways. Is that even Shroud?
No, all he has is a sword.
He had a sword, so he could have made IE here, or he would have
made IE and committed 80 flex.
Set pair. Set 2.
Oh,
and an Urgot. He can actually transition. Oh.
It's awkward. It's awkward.
It is awkward.
You really want this Rage Blade on Jinx, like really badly.
He can make set 2 right now.
But it's not worth it.
Is that good though?
I would just drop Cannon and Nico, but yeah, you lose the Rage Blade, but you get an Urgot also.
That is true.
I feel like you need the Rage Blade. It's so good with Eternal Winter.
Oh man.
When he doesn't take Infinity Edge there, he really doesn't want to play this 80 line.
Right.
At the very least, he's trying to stay open to not 80.
Right. There is a possibility that he's scouted around. There's like a bunch of people going for it, and I know Milala hates playing contested.
There's probably a lot of people who have to play for first, so they're gonna probably lean into playing Heartsteel.
Okay. That's a tough spot because again, we should probably scout around a little bit more. I'm trying to avoid players who are like eliminated, but the lobby contact matters a lot. Like Weird, for example, is like almost solo Heartsteel at this point.
There's probably a lot of people going Heartsteel.
Yeah. We'll do a quick check. Okay, so. Urgot 2.
What about Urgot 2?
All right, we'll check in with him a little bit.
Worse now he doesn't have a set.
Donnie G looking like Heartsteel right now.
A lot of Rage Blades.
Yeah, this looks like Kale to
looks like
me.
Vex.
Twitch 2?
Vex?
Twitch 2. He's playing
Executioners.
Yeah, it looks like Vex.
Looking like AD.
Yone 2
Seraphine.
KDA.
Yone 2 KDA.
This is
Senna probably?
Raise the stakes for Weird.
Raise the stakes. And looks like he's playing AG some kind, and Hisoka is blinked out Senna as well. So yeah, it does look like there's at least a few people going for it.
Oh, this is the strongest person he could have fought.
Yeah.
But he probably still wins.
I think we're stronger though.
Yeah, Eternal Winter.
And if he can break his streak, that's huge. Oh, Nico cast it again.
I mean, we're up tier 2. He's down to tier 2.
Yeah.
So. This is a huge.
What is Jinx headliner effect?
Extra. Oh, it's like an effect every time you change your gun.
He sold our.
That's really important.
Yeah, he's making
extra attack speed. Yeah, I was trying. He completely gapped the other Jinx in Rage Blade stacks.
Okay, that's big. And also, he stopped the escort quest and also denied Donnie a 4 streak. That's really, really big for the economy gap.
Best case scenario.
And also, he over leveled. He went. He's 8 out of 20, so like he really needed that.
So this is going to dictate so much about his game. His item drops here are going to decide whether or not he thinks he can play around reroll or if he has to contest the 80 flex line.
He's holding Seraphine. He's thinking about like.
He would really like to reroll. He can't, man. He's getting so many Urgots.
He would have natural Urgot too.
A lot of gold.
Okay,
that's
so
good.
40.
Cloak. Even Shroud.
Even Shroud?
I mean, he kind of have to, right?
He kind of has to.
Man, you keep yeah.
You can wait
another
one
Heartsteel.
If you don't need the slam, you can wait one, but that's it.
He could reforge the cloak if he wants.
Yeah, but
5-3.
Dude, I feel like it's time Even Shroud here. It's so much tempo. Like.
Oh, he's just going punk. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay, yeah.
Weird. Miguel level to 6. Oh, man. I can't help but feel like Milala is fighting against the game of what he was given, right?
Yeah.
Like, he would have had set 2. He would have had Aphelios, Yone, Urgot 2.
There's the even shot. He's just going to commit to it. He feels like he needs it.
Yeah.
Because he wants the 6 streak. Wins,
I think
though.
the tough thing, Dan, on like the fighting is the game comment is that each of those individual spots, I liked his decision. Each individual spot, he had pressure on his economy where he couldn't really afford to play around everything. I didn't like dismantling his board for the set 2 on 2-5.
Yeah,
I think that he made the right call.
But the Urgot 2 was pretty tempting, I think, given how strong Urgot is generically.
Oh.
Return on investment.
Oh,
he takes Contagion. Okay. I mean, that's a safe play. That's a
playing
safe
for
play.
Streak.
Yeah, playing for streak. Let's take a look. Randuin's punk rolling for Kakaken. Lishuyen. Could actually buy this Kaisa, but the problem is his front line is like pretty bad otherwise. Also, Warmonks and Edge of Night is like kind of interesting items. Donnie has you have my sword.
Dude, 80 flex is gonna be
6
so
Zenas, 0
contested.
gold.
6 Zenas. Oh, degree completely sent.
Upgraded on Nico and Echo. So hope that he naturals the Zenas.
Yeah, 1 headliner off, which could be a long
Dude,
time.
Hisoka took blinged out last stand. He has 1 Senna.
Wait, is this guy?
Isn't he just playing?
Oh no, he's.
Akali?
What is he playing? Oh, he's playing TD like.
I think he's just
full
playing.
cost.
Yeah, he's gonna play like the replay line from regionals, like the Akali line.
Yeah, like try to play around vertical. Oh man, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard. Hisoka said he does cook from time to time, but he prefers not to. In his interview, I'm not. I definitely would be very uncomfortable in this spot.
That spot looks pretty bad. Looks really bad, even.
I'm surprised Degree sent to 0
There's so many bad
here.
spots. Like Malala's guaranteed.
Yeah,
top
Malala's
3.
spot is so good.
Degree is griefing. I mean, he has 6 Sennas. What are you supposed to do when you have 6 Sennas?
How is Weird doing with his Razor Stakes?
He's 1 return off.
Dude, even if Milala just makes
Prism.
final lobby, isn't like that's insane?
That is already insane.
If you final lobbies, I can't name a single person from any region who has had that consistently strong of a set on paper.
Yes.
Start to finish.
Yes, 100%. I think Bryce and I were talking about. I said that the only way that I think someone could take away rank 1 from him this set is if there's a 1 Worlds. It's really, really hard to argue against Milala. Oh, MF buy on the bench. Try to time his loose streak. Robin, you'll do a ballot for final set rankings, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Last set.
Dan holds him
No, no,
accountable on stream. I like
because
it.
the thing is, after set 9, I think people were so pissed at the set 9 meta that they just like
Yeah,
they all hard checked out, and we had like 5 ballots, so we had to beg a bunch of people to actually submit more.
Yeah, I mean that's a set 9 diff.
They were so pissed at the Earth meta. Oh man.
Wait, when are we submitting?
Like
after,
next week, next Monday or something. Next
Oh,
Monday.
all right, yeah. All right, sending myself number 1.
No, it's not a power ranking. Is who had the best set? Who had the best set?
Oh yeah, me.
No, all right.
Dan, we're gonna need to do a different day for the podcast, by the way, either Wednesday or
Yeah,
Friday.
yeah, we can do it. It's end of set, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Malala got last pick Bo's really good.
Huge.
Check the cash out.
Oh yeah. Weird. Cash out item Anvil.
Some gold.
Okay. Medium. Milala level 7. Mordekaiser headliner, but then he would lose a lot of his damage.
Yeah, I guess he's gonna just stack Kate
with what? GS?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He still hasn't found a dupe for his Nico, like
Yeah.
another Nico, which is a bummer because that makes his board so much stronger.
He hasn't found another target, Bryce. He's found many candidates early.
I mean, he's 8 streaking.
Can we kill this Vi?
Is the even shard even in range? I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
It's like
I
one
guess
hex
it's-
out.
I guess
It's
Malala's
right
thought
now.
process for taking
Contagion.
Forge was because he had a Nico, so he could win streak, right? This game, with Nico plus headliner.
Yeah, he did. Nice.
Did he know he had a Nico when he took?
I think he means duplicator.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. He
Oh,
saw
no,
it.
no,
It
no,
appears,
no,
it appears on his
Like
bench.
KDA
He meant
Nico.
Nico the
Okay.
champion. He meant Nico the
Yeah,
champion.
yeah, no, it appears on his bench. I saw it as soon as the round started.
Okay.
Okay. This fight is really, really important. Donnie's in his pool. One more time, he can grief Donnie's escort quest.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Chuyen is has the Kale, and Degree still stuck on 0.
Yeah, Milala looks like he can win all these. Degree's probably the strongest. Milala's positioning for Degree with his front line spread out.
Oh, Edge of Night on Kale?
He's also positioning around this Kale with front line spread out.
It's a 10 streak. It's a 10 streak.
Yeah,
looks
yeah.
like it.
And the Kale's going to slow down because of the Eternal Winter. This Eternal Winter pick actually has worked out really well.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
The god of TFT.
Steph Curry of TFT is what you meant. Kaken. Dying lost again.
Did we dodge this Ken guy or did we beat by 3?
We beat him. We beat him last fight. Last fight.
Yeah. That was 3-6.
Damn.
3-6.
Oh,
Three
there's
five,
the
three
Nico
five.
pair.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I didn't realize that your like old person syndrome was that bad.
he forgot like 30 seconds
It was,
ago.
it was a fight ago. Your
You-
short-term
you did-
memory, memory loss is that bad.
Did you guys know on this broadcast there's 3 people older than me? 3.
Oh,
Holy fuck.
Ramblinnn, how
That's
you're
a-
so old.
but you're 100.
Yeah.
So
Oh man, that is true. Okay.
also the announcement picture says otherwise.
All right. Let's look at Milala.
Milala leveled.
Wants to keep a streak.
Come on.
Give us a
Come
juicer.
on. Yeah, give it.
I'm
give us
down for a juicer.
A juicer, baby.
Please. That's not a juicer.
Where's the damage?
Yes,
Okay,
that is
that's
a
good,
juicer.
that's good, that's
That is a
pretty good. Yeah,
juicer.
That is good.
Yeah, that's a juicer.
And he has
That's a top
Infinity
four.
Edge. He has Infinity Edge as
Yeah.
well.
He's got a Felios on the bench. as well.
GSIE. Oh.
Yeah, he can't not top 4 from this spot.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, he
okay.
can't, he
I'm
can't,
gonna.
he can't,
I'm
he
gonna.
Really
can't.
avoid
can't.
it.
I agree with
Yeah,
Aesah.
yeah, yeah.
Normally,
He
I would
can't.
say normally I'd freak out, but like I'm pretty sure you can AFK and not top 4 and top 4 the spot.
Okay.
And this board is clean.
This
Yeah.
board's so good.
And he can actually make 10, which is huge as well to rebound his economy. Looking good. Looking good for Milwawa.
He's got Heartsteel in, even if he loses.
Yeah, I mean this spot is so good.
Okay. And he keeps his
Milala's a
streak on. It's great.
Beast.
Weird gonna go for a roll down. Weird can play for placements / gatekeep.
Turn on investment.
Return on investment. You have my sword. It depends on how much gold he has.
He has a lot.
Okay. Ton of gold. Oh, Malawi. Holly is playable, but he passes.
Yeah, he buys that later, but
yeah,
not now.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm pretty sure you don't make Garen 2 on these roll downs.
Right.
Ew.
Because you're not committed to Caitlyn.
Yeah, you're not. I mean, you do have like Biss, Caitlyn,
Oh,
you have
man.
Caitlyn pair, but I'm more worried about the gold. Like I think he needs to keep rolling.
Yeah. He might
You buy
stop
this,
here
right?
though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Kaka can hit Twitch 3, by the way. He isn't his pool. We have a serious damage problem. Going up against
Any-
Lulu 3.
Can any smart people here tell me why IE continues to perform so badly on Caitlyn? I don't get it.
Well, she does most of her damage through auto attacks, and IE's main benefit is buffing the ability.
Yeah, the
I
raw
like it.
stats on her like are like okay for her for sure, but she doesn't even really want like the flat AD nearly as much as well.
It's similar to like Zed, where they do like a decent amount of ult damage, but they do way more damage from their auto attacks.
I like it.
Okay.
Holy, this guy is so smart. He should have a coaching business. Agreed.
Thank you,
Maybe-
but
maybe even a website.
I'm too busy to start a new business. Right now.
Yeah,
Seraphine
Dan's already
3.
started- Dan started
3.
6 new businesses in the
Katarina
last
3.
week.
What about TFT Academy?
Wow. Yeah, I was saying I can't start another.
Oh, okay, I see.
Dude, Milala might win with 100 HP this game.
Wait. Oh, and that would be a bingo.
That's true.
That would be a bingo. I am.
Plus a 3-star legendary. Double bingo.
Oh, blinged
True.
out. Blinged out.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Degree hit blinked out on 4-2. What,
Oh.
like a beast.
Like a beast, like the rank 1 player he is.
Okay, this is Milala for keeping streak. I mean, it'd be really.
Malala's items are so good.
Yeah.
This fight's tough though, because this Akali is really hard to kill.
Oh, the Philios did.
Cast is gonna cast. Oh,
yeah,
kill.
nice. Dude, this
Real
this
tough.
Eternal Winter, this Eternal Winter has been like such a nightmare.
Yeah, this Eternal Winter changed the entire game. Like, if you
Right.
just stick Vampirism open 4, like your spot's bad. No.
Right.
I mean, not bad.
Or
But
just it's under pressure to have to hit.
Is this the bingo, Dan? How long does he have to go?
To
Oh wait, it
End
is the bingo.
end of the
The
stage.
player, I mean,
Oh, true,
we changed it to
Yeah.
4-5, but
Oh,
it
you changed it.
technically is a bingo.
Yeah.
But I would love for the 4-7, so it feels like we didn't even get the pity bingo, you know?
I like it. Yeah, you didn't even need the nerf.
Yeah. I want this narrative that I didn't need to change anything, and we would have bingoed across the board today, and this would have added. This is the third thing or fourth thing that would have added.
Weird got K2.
Bingo.
Nice
Wait,
Wow.
I'm pretty sure Milala just ping diffed that guy.
Yeah.
Does Kaga Ken want the glove?
They both want a glove, and it looked like
Oh.
it was closer to Ken.
Yeah. I don't. Oh wait, but he has
maybe,
the best.
maybe it was mechanics difference. Maybe
could
Milala
be,
was
yeah.
double
Those
double
items are-
inputting. You never know.
Could
Sad.
be.
Yeah. I mean, Steph Curry that's why he's the Steph Curry TFT instant release. You know, the snapback
We've
release.
got the Caitlyn too.
Do you really not make back to Conquer Ken? Do you really not make Even Shroud again?
I thought he wants to make Stoneplate for the Amumu, but then I realized that he's playing Amumu 1 and Vi 3. So yeah, this is against Milala, by the way.
Making Gargoyle Sunfire Movement 1.
Okay.
Hey,
He's playing for Binary on 5-2. This looks like an easy win again for Milala.
yeah,
Ken has no damage.
Yeah.
yeah.
He's playing
Ken's
Jinx
spot
too.
I'm honestly surprised that he's preserved this much HP. I thought he would be falling off. Like, he's clearly fallen off, right? But I thought he would be falling off harder. And
Wait a
he's taking more
second.
damage by now.
Why is Miguel has Seraphine 3, Lulu 3, and he's just still losing? I thought he was gonna like win out the rest of the stage at 4-1, and now what?
There's no frontline, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, but he's crashed test
Yeah,
dummies.
you would think it's enough.
Crash
His
test dummies.
board looks not bad for this stage for
That's
sure.
weird. Yeah, that's weird.
The KDA spat on Lulu is kind of like almost a dead item though.
I mean, she gets a lot of. Yeah, I guess you're right. She
Wait,
gets a lot
why?
of
'Cause
stats.
I mean, it's
AP's
less than
back.
it's like less than half a real item.
Dude, Hisoka to go 8th here would be so devastating.
Because 5 KDA is 30 AP, right?
Yeah.
So
Wait,
it's,
well,
so,
how much
so
is
it's
this
15
one so
AP.
far?
He
Double,
still has
though.
last stand. He's fighting down to the log,
okay,
which
okay.
I didn't realize in the last fight, but like he hasn't procced yet. So
Okay.
2
Okay.
lives.
So if anything, it's a tactical 3 HP. He played for 2 lives.
Yep.
Okay. Well, 1 life.
Max hypothetical vamp value.
Lushuyan, by the way, loses this fight. Remember, Lushuyan is 9th at 54 points,
Yeah.
1 behind Milala.
Ooh.
This is Malala's direct competition, which I think Milala is gonna clear him based on the HP count alone. But Lushuyan
Yeah.
now is gonna be worried about not even making top 8,
And Hisoka is the other one.
which is
that's-
really good for Disso. If Lushuyan and Hisoka go 7-8, all of a sudden those are 2 people ahead of Disso
That's true.
who give him an opening.
Bingo.
Unnerfed bingo.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. We didn't even change anything. Okay.
You might get the Giga Bingo.
Just go back,
Missed
to
the
the, go
100?
back to the day 1 cheat.
Oh yeah. We might actually have him kill 2 birds with 1 stone, which is streak till the end of Wolves and then win with 75+. That is the double bingo.
Morello.
I was hoping for just like a random Lucian to pop out there.
Morello,
Yeah.
I mean, I assume-
Wait, he has
he has
Lucian.
two-
Oh, never mind. He's good.
No, it popped. A random Lucian popped out there.
He has 2 Kianas.
Damn, you got the Jazz in.
Yeah.
His board is.
Oh,
Oh
Kiana too.
my god.
What?
That's got to get in somehow.
He has a, yeah, he had a set
Yeah, I
of
think
those
I'm
things, I think.
Ollie.
Okay.
Hodger, I guess.
This spot is insane.
Adaptive.
Ziggs is probably better than Cassandra.
Oh, interesting. Do you guys like adaptive over Hodge?
No.
Did he
I
miss-
think it's.
did
I
he-
think
did he
adaptive
misclick?
is underrated on Kiana.
Yeah, or just it's better.
It's good at dueling specifically. Like it's really good at having her go up against like certain melee carries and other things. Oh, she's dead. Oh, Malala's opened the door for Dish Soap. Oh, and Hisoka dies as well. Wait, Dish Soap. Wait, it's a crevice. It's a crevice. And now Dish Soap just needs to go
crevice?
first. Yeah. It's a crevice.
Okay, how well is Disho doing? Let me check.
He's got blinged out Senna 3, 5-2, 38 HP.
Oh, he might win.
Okay, okay, doable.
He has Vamp 1.
Okay, okay.
He has a Callie 2.
Listen, Dissoap, your NA boys at least did their best for the assist, right? The alley-oop is up in the air. Now slam it down.
Okay, he just lost.
Yeah, he just lost.
Okay. All right, you know what? Let's
Stop talking about him.
Let's focus on this game. I'm kind of down for an NA 1-2, though.
Weird and Milala have been streaking for like 2 stages.
Okay, Degree has to die here for just for the bingo. Also, I think he very well could.
Oh, Milala took out
Superfan? Yeah. For what?
Jazz.
Zach 2 and
Zach and Ziggs.
Zach and Ziggs.
Yeah,
Okay.
Zach Ziggs.
Oh my god.
Did we just farm an item component?
No true damage. No true damage.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Degree out in 5th. Great job. Can we get a people clap for Degree making it through? Excellent group stage.
And Grief and Senna's on the way out the door.
Well, I mean, that wasn't the primary motivation, but I think he played to his out pretty well.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think he like was actually griefing. But.
Got it.
Well, and we were just about to shriek into top 2.
Which,
yeah.
Kakaken went for. He actually went for the Jinx 3 in a top 4 at that. That's pretty impressive.
I don't really understand, like Bryce was saying, how much he's even as healthy as he was.
I think he hit by 3 early. I think.
I really like this line. I think this line is underplayed in the meta, and I think it oftentimes is a great way of playing for like 3rd, 4th, 5th. But I'm surprised, given where his items were and where his board state was, that he preserved so much HP.
Yeah, agreed. Also,
Dude,
this
Milala
Kiana
actually getting missed 100.
Yeah, this Kiana is also ridiculous. I thought about like dueling. She just straight up tanked and dueled.
Rapid fire Ziggs.
Whoa.
8-bit, Rage Blade.
Okay.
There's so many good items here.
I kind of like, yeah, I mean, you
I mean,
definitely take 3rd
Hurricane
Caitlyn item
are
here, right?
all really
But
good.
GB.
Oh,
BB would've been so
he missed.
good.
He missed.
Rage Blade
you
is
can
fine.
you can justify things like pentakill emblem in this spot, and just because you just get an easy pentakill splash on level 10.
You could. It is a little trickier given his the fact that he's playing around Kiana 2 already.
Oh, but he's gonna like pivot so much of his board.
Yeah, fair enough. Donnie's board looks pretty good.
Duplicator might be able to get Lucian too.
Yeah. And Weird's board also looks pretty good. Wow. A bunch of this 80 flex, 1, 2, 3. It's 80 flex, 1, 2, 3, and Punk rerolling for it.
Yeah.
And Milala wins. What do you think Milala's like win shares in this game? It's like it feels like it's like 80% to me because he guarantees goes 10. He opens Chosen. Like you can almost guarantee Lucian Chosen in spots like this.
Kiana? It's pretty high for sure, but I think he loses this fight.
Oh no.
Yeah, he loses this fight.
It's just Donnie 0 gold.
Oh no! Where's our Mr. 100? That's okay. And just like that, there were 3. 1 Heartsteel, 2 Heartsteel, 3 Heartsteel. All in the top 3. 1, 2, 3. Good job to Milala. So top 3, job's not done, but this should be very close, very close. I think a first guarantees it. A second should also be very likely guaranteed. Actually, it does. A second guarantees it for Milala because Lechudian was at 54. And so he, no one can catch up +2. So a second seals the deal for Milala.
I think even a 3rd guarantees it for him.
It goes to tiebreakers potentially.
Right, true.
So that's what we have to figure out. So we'll see.
Does he 6-1 or 6-2 it?
Too surely.
6-2 probably because he has
6-2,
so much HP.
Yeah.
Also, it gives time for these players to potentially die.
Not the worst loss.
Okay.
Oh,
Clean
great
up.
loss.
Oh no, the bingo 74. That's okay. I will gladly trade that in honor of Milala getting through.
I think Disho is out.
Yeah.
Oh
He's
man.
still alive, but the lobby
He
is
just lost.
really
He lost
strong.
4 out of 5 fights this stage. And he had to
Damn.
full spend.
Okay. Unlucky.
Milala could lose to Donnie's board.
Yeah. Donnie's board is gonna cap very high.
I mean, looks like he got a blue buff off of his Heartsteel.
Yes. And then he has Deathblade for Jin, so he could go for a third item for Jin. Like a Gunblade here would be insane. Also, he has no frontline items, though. But he has a lot of frontline units.
IE.
Infinity Edge can be good. I also realized he has no anti-heal.
Where did he get this blue buff?
Oh, he's Morale. Never mind.
He just got it from his Heartsteel cash out.
Yeah, he did.
Milala's greeting.
Milala greeting. Weird.
Going 10 as well. They're both going 10 next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Milala's going to win this long.
The NA special.
But can he go second? Can he go second?
I think he'll make it.
Go,
for sure.
Milala.
Okay. We really want Weird to punch Donnie down here.
Yeah, but Donnie looks so
very strong. Yeah.
I don't know how Weird wins this fight.
He's doing decent though.
Yeah, he's cleaning up a lot, killing a few units. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm down.
Still
Weird has to
creating
win then.
he's still creating escort quest.
Whoach.
Yorick, Alawi.
He only buy Lucian, right?
Yeah.
Is there even? Can you even get it?
You can if there's 3 Lucians left in the pool. Yorick again.
No.
Yorick 3?
He's dizzy.
Dude, you should go Yorick 3 angle.
I think he's gonna buy it for now.
3 items on Yorick. He has to put place another units. Okay. Reforges. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that APM.
Wow, I'm surprised. Oh, he reforged a Rage Blade, right?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Actually, I thought he was just gonna play the
I
Yorick.
thought he just put it on Lucian.
Yeah, put it on Lucian and then sell Yorick in like 2 turns.
You probably want a defensive item for Yorick. Okay.
I guess that's like he's just playing for second, is what he's doing.
Yeah.
He
He's
probably
not
wants
playing.
some Mordekaiser in his shop.
Okay.
He didn't buy it.
He doesn't look like he's gonna open Chosen.
Yeah, I think he's just playing to outplays Weird here.
And Weird maybe lose to Donnie G.
hit.
Yeah.
Lucian. Yeah, Weird might hit the Lucian while Milala was rolling, and the Lucians were all gone.
Yeah. Well, like there's 7 because he held one.
There'd be 7, yeah.
Yeah. Donnie just only has 1 Lucian, so
okay,
it
maybe
was
not.
possible. It was possible.
Still a chance, just missed it.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, tentacles moved.
They're actually not like in the worst. Spot
Yeah, they're
ever
like
for the-
blocked.
for
Oh, they're
this
blocking the
fight.
Yorick. Oh, never mind. Yorick gets through. Wait.
The Even Shroud is slowing down, but it's gonna die really soon. Or the Winter, I mean.
Okay.
His Yorick is
for the
really
ghoul.
strong.
His Yorick is
actually.
really good. Oh, he cast again.
Oh, another cast?
Wait a second.
No.
Oh,
close.
almost.
Wait, Donnie also lost.
Oh, I lost to who?
Milala's Ghost,
Weird's
probably.
Ghost?
Weird's Ghost.
Okay,
Ghost.
okay.
I don't know which one of the ghosts.
Dish Soap has officially gone 6th, and that is an 07 for Dish Soap. He made us proud, but looks like he's not joining us in the top 8. Sorry, I missed that. He lost to Weird. Okay. Uh-oh. One of those situations. Okay,
I
so,
go 10.
so now we kind of need Donnie to kill Weird.
Don did go 10.
I think if Donnie hits 1 more Lucian, he has the strongest board of the 3, but we'll see.
That's another Lucian.
it's two Lucians,
That's
too.
another Lucian, which is good because we want him to kill Weird here. Like,
Yeah, that's actually true.
Yeah, we kind of need him.
Yeah.
As much as we want to max Weird's placements as well in general, but like we kind of need Donnie to kill Weird.
Yeah.
Still
Man,
greeting the
Milala
escort
had
quest.
by far the worst roll down at 10. Like, Milala's roll down was so bad.
I mean that's really the ugly side of headliners, just quite frankly. Like
You just don't usually see 3 people
Yeah.
playing
In this
Hearthstone like
spot,
this,
yeah.
all level 10.
Oh no, our Lucian died.
Jin's still
Yeah,
alive.
Weird might win because
Oh.
he's been playing
Yeah.
Hearthstone the entire game, right?
Yeah.
And he has Vampirism.
He has a
Oh
rapid fire emblem.
man.
For Rapid Fire Lucian.
And Vampirism's a huge deal.
Oh, this is like the worst timeline actually.
This is scary.
So what's on the table here is Weird kills Milala. Milala goes 3rd. Milala gets tie broken out of top 8. This is
Wait,
literally
no
what-
way. There's no way. There's no way.
there's the possibility of what's happening.
Wait. Is Weird thinking about what I think he's thinking about?
Wait,
Surely
dude,
not.
You can't do this. You can't do this, right?
You cannot do this.
Oh.
Is this allowed?
There's no way.
No,
I don't.
it's not.
I don't know if he's allowed to do this.
No, he won't do it. He won't do it. He's-
Okay.
There's no way.
Oh, he's fighting a
Oh,
ghost.
Oh, he's fighting the ghost.
Okay.
Oh, okay. And so it's in Milala's hands. That being said, I don't.
The Eternal Winter's in front of the Zed, so the Zed is like taking a really, really long time to get
No, it
DPS
didn't lock
up.
down the units.
You're casted again.
York's still alive on the right side of the fight.
This
The,
York
the,
unit
the big
sucks.
ghoul. The big ghoul.
I mean, Milala's back. He just has no backline.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's gonna go down to tiebreakers then.
Potentially, right? Or is it already confirmed to be?
Well, no. So sorry, it goes to tiebreakers, but that's assuming that both RY and Jedusor or Eggy, all top 2 or top 1. And it's very likely. It's very likely that Milala's through. It's just we just have to figure.
Eggy went 3rd. Who was the other one we have to worry about?
Jedusor and RY.
Oh, Jedusor went 1st.
Okay, so Jedusor's gonna tie Milala, and then RY, yeah, from China.
What about Bintum?
Bintum is 38 points at 30th out of 32nd. Oh man.
He's thinking about whether he wants to play
Cajun too.
6 rapid fire or Jazz.
6 rapid fire. Whoa.
Oh, he just sold it.
I mean, that'd be kind of cool to see a 6 rapid fire board win it.
Dude, didn't with Weird going first here, all 4 NA players placed really well, right?
Yeah. Weird's playing for prize money and also a lot of prize. I mean, 54 is incredible if he's able to go first here.
Yeah.
We'll see. This is the last fight. I think Weird is heavily advantaged. Can he put NA back into the top half or above?
Does that mean all 4 NA players placed top half?
We'll see. Hold on.
Yep,
The
GG.
solution
Sorry.
cast.
Sorry, Bintum.
Okay, NA
right.
number 1. We might be the weird blessing, by the way. I think we watch Weird
always
win out
watch it
all the
win.
time.
Yeah.
We always watch
And
him
then he
win.
goes 8th in the other lobby.
Okay, this is the other lobby. So Bio is up in top 2. Ice, another top 2, by the way.
Wow.
He's locked in. And
Wait, Chad is saying
wait, Sokka went 3rd, which means he has 63.
Yeah.
And Milala went 3rd. Oh, wait, he has 50. He has 61. Okay, so Sokka, it didn't matter for Sokka. Okay, the
TF3. This is for you, Robin.
Oh, Twisted Fate 3, disco music,
Hey,
kick it on, kick it on.
Ice knows what's up.
Let's
Ice knows what's
boogie,
up.
baby. Twisted Fate 3.
watch it lose.
I mean, that would be a bingo.
Oh,
No,
true.
I didn't lose. He didn't lose.
TF can't lose.
It looks like
From-
TF
from
actually
public game.
won. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Wait. Oh, so close.
What are you doing, TF?
How did he almost lose that? That's crazy. Oh my god.
Wow.
That's too funny, man.
The other guy was even down in combat prismatic.
Oh man. Oh dude, no bingo again. Oh man, we just keep getting teased. All right. Okay, so I believe that's all the players. So now we all have to do is wait. Now we just sit and wait. Oh man, that's crazy. A caller already lost. That was for yesterday, you guys. That was for yesterday, and we changed the bingo for today. We changed the bingo. Can we actually bring up the bingo? Perhaps?
It wasn't on the sheet yesterday.
Yeah, it wasn't on the sheet yesterday. Today we changed a couple of things so that way it feels like we could watch more things that are likelier to happen. But I don't think anyone ended with 40 points today.
I don't think so, but you have to look at the individual players.
Yeah.
Okay,
wait.
here are the placements. Weird in first, Donnie G, Milala, Kaken. Oh my god, RA won, so that means we're gonna go to
wow.
tiebreakers. Oh my god, actually it depends heavily on Dooney Zuni. What did Dooney Zuni do? Dooney Zuni went
5th.
Oh wait, Milala jumps ahead of him then, because Milala was 1 point behind.
Yeah. So Milala's in for sure.
Malala's in for sure.
61.
Oh my god!
Never in doubt.
Not even close. Oh my god! Holy cow! That is so close for top 8. Oh
Wait,
man!
Weird finished above Dish Soap.
Yeah, look at all
Yeah.
this 54, 54, 54.
Yeah,
53,
yeah.
53,
This soap
53.
ended
Look
up
at NA.
falling
Look at NA
behind.
though. Like 1st, 8th, 16th, and what? 21st.
21st.
That's
Yeah,
insane.
That's really, really good.
Yeah.
Oh man. Wow. Okay, and also Dooney Zuni misses out by 1 point. That is brutal. But
Yeah,
someone
and
Eggy having a
60
turn.
seconds, man.
Okay, so I think it's only appropriate to first of all get a people applause for people who top 8'd. Congratulations to Degree, Ice, Skipaeus, Relic, Saka, Taro, Ruria, and Milala. But for people
Dude,
who
three
are
Chinese?
also
3 CN.
yeah,
2
3 CN, 2 NA, 1 EMEA, 1 LATAM, 1 JP.
So no BR, no SEA, no OCE.
Which is actually almost exactly the same as
North
last
Korea.
set. Last set it was 2 EMEA, 3 China, 1 NA, and then 1 JP, 1 LATAM. It's almost the exact same makeup of top
wow,
8.
yeah.
So that's one storyline. The other is that I think the last time we had 2 NA in the top 8 was Goobums and Setsuko and Re-Replay, and then in set 8, and then Goobums and Goose in set 6.
GB8.
Which means that we're an even set region. 6, 8, 10. Just putting it out there.
All right.
Yeah.
Until next set, we're gonna be an odd set.
Yeah,
region.
so
we're gonna have 4.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This is the NA average, by the way. We end at number 1.
All right.
Yes.
Well, we did
Tier 2 region, by the way.
Tier 2 region, by the way. Yes. NA at 4.02, lowest 8th rates, as well as the highest win rates. Not the highest top 4 rate though. SEA, pretty solid.
We're 1st or 8th gamers. It's fine.
Not really though. We're first or
1st gamers.
we're first or like bot 4. Because
SEA's top 4 rate is so high.
Yeah.
But look at their win rate in top 4. Holy, that's wild.
yeah. So SEA needs to learn how to cat bot better, I guess. Or
Yeah.
maybe they played a safer strategy in general. Okay. Anything else we noticed? Wait. No. Go back. Wait, we need. Sorry, if we can, because I can't help but notice that towards the bottom half, EMEA 4.67.
I mean, it's not even a surprise.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that noteworthy at this point?
But I just want to say, I don't think we've seen top 4 dip in the 39 percentile for that major region. That's not good. That's not good.
EMEA is a major region.
Yeah, they are. They
okay.
are. But yeah. Also, Japan, 4.94, worst performing region, but they have a player in the top 8. So
I think CN's top 4 rate is actually pretty interesting too, because they have 3 people in the
Yeah.
final lobby.
Yeah.
That's actually really surprising.
wait a second.
Wait, what? That's weird. Wait, and the win rate isn't in. Wait, is this actually? Wait, what?
Oh, so they have 6 players. Maybe can we go back now? We
yeah.
can go to the stand. Oh no, this is days 1 and 2.
Oh, it's probably not updated.
Yeah. Look at days 1 and 3. Look at days 1 and 3. Look at days 1
No,
and 3.
these are both the same because it's 1 through.
They're the same. There is
No,
So the
but-
numbers are
But
different.
CN has 20% win rate and then it's
Okay.
8% win rate. Okay. All right, we'll figure it out.
starts
We'll figure it out.
Because CNs are pretty good. They only had like.
They had 2 players in the
Definitely
bot.
doesn't seem right.
Okay.
This
We'll
looks-
figure it out. We'll figure it out. Either way, congratulations to us. We are the best.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So shout out to ourselves, and shout out to CN and SEA. Honestly, I think SEA is an underrated region. I watch them a lot, and I said that I think they were top 4, and I think this is good. Also, OCE put on a very respectable performance. They are very underrated, and also shout out to KR. Last set, KR got completely smashed. It was almost an embarrassment. They were averaging in the 5s, I think. And so right now, I think KR came back and showed they got some game.
Yeah, they were 1 point off from having someone in the top 8.
100%. And I think KR really came to play. And they didn't really have like any of their powerhouse players besides Bintum. And
They
Bintum was the worst performer.
Yeah, he was by far the worst performer, actually.
Yeah.
If you look at their other performers, they all did really, really well.
Yeah,
Like
solid KR performance. But I think I know probably for KR standards, they want a lot more than just solid.
definitely.
Yeah. Okay. We should message Milala for sure if we can't, and then Degree to talk to them, to congratulate them. Also, I guess it's only fitting that we do a salute fade off for everybody who didn't make it. So maybe turn down the disco music, Jazz, for a moment of silence for all of our competitors who did not make it with us, unfortunately.
They died.
Rest in peace. You suck. Just kidding.
Do you understand what silence means? Oh man, you suck. Well, not a lot of these players suck actually. Quite impressive. Also, I do want to give a shout out to some of these players who performed really well despite against the odds. We did say Eggy was a player we want to shout out. Dooney, Zuni. These are players who I think came in as underdogs. But even so, you know, players like the Brazilian players came pretty close. I know Hisoka went 8th in that last game, but he was very much in contention up until that final game. And same thing was like Sobi able to put up a good performance. I do think that it's worth noting because I think the thing that's good for TFT is if all the regions are improving and still being competitive, right? Yes, there are some regions that are better than others, but I think for the growth of the game, it's just really exciting to see other regions pop up.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, so on that note, we're still waiting for one of the players to show up. We got confirmation that Milala is here. All right, so Milala, hello.
Yo.
How you feeling, buddy? Congratulations on a nice clutch for top 3. Tell me what's going through your head right now.
Let's get it.
All right.
All right. Were you nervous at all, man? Were you shaking, or were you clutch the whole time, feeling good?
Like honestly, like yesterday, I had like a pretty average day, and like, but like when I was like going to sleep, I was like, I feel like I'm gonna make it, and like the plot armor is just too strong, so yeah.
Okay. I feel like is it too much to ask for Cam at this point? Maybe I don't know if you're like feeling kind of up and you're feeling like shit, but I feel like people want to congratulate you after a great performance.
Oh, I just like turned on my cam on like my stream.
Oh, okay, got it. So you can't do both. Yeah. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Malala, you said that you felt like you had an average day. What did the VOD reviews and stuff like that really help you, or do you feel like I kind of want to know like what actually was the difference between yesterday and today besides some of the outcomes of the results?
Yeah, so like yesterday I played a bunch of like hardstyle spots, but I thought like my read initially going in with like hardstyle was that like you could like top 2 a lobby without raising. But I don't know, like the tempos of the Worlds lobbies were like a little different, and like the re-rolls were just like hitting like faster. So it's like you actually can win the game with like a medium roll hardstyle. So like if you don't raise the stakes, you're just taking like 3rds and 4s. But today I was like dealt a lot of like reroll spots, and then yeah.
Okay. What game are you most proud of out of all the ones that you played?
Okay, honestly, like that last game was like, I feel like that was pretty good until like I hit nothing on 10.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it was really good. Your early mid game spot was so tricky because you had a lot of things that you could have done, right?
Yeah.
You had a duplicator for a long time. You had Urgot and Set. Just walk me through some of that process because I think we're very curious about how you thought about that game from that spot.
Yeah, so it's kind of like when we were like reviewing with Bishop, he was like talking about how like when you're playing AD, you'd rather just be in like the 100 HP spot, and then if you have Heartsteel or something, you would just like raise or like cash out on your Heartsteel on stage 4. But like I feel like fundamentally like NA just has like probably like slightly stronger fundamentals. So it's like if I just keep playing strong board, I'll make it to like late game and like be able to cap.
Okay. Do you still feel that way going into tomorrow against the top 8? The top 8 is going to be harder than the rest of the field, presumably, because it's the players who are hot, right in the hot hand, doing well. Do you feel like that's the same thing going into tomorrow?
Yeah, I think it's like kind of hard to change your like game plan, like midway through the tournament. Like probably make some slight adjustments, but stick to like the overall like same ideas that I've been going with.
Okay.
What's your level of comfort on the checkmate format, and how confident are you in playing in that format?
I'm pretty sure like I have like one of the lowest win rates, so it's like it might be doomed, but I don't feel like yeah.
You've done it before. You've done it before.
Play Annie. You're fine.
You've done it before. Yeah, and okay, Degree is joining us as well, so I'm gonna go ahead and ask Malala one last question, then we'll change over to Degree. Malala, this might be the best competitive season ever. Definitely one of the. I think this is the strongest the NA's season's ever had. This is incredible. Do you think about that at all, or is that not even in your head when you're like when people are saying like, man, Malala might put up the GO season and actually be like uncontested in this?
Yeah, honestly, like I definitely think about it. Because it's kind of weird, because like I feel like for like the last 3 or 4 sets, like I feel like I've always been like a good player, but like never in the spotlight, or like never getting like any recognition or anything, and it feels like, I guess like rewarding, or like I just feel like I guess like happy, because like I'm just like thankful for Vegas and that I was able to get like a bunch of support because of it.
Yeah, and the
yeah.
confidence and the momentum, right?
Mhm.
It feels like one door opens to another, and now all of a sudden you're on Rainbow Road. Congratulations to Milala. A round of applause for Milala, since we do a round of applause twice already. But
All right.
this is the
Let's
first
go,
time.
Milala.
Yeah, congratulations.
dude.
Milala,
buddy.
bring it home tomorrow. You're a beast.
All
You're
right.
the Steph Curry of TFT.
Degree, welcome Degree. Degree, #1 points earner in day one, #1 points earner overall in group stage. Are you the best? Like, what's going on, man?
I mean, I think I definitely got pretty lucky both days, but I think it was kind of a situation where preparation meets with opportunity, and was able to capitalize on all the good spots and turn all of those spots into firsts, and turn the bad spots into top 6s, top 5s. So I think that overall, pretty happy with the way I played.
Okay. What do you think is your X factor right now in terms of like, not necessarily in like tech or whatnot, but what do you think is most important for you to remember to tell yourself going into tomorrow in checkmate format?
I think just I've never played checkmate format, but I guess like it's I've been playing in a kind of first race style throughout the whole tournament, so I think just to not change up too much and continue to play the way that I do, and not like try to cook too hard and do anything crazy and throw the game. So
all right. Okay. So a little bit. It's a little bit of a professional and a little bit uptight here. So, Degree. If Milala is the Steph Curry of the NBA, who are you? Like, sorry, it's Steph Curry of TFT. Who are you in terms of an NBA player? I think people want to know.
I don't watch the NBA, so I actually don't have a good reference.
Luka Doncic.
Do you watch any sports or any other professional athletic endeavor besides Teamfight Tactics?
The main one I follow is probably Formula 1. That's
okay.
my
So
point of reference.
who are you in F1? I follow Formula 1, so I can translate those. Degree.
Let's see.
Just say Max Verstappen. Just say it.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Hopefully this is the beginning of that run.
Okay. So then who are you right now then?
Who's like a underdog, but that's kind of a beast. I mean, my favorite driver on the grid is probably Alexander Albon.
Okay.
So kind of like
Okay. I like that. Albon. Alex
grid,
Albon
like,
for Williams. I like that.
Degree, you and Milala both making it. That's 2 members of your study group who are now in the top 8 at Worlds. Would you have any interest in talking some shit at the other NA study groups?
I mean, I think with this showing, it's clear that our group is the best, and our preparation has really paid off and worked. So
yeah, so it speaks. The results speak for itself. Talk to me about other people in the top 8. Is there anybody that stands out to you besides Milala? It's you, Milala, Skip, Relic, Ice, Sake, or Sake. Sorry, Sake, not the drink. Taro and Dooney, or is it Dooney's? No, sorry, this is the outdated one.
It's Ryu.
Ryu, yeah.
Yeah. I called out Ice yesterday. I think that he was doing really well throughout the whole tournament, and in scrims and in my lobby's always been pretty high pressure or pretty high tempo player. For the rest of them, I don't think I really got them in my lobby too much, so I don't have too much of a read on the rest of the lobby. But yeah, overall, I think that whenever the CN players were in the lobby, they definitely felt the lobby tempo felt higher and there was more pressure. So gonna look out for them.
Okay, all right. I'm Ammo. Do you guys have anything for Degree, Aesah, Bryce?
My final question for you: we've had you on so many interviews lately because you popped off in regionals, you're popping off in worlds. We keep having you on every single time. It feels like your emotions are super under control. You're really, really humble. When you win worlds tomorrow, will you talk some shit? Will you pop off a little bit? What do you think we see? What do we think we see after you win worlds tomorrow?
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves too much. I think that I want y'all to doubt me a bit. I think that's when I do the best. I think I heard you guys talking about Milala, and like saying that Milala sucks, and that's going to be his boost. I want you guys to do the
Oh, that's
same,
true. That's
so
true.
Give me that reverse confidence.
You
Okay,
suck.
In the words of Soju, I can't believe Tier 2 NA is clearing the rest of the world. So yeah, you're Tier 2. You're not even Tier 1. That's motivational words from Soji himself.
Yeah,
no response. Okay, man, he's speechless. All right, sounds good. Okay. All right, Degree, get out of here. Obviously, you need to rest and get ready for tomorrow. Congratulations. Another round of applause. Best group stage performer overall.
Congrats, Degree. Bring it home tomorrow.
Degree.
Good luck.
You're a beast.
Congrats. Thank you so much. And see you tomorrow. All right. Okay, and that brings us to the end of the show. Ramblinnn, you can head off if you want, but you can also stay here if you'd like. Ramblinnn, what final words for the show for you today?
I'm sad that Disub didn't make it because I don't think we got like a good look at all of his games today, but it didn't feel like he was playing terribly by any means. I think that was kind of the trend throughout the entire tournament so far. So I think he should be proud. I mean, we're definitely proud of him. He got 53 points, and like that's only one game off of making it, right? So,
yeah, absolutely.
Happy for the rest of NA. Happy that Weird was able to finish strong.
Yeah,
looking forward to tomorrow.
The reality is 12 game sample size is a significant amount for a tournament over 2 days. At the same time, though, at certain arbitrary cuts, he would have been in top 8, and others he narrowly missed. And so it is what it is. And I think Dish Soap made a lot of us proud, and I think he definitely is like earned of the reputation of being the top player in North America. So I'm really proud of him.
Yeah. I mean, we've all known Dish Soap's been really good, and just because he didn't make final day at Worlds, I mean, like you said, 12 games is a lot of games, but at the same time, it's not a lot of games at all.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Robin, thanks for hanging out for us most of the day. Thanks for waking up early, buddy.
No problem. I'm going back to bed. Thanks for having me. And
good night.
Yeah, shout out to all the representatives. I'm really happy for Dish Soap. That I know that like not making Worlds is always like something that was like bothering him, but now that he made Worlds, like his next goal is to win Worlds.
Yeah.
So also I need to somehow get into Degree and Milala's friend group. So yeah.
Maybe
Degree,
they'll
if you're
play. Maybe they'll
watching
play.
Yeah, if you're watching this, let me in.
All right. Congratulations, Robin. We'll see you next set. Take care, buddy.
All right, peace. Bye.
All right. Bryce, what do you want to say before we head out here?
Oh, I'm just excited to be there in person. I'm not going to lie. It's really hard to analyze TFT like right when you wake up. I feel like my brain is still not awake, but I'm going to wake up extra early. Maybe I'll have some caffeine tomorrow. I'm very hyped. We have 2 people in the final lobby. Degree and Milala have played so well, and I think we got a really good chance of bringing it home. So I can't wait to just be an unabashed NA homer tomorrow. It's going to be fucking awesome.
Awesome. We have 2 people in. Let's go ahead and check bingo to wrap up the day and see if we hit anything. We did not. Okay, but let's bring it up and maybe judge. Okay, so we got close. Tomorrow, if any of these things happen, player griefs a Heartsteel cash out. If we get 3 prismatics in augments in a lobby, if we get a 3-star legendary, or if 3 players pick last stand / final reserves, which in checkmate is very likely to happen, we get some eggs to give out to some people.
These look pretty hard to do, but maybe 40 points. What's the checkmate cutoff?
Oh yeah, that we probably have to change that.
Yeah, that one probably can't happen.
How about
number of games probably?
Oh yeah, checkmate ends in X games.
Yeah.
Okay, precisely on the money. Okay.
We can also we'll just nerf these as the day goes on if we still have bingoed.
I mean, some of these are pretty likely to happen. Maybe nerf the 75 HP one. We'll see. All right. Okay, that does it for us. Thank you so much. Congratulations to all the people that made top 8. Tomorrow we're going to be back at the exact same time. Checkmate's going to be completely open-ended, but Bryce should be here in studio, and then our special guest remotely will be Kurum X that joins us throughout the entire day. But that does it from us from Frodan, Aesah, Ramblinnn, Bryce, and everyone part of the broadcast. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for more TFT action.
Boom. Get some sleep, guys. See you tomorrow.